SoulCalibur VI.
And welcome back to SoulCalibur VI. And okay, I'm going to preface this by saying, if I'm a little out of it, it's because I think I caught a bit of a cold. It's just a very light one, but I have been feeling lightheaded since yesterday, so that's why I didn't stream on Friday. Yes. But, you know, happy 6th anniversary to the game. And if I'm a day off, that's fine, because I bought the game the day after it came out. So, either way, it's going to be the 6th anniversary for me. So, yeah, clearly I'm really not in the best condition to do any kind of ranked matches or online matches in general. And welcome, Miss Velvet Crow. Thank you for joining. So, yeah, since last year I did a playthrough of the story mode as like for like 15 hours, although YouTube only recorded 12. I thought, you know, this time let me give Libra of Soul another crack. I mean, I've done it multiple times in the past, but that was before I did live streaming. And well, happy early birthday, Velvet. So I hope you'll be feeling better that day than I am right now. Where was I? Yeah, Libra of Soul. I don't even have my headset on. There we go. I really wish I had. Let's just get to it. Alright. Now, you know, I already got 2 previous save files because I deleted all the others. So, to lessen my own confusion, I'll just start right on the bottom here. And I didn't even realize there's only 9 slots. Like, that's kind of an odd number, right? Literally. But, without any further ado,
The ray of light from the evil seed pierced the sky, its glow reaching as far as India. And here we find another person whose fate was entwined with the 2 swords.
Consumed by the evil seed, yet still with presence of mind. A link between chaos and this world. You are quite the interesting one. Still, you will eventually succumb to the chaos, unless you engrave a clear image of yourself onto your soul.
alright, on to the character creation. And granted, this kind of version of the character creation, at least the music is... I definitely enjoy this more than the default. I actually hate the default character creation music. Now, to make things easier on me, you know, I used to have a thread on my message board. I mean, I still do, but I got a thread that lists a whole bunch of character creation recipes, so I can just go right down the list for this. Alright, now I cannot change the outfit just yet, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, I've seen people recreate Shadow, or like, at least give like a Shadow kind of outfit to grow. I mean, hell, I've got Amy dressed as Amy Rose, so... let's see. So, average, thin... 20 hips. Next to the thigh, so not like thick, but not too thick, right? And then put stomach in the middle, so she's not bulging out, but she's not sucking it in either. And that actually combines with hips to determine the size of her ass. Big chest, tiny waist. Give her some muscle definition, you know, not too much, but Just a little bit of tone. There it is, phase 1. Give her the long hair. Eyebrows 8, because they're nice and thin. Yeah, I'm gonna make Quintessa, because she's basically like the, I guess you could say the main character of my channel. I'll be honest, I wasn't really paying attention to the dialogue. That's kind of how out of it I am. This is a really bad timing to be playing a game like this.
Ready?
Care to dance with me?
Alright, just
Care to dance with me?
speed that up a little bit.
Care to dance with me?
You know what? If I remember SoulCalibur 3 correctly, and this might have also applied to 4, when you highlight a voice, it actually gave you multiple lines of dialogue, not the same single line over and over and over and over. Like I think one of the male character voices is like something like it's something like very simple, so it's like you don't really get a feel for it. And welcome, Zio. So yeah, I mentioned in the very beginning, Zio, that I think I have a bit of a cold right now, so I'm kind of lightheaded. Okay, so granted, yeah, one thing I don't like about this particular version of the character creation is that I consider skins like Snow White, and it still looks kind of peaches. It kind of throws me off. All right, have a safe trip, Velvet. Now, a nice feature is that, or I guess a glitch really, is that the darker you make the mutated malfested's marking color, they don't really become dark, so to speak. They become more faded compared to like the bright light of the brighter options. And so when you set the markings to black and you combine that with their snow white skin, you know, quote unquote, they're nearly invisible. Like that's a big reason why I played Quintessa so much, is because of this interesting combination. It's basically not all that different from regular customization, except you cannot pick your weapon just yet, and you cannot change your clothes just yet. So it's basically just fixing their body and their voice. Alright, so give her, you know, white hair, both black eyebrows. Let me scroll down a bit. Then we do some face paint, so I need 57. And I like that I was able to actually recreate this in Street Fighter VI, for the most part. Alright, black eyeshadow, slightly pinkish blush, so 3163, not too much. And then give her some pink lips. So 17439. Right? That's not right, no. Oh, I'm looking at her eye color. Oh, crud. 1855.9. Yes. I thought that didn't look right. Yeah, that's better. Well, yeah, glad you're doing well, Zio. Okay, now we do the eyes. So 1743. Yeah, just make the whole thing blue. And yeah, that's it. You can't add stickers yet. Not well. I don't know, just default underwear color doesn't really change anything, but I can't really look up her skirt, so I don't know if that actually changed her underwear color or not. Because you cannot go into full view mode. I think that's about it then. Alright, so go with Azwel style. You know, I never really looked at the whole characteristics thing, so I never noticed that Azwel's just a big question mark. Okay. Yeah, dual swords, a giant axe, and a spear and shield can all be willed into existence with mastery of this style. These weapons are invisible until they've summoned... It's not necessarily really how that works, but okay. Making attacks impossible to predict. Each weapon has its own ideal range and, after the initial summon, can be quickly recalled, making this style highly strategic in nature. Alright, so... Go with all caps. And granted, that's one thing I don't like about this mode. I guess maybe the second thing I don't like, I don't know, is that, like... I want her name to be all caps just to better fit the battle, like where the name is written underneath the character life bar. But that means that her name's gonna be all capitalized in dialogue as well. But whatever. It's fine, it's fine.
If you can keep a hold of who you are, you will be able to stave off the chaos. Now arise. Take up your weapon and fight. Your life depends on it.
Alright, welcome to the prologue. And yeah, I was gonna say I can't do much else, and I just started mashing buttons, so oops. Alright, so I guess Quintessa just woke up on Earth, so to speak. And granted, I don't really get why the next function is the X button, but alright. When I woke up, my head was pounding. Maybe it was the nightmare I'd had, but I could barely catch my breath or stop shaking. You finally awake. It seems you had quite the nightmare. A man in a hood stood at my side. His appearance suggested something quiet, but strong-willed. My name is Zasalamel, and I know what's happened to you. You were greatly affected by the evil seed. You escaped becoming a malfested, but I'm afraid you may not escape death. Ask about the evil seed. It is a great evil that burst forth from Western Europe as a torrent of light and rained down around the world. I'm malfested. They are beings whose bodies and minds have become twisted by evil. Symptoms vary, but some are known to become monsters. Many malfested lose all sense of reason, become violent, and attack people. Luckily for you, fate puts you on a different path. Ask about your nightmare and the headache. Your body does not appear to have been altered by the evil seed. However, it seems to have affected your soul, linking it to what is called the Astral Chaos. The Astral Chaos is a curious realm where great powers collide. In time, it will consume your soul, resulting in your death. Your nightmare and headache are a sign of what is to come. And that's it. Now, granted, a big reason I gave Quintessa the whole malfested body is because her glowing blue eyes are meant to represent an old Dungeons and Dragons spell called Arcane Sight, so they could see magical auras. But if you wish to continue living, come with me. I will teach you how to extend your life. Alright, what about? No, that's not it. Change location. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so granted, with Drona's dojo, you have the basic training guide and whatnot. You know, kind of like what Okadan had in SoulCalibur 3, but I'm really not gonna worry about that all that much. So let's head back to Journey's Dawn. So I cannot explore anything just yet, so go with Astral Chaos. Actually, you know, hold on. Before that, one thing I meant to point out was that if you have multiple save files, your weapons are actually shared between them. Now, I cannot use most of these weapons because I'm not a high enough level, but, you know, if it ever comes down to it, you know, I could use Chaos in order level 60 once I get that high, right? And I think that's the one my Amazon save file is using, based on my a French vampire used to draw. And okay, that's Geralt. I'm not really sure why I have that one, but I guess I did save some that looked interesting. Wow, I got a lot of these. Alright, well, yeah, I gotta stick with the level 1 for now. Alright. The Astral Fissure. If what Zasalamel had told me was true, and there was a way to extend my life, I had to try it. I pursued him through a forest, but what lay ahead was a fate I could never have conceived. Conditions and objectives: defeat your opponent. The air was stifling, and each step forward required an immense amount of effort. Zasalamel, however, seemed to proceed unfazed. Eventually, my eyes were greeted by something beyond my own imagination. This is an astral fissure, a rip in space and time. It is caused by the great power that flows through the earth, and the evil dispersed by the evil seed. To continue living, you will need to obtain the power of the astral fissure. Naturally, it is easier said than done. Astral fissures exude a massive amount of force that will either destroy anyone weak who dares approach it, or turn them into a malfested. However, when someone with great power approaches, a flash of light will bring with it a visitor. Roar! Don't just sit there surprised. It looks like you've got a fight on your hands. Roar! I can do that later.
Battle 1. Fight.
I'll wait until I get to town. Like, I get it's kind of a tutorial fight, but it could at least do something. I don't know. The attacker burst into particles of light, that soon faded. Those freakish warriors, berserkers, appear when the strong approach an astral fissure, perhaps in response to their power. Berserkers come from the memories of warriors who sought strength. To defeat them, you simply must be stronger. There is no other way. However, you can obtain phenomenal power from the fissure, which will enable you to continue living and provide resistance to Astral Chaos's attempts to devour your soul. If you can withstand the Astral Chaos, you will no longer have to fear for your life. Now, claim your power from the Astral Fissure. Encouraged by Zasalamel, I thrust my arms into the Astral Fissure. A surge of light burst forth, flowing through my arms and into my body. My heart pounded as my body began burning feverishly. That's how my head feels right now, actually. As long as the scattered evil and the Earth's power remain, astral fissures will continue to appear. I hear that there is another astral fissure on the outskirts of a village to the southeast. That is all I can tell you. Before you go, take this. Zasalamel revealed a set of scales, on top of which flooded one blue flame and one red flame. These are spirit scales, otherwise known as the Libra of Soul. Take them. Your body is overflowing with energy from the astral chaos. It is the power of chaos and of order. The state of your soul will determine which power you draw from. These scales will reveal to you which your soul is leaning. It should help you to maintain control. Now you must embark on a journey to save your life. So long.
Your soul surges in your body.
It's quite an experience for the first fight. Alright, now we're on to chapter 1. Alright, the Blades of Fate. I opened my eyes to an impossible sight. I was floating in a vast space. The ground was nowhere to be seen, and the sky stretched on into infinity. Ruined chunks of masonry floated nearby, a broken pillar from a temple, a half-collapsed house, a fallen tower, structures of every shape and size from any corner of the globe. At the center of it all was an enormous whirlpool of light. I watched as a colossal building was drawn into it, bricks ripping from their mortar and accelerating into the brilliant glow. A piece of rubble made contact and disappeared in utter silence. The light captivated me with its beauty, but at the same time, it filled my heart with dread. Little by little, that terrible light was drawing me in. Struggle as I might, I could not break free of its inexorable grasp. Slowly, ever so slowly, the distance between us shrank. Maybe it was destiny for my soul to become entwined with the astral chaos. But I will not submit to destiny and allow myself to be consumed by that bright harbinger of death. I need strength, the strength to defy my fate. The light drew near, when suddenly two swords appeared before me. As I reached out to grasp the floating blades, a voice broke the silence. Those who desire strength must make a choice. If you value freedom and wish for the power to pursue your own path, choose the golden sword. If you honor the virtue of harmony and reason, and wish for the power to bring order to a chaotic world, choose the azure sword. Well, being that Quintessa's chaotic evil, I grasped the golden sword and felt a wave of power surge through me. With growing excitement, I raised the blade high, then struck a powerful blow at the swirling light.
Your soul resonates with the darkness.
Alright. What the heck? Alright, so... partners in crime. I fought my nightmare with every fiber of my being, when out of nowhere came a voice. A voice that would lead me back to reality. Alright, reduce your opponent's health below a certain level to win. Alright. Hey you okay? You want to be careful swinging your weapon around like that by yourself. Have you maybe had a few too many drinks? Barely conscious, I couldn't tell the nightmare had ended. A shadow of what looked like an enemy wavered in front of me, one that seemed robust, strong, and armed. I readied my weapon. My only escape from this nightmare was to fight. Easy there, I'm not looking for a fight. Well, looks like I got no choice. You back to your senses? It wasn't a nightmare. I've been fighting for real. When I came to, a friendly yet somewhat heroic-looking man was standing before me. The name's Maxi. What do you go by? I told Maxi my name. Quintessa? Nice name. Don't worry, I ain't gonna steal all your possessions or anything. Welcome, Neo. I got a bit of a cold going on, actually, I think. Or at least I'm otherwise lightheaded, so hope you're doing well. You know, you've got skills. But as an apology for attacking me out of nowhere, how about listen to what I got to say? Glad to hear it, Neo. It's nothing bad, just a job offer. According to Maxi, the residents of a nearby village suddenly vanished one day. At the same time, a mysterious hole formed nearby, from which strange creatures had started to emerge. The village head believed it was these creatures who had attacked the villagers, in order to be found and exterminated. I know how to handle myself, so I agreed to help, but they wanted me to take care of the hole as well as the creatures. Right when I was thinking I needed some help, I ran into you. The reward's juicier than a rare steak. How's the 50-50 split sound? The mysterious hole sounded a lot like an astral fissure. When I asked Maxi where it was, he pointed towards the direction I was heading. I decided to accept his offer. Alright then, let's do this, partner. With a self-assured grin, he extended his hand. In the spirit of solidarity, I grasped it firmly. Ooh. Okay. Alright, the campsite. As someone who had traveled the world, Maxi had a lot of stories to tell on our journey. All I hear nowadays is crazy talk. To the west of the continent, some lords suddenly went nuts. In another town, there was a massacre that wiped out the entire population, but nobody knows who or what caused it. Welcome, Cypher. Even we were attacked once by a bunch of creeps with withered eyes. Maxi was the captain of a pirate crew who was venturing around the globe. He didn't speak in an aggressive or threatening tone. You know, I forgot to ask. What's giving you the travel bug, Quintessa? Wary of saying too much, I mentioned there's something I need to take care of at the Astral Fissure created by the Evil Seed. Never heard of it. Some of my crew might know something, though. I'll ask around. Man, I'm beat. I'm gonna tune in for the day. See you bright and early tomorrow. I woke up with a splitting headache, the remnants of the nightmare flickering in my mind. What's up? You were calling out in your sleep. Here, drink up. I thanked Maxi and told him it was nothing. My headache had subsided, but I wasn't going to be getting any more sleep. Haoran. This is gonna get depressing. During my travels with Maxi, we came across a friendly young man who said he shared the same goal as us, and had a proposal. Defeat your opponent. Suddenly I heard a voice behind me. When I turned, there was a young man standing with a smile on his face. He gave us a small nod. Greetings. May I assume you're also heading through this forest on a mission to hunt monsters? Yeah, we are. You too? Yes, my name is Haoran. I heard there are others who'd accept the mission, so I thought I would introduce myself. I see. I'm Maxi. This is my partner in crime, Quintessa. I have a suggestion. How about we join forces? While I signed up for this mission, my intent was only to save those in trouble. I have no problem splitting the reward with you. Sounds like a plan, but I'm going to test your skills first. You game? Yes, of course. Let us begin.
Battle 1. Fight!
kick.
Battle 2. Fight!
In this. Catch.
Oh, I got hit. You win. I must say your aggressive style is impressive. You're not so bad yourself. Where do you pick up those staff skills? At Lin Shin Su alongside my brother. To be honest, I thought I'd fare better against you. Nah, you did good. I feel like it should be me asking you to join forces. You're with me, right, Quintessa? Nah. Don't be such a downer. Fires like this don't wash ashore every day. You're one of us now, Haoran. Welcome aboard. Thank you. As a sign of our new friendship, how about one of Lin Shin Su's famous cakes? No one should fight on an empty stomach. Deal me in. Come on, Quintessa, dig in. Alright. Got Haoran's mooncake. Now, if I remember correctly, I think items are shared between games too. Oh wow, yes, they are. They are definitely shared between files. And yet another game that does not have an alphabetical option. I want to see how many of those mooncakes I actually have. If I can find the bloody thing. Wait, what? Lizard tail? Ew. How? I have no idea how I'm supposed to find this. Okay, there's regular mooncakes. It's gotta be around here. Oh, here we go. So now I've got 6 of these? How many games have I played through? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually used these. It's kind of like the Mercury Lighthouse water from Golden Sun. I just kind of kept it around. Alright, on to the Qualifiers. A group of men stood blocking our path. They claimed to be part of an organization called the Qualifiers, and were clearly not here to make friends. Alright, defeat all opponents. Stop right there! What are you doing here? We Qualifiers watch over the area ahead. Those without permission to proceed will be turned away. Qualifiers? I've heard the name from some rumors going around recently. Something about saving humanity. Quit babbling, get out of here already! We're only here to hunt monsters. If you share the same mission, it would benefit us all to work to... You think I was born yesterday? You're just trying to get to the Astral Fissure. That's Lord Azwel's, and I'll be damned if you get in his way. An Astral Fissure? Isn't that a thing you were talking about, Quintessa? I knew it. Daniel, these ruffians are trying to disrupt Lord Azwel's plan. We should kill them before he arrives. Enraged, the man readied his weapon. Hold it, Valtro. He would hate for us to fight other people. The man let out a deep sigh, and with his blade pointing at us, continued to talk. We don't want any trouble. Just leave. It's for all our sakes, if you get me. It looks like they're not budging. Heh. That just means we can skip to the good bit. Quit whispering. I, Valtro, will slay all those who stand in Lord Azwel's way. I think it's better if we stand down, Voltro. Let's go. Damn you to hell! Next time we meet, you won't escape my blade. Going by what they said, it would seem Lord Azwel hasn't arrived yet. Let's head over there. Let's head over before things start to get messy. Alright. Oh, I got a new weapon. Oh, I got two new weapons actually. They're kind of the same though, and I don't know what color is which anymore. Let me check. I mean, I could kind of sort of check. Okay, this is the one I normally use for Contessa's default outfit. It's like pink and white, so I'll go with this. That's oh crap, that's not it. Okay. Okay, staring into the abyss. You know, I love how that first fight gave me like so many points. I bumped to level 4 and I'm still at level 4 after all this. An astral fissure was waiting for us when we reached our destination. I had to take care of it and the evil spawned quickly. Let's see, vertical attacks do more damage for both you and your opponents. Defeat all opponents. The power surging from the deep fissure oppressed the entire area, swallowing up even the surrounding sound. That is the hole they were talking about? Give me a break, this ain't just any hole. How troubling. It is certainly beyond our ability to handle. Hey partner, is that what you were looking for? I nodded. Maxi shook his head in resignation. Sounds like the rumors about monsters appearing were true. With a burst of light, a warrior appeared from the astral fissure. It let out an earth-shaking roar as it readied its weapon. Grrr! Ah! Great, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. Roar! I actually hate voicing those kind of lines, but...
Battle 1. Fight!
In this. Catch.
Battle 2. Fight!
Will I get a wall hit? Probably not. And this is why I say I have lousy hit detection. Probably could have done something with that wall hit there, but... The fallen warrior burst into light that soon faded. We done? Jeez, what was that all about? The creature appeared to be human, but it left no trace of its existence, as though it were a phantom. I'm pretty sure the marks on my body count as traces. Okay, so what about this hole? Staring into the seemingly eternal darkness, I thrust both of my hands to the fissure. I don't know how I misread that. It's the same thing, but... Hey, what are you doing? The hole just vanished. What the hell do you do? I told Maxi and Haoran everything. After a long pause, Maxi gave a slight nod. Okay, well I got no reason to doubt you after what I just saw. Agreed. I've seen some bizarre things in my life, but nothing like that. How are you feeling? The mission's done, so you may as well rest up here while I check to see if the road's safe. I'll go replenish our water supply. Quintessa, some sweets should help perk you up. Help yourself. Welcome, Courtney.
surges in your
There we go.
body.
Alright. Got some more items I probably won't never use. Alright. The Man in Black. Oh, find Johnny Cash. I was resting after absorping the astral fissure when I heard footsteps approaching. Moments later, a group of people dressed in black appeared. Reduce your opponent's health below a certain level to win. The astral fissure is gone, and I think I spy the culprit. What happened here? I do not know. However, something feels off. It may be something in possession. We must deal with this at once. You stay back. As the man in black readied his weapon, a chill ran down my spine, and I felt a rush of bloodlust. I do not know what you are, but I know you possess unnatural power. Show it to me, if you dare.
Now behave. Let's go.
Not bad. The man relaxed his stance and put away his weapon, causing a stir amongst his allies. Are you certain? Is it really wise to let an outsider get away? I have obtained all the information I need. Ask him why he attacked. Do you not see what has become of you? Hey, what's going on? Fall back. Sir. Sir. Maxi ran over and stared hard at me before speaking. You okay? What was their deal? And what was with that weird getup? Haoran returned, and he also realized something was wrong. I found some water. Did something happen while I was gone? Yeah, Quintessa was attacked by some freaky group. A freaky group? Like bandits? They didn't look like bandits. Well, at least everyone's safe. I think our way ahead's safe, but we should stay alert. Those freaks may come back.
Your soul surges in your body.
Right, on to chapter 2, and, well... Okay, looks like we're finally in town, so, you know... Now, for me, it makes sense to change her outfit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cypher. That's not it. Wrong page. Okay, hold on. Like I said, I hate this default music. I hate it so much. Alright. So, to make things easier, strip her down. Yeah, because I mentioned earlier in the stream that I got her formula copied down. Go to Cyclone Earrings. That's not it. The off-the-shoulder dress. There we go. The dancer's belt. The gothic jewelry. The adept sleeves. And some stilettos. Now, when I first made Quintessa in this game, there was no spell scroll item. I don't even know where it is. Yeah. So I had to make one myself using 2 horns and a pure ring. Alright, so let's see. Right, left, 18. Up, down, 3. Forward, back, minus 28. With 50. Length 25. Thickness 50. Yeah. Like I said, the headset squeezes my glasses to my head, so everything kind of gets blurred out after a while. Rotate vertically 40. And angle 18. And then I need another horn. Alright. So right, left 12. Up, down 23. Forward, back minus 11. Alright. Width, length, and thickness the same. Rotate vertically 140. Or no, minus 140. So I'll just keep going and then flip around. And then angle 18. Yeah, so you know her arm's kind of in the way, but you can kind of see the two fuse together. And then a pure ring. Alright, move right, left 14. Up, down 12. Forward, back minus 20. Let's see, width minus 50. Length is the same, or length is 0, so thickness minus 50. Rotate vertically 40. And angle 18. There we go. So kind of a nice little band that squeezes it shut. Oh yeah, because like I said, mentioned Zio. When the game first came out, there was no scroll accessory, so I had to make it myself. Which is also why for the cowgirl outfit I made for my devil girl Karen, I made a custom-made cowboy hat. It was the same issue. And so, you know, I just kind of want to stick with it. Because I'm not going to use these slots for anything else. Like, back in SoulCalibur V, I did use a scroll item. And I used 2 glowing pure rings to make her eyes glow. Alright. Now we go on to colors. Here we go. Alright, so 3143.9. I'm reading this the other way around. There we go, 3143.9. So kind of like a light bluish gray, kind of like mithril. Alright, for this I'll need the basic 1 pattern, and I'll just hold on to these for now. And then for a belt, basic 15. And then 16, 11, 5. 16. Yeah, so make it nice gold color. Then for a neck, 3143.0. So same thing. It kind of will give like a nice little mithril look to her necklace. And then go with Martin 12, and I'll hold off on that because I got patterns listed in a separate section. Let's see. Then for arms, we got basic 1, basic 17, and then 9, 10, 6. Yeah, so nice solid gold. Alright, we've got 2 sets of animal 8. Oop, that's not it. Can I skip ahead? Alright, and then I need Eastern 13. And for the band... Okay, yeah, I just leave it default. Okay. Now I think I can go to patterns. So for the first basic one, 1643-9. And then pure black for the second color. And then 0439. Alright, I'll set the size to 49. So one less than max. And I don't understand why they never applied numbers to size and angle for this. Like, stickers were the same way for a while, but they fixed that, but they didn't fix these. And then set flip vertically on. Oh no. Oh, I did the second pattern by mistake. Alright. I forgot it memorizes the last slot you highlighted. Oh, crap. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Yeah, I was not really paying attention. Alright. Yeah, because this handles the inside. Okay, so let's be 0439 for the second color. And then 1643-9. Size 50. Alright. So it kind of more matches up the outside. Yes, that's... Pay a bit more attention to what I'm highlighting. Alright, 2459. And then 1359. And 759. And then size is 22. No, 20. Angle 0. And that's it for that. Yeah, like for size and angle, kind of tap on the D-pad and just count it off. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that's meant to be size 22. Let me try to zoom in a bit more. So, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Angle minus 25, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Off and off. So the idea is to use a rainbow pattern to make the jewels all different colors. So you get a nice big red ruby in the middle, two, say, yellow topazes to the side, and then it just kind of mixes up everything else after that. Well, I mean, granted, I'm kind of in the same boat, Cypher. I lost an Aunt too. Well, actually, no, I lost 2 of them, so... Oh boy. I think I'm gonna keep my mouth shut after that. So I'm sorry. Yeah, let's just get back to before I put my foot in my mouth again. All right. 0439. I am doing this wrong. And then 0. Size 45, so max minus 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then angle is minus 50. And it's going to seem kind of weird, but I think it's just because of how the basic one pattern works. But because, I mean, theoretically, setting the angle to negative 50 and then flipping to vertically on should just be equivalent to the default, but it's not. At least it doesn't seem like it, because the idea I'm going for is, black on top, shifting to bright blue on the bottom. Because I even painted a pewter figurine that looks like this. Alright, and then this is 1359. Then it's 2 sets of blacks. And then another 1359. And then the size will be minus 46. So I'll go all the way down and then go up 4. Oh, my birthday's on November 1st. So yeah, day after Halloween. Well, technically Halloween's the day before All Saints Day, but nobody really remembers that. Yeah, so I kind of want to make the little pattern sort of fit in the vertical space. Alright. When I first broke down this formula, it was on my laptop years ago, and I think... Was it on my laptop, actually? I think my resolution was smaller, though, so the text was bigger. It's hard to see. I'm just gonna go pure black. Size minus 50. Just like really, really small, like studded look. Alright, and then for the these patterns. White, black, go with max size. There's an angle of 25, so. And then flip vertically for this one. Almost the same theme here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought that didn't look right. Now I gotta start all over my counting. And then this time I'll flip horizontally. I don't know why, but I think it just looks better that way. But yeah, so now she got her spell scroll all taken care of. So you can actually see the writing on the scroll. And then after this, we got a bunch of stickers to go through. So first, let's go with our arcane mark. So projection. This will be upper body, technically. Let's see, 1843.9. And then 229. And then black, because I think that hand out the outline. Size 0. Move vertically minus 18. Yeah, this is much easier to deal with. Horizontal angle minus 25. Oop. There it is. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. And then 4 for her dress, and that's gonna help flesh out the blackness on the top portion. All right, so now I'll change the color later. Size 100. Move vertically 41. Horizontal angle minus 25. Yeah. And then let's cover up the other side. So this would be horizontal angle, regular 25. Oopsies. Alright, now color it black. And honestly, a big reason for this is because there is this teeny tiny little hole that appears on the upper sleeves when the adept sleeves contrast with the dress. Maybe I can show it off. Maybe. Yeah, see, you can kind of see it, right? You see that tiny little white speck now that's just showing up. So this is a big reason why I put stickers on the top half of her dress. Just for that, really. But yeah, you know, this also handles it. So yeah, it's just pure black on top, dark blue in the middle, and then bright blue on the bottom. And then we got some decorations for the front. So I want 44. Here we go. And another thing about SoulCalibur VI that's really screwy is that when you overlap stickers, they tend to get very, very pixelated, and I don't know why that is. Because SoulCalibur V did not have this issue. Alright, size 19. Angle -25. Vertically 6. And that should be it for that. And then I want number 47. And granted, I think in SoulCalibur V, I really didn't need to have, like, 2 stickers on top, so she used to have a marking on the back, but oh well. Size 28. No, actually, angle is 0. Vertically -15. Yeah. Vertical angle -21. That kind of stretches it out a bit. That's the wrong one. That's not it. Ah, there we go. That's better. All right, and that should actually be it then. Yeah. Because I mean, I like the black to blue, but having it by itself was kind of boring. So I think our outfit should be done then. Man, I just wish SoulCalibur 4 and 5 were compatible in the newer Xboxes, because I still got the discs. They're still perfectly fine, but no, they just will not run. Okay, man, how long did that take me? Alright, greetings and farewells. Both greetings and farewells were to be found in Dhaka, where Maxi's employer awaited us. Let's see, your opponent moves more quickly, defeat them all. Alright. Forgive me, but this is where I must take my leave. Where are you off to in such a rush? I have heard rumors of strange happenings in my hometown of Yan Juan. My brother is still there, and I worry for his safety. That's too bad, but I get it. It's been short, but a whole lot of fun. Take care. A safe journey to you, too. Farewell. With a bright smile and a small bow, Haoran left. Quintessa, I have to report to my employer. You go and wait by my ship. Head to the docks. You can't miss it. I'll give you your cut of the reward there. See ya. Huh? Who are you? What do you want? Let's see. Oh, this should be interesting. Tell them you came here to crush Maxi. How dare ya! What's all the fuss about? Kiam, this bozo just walked up and started spouting crap about crushing Maxi. No one talks like that about our captain and get away with it. Hey, easy there. Should be interesting.
In this. Catch. In this. Like this.
Okay.
In this. Catch. Catch. Let's go.
Aw, you... Of course. I don't know how that second sword throw missed. Yeah, I wanted to pop him up and finish with a critical edge, but oh well. Alright, Maxi and his crew. Huh? Why is everyone fighting? Brother, this dirty bilge rat says they're here to crush ya. And there's been some sort of mix-up. I asked Quintessa to come here. What? I thought I smelled something fishy. This crew is my savior. We gotta thank Quintessa here for making sure our employer's happy. What'd I say about looking before you leap, Maxi? Remember what happened last time? Oh, quit your belly aching. It all worked out in the end, didn't it? Oh, welcome, Joker. Harsh words aside, Kiam didn't really seem angry. He must be used to Maxi's flight of fancy by now. So, you know, my crew's my family. They look rough, but they're a good bunch. You said you were looking for a thing on, Astral Fissure? As a man of my word, I'll help you. There you go again, leaving before you go looking. Ugh. So what's this Astral Fissure business anyway? I'll tell you once everyone's here. I need the whole crew on board with this. Here's your share of the bounty, by the way. Maxi handed me a bag of gold coins. It's gonna take a while to get ready, so do what you gotta do in that time. This town's got a lot of shops and some great places to eat. Why not check them out? Alright. I guess maybe I should have done the outfit change after this point, but it's fine. Okay, filter. Wait. Okay, hold on. How good is the weapon I got now? 30. Alright. I can't remember if I can sell weapons or not. I don't know. Yeah, so change weapons out. I don't think the game lets you sell them, only buy. Alright, well, I don't need any items, because I got plenty of those. In that case, delete. Yeah, I don't really need those. Now, I could turn soul points into currency, but I don't really need that either. Yeah, I think I'm fine. What do we got here? Merchant of the Wetlands guard duty. Alright, so let's try a side quest then. The Merchant Guild in Dhaka was trying to repair a water gate, but progress was constantly being interrupted by bandits. They needed a guard, and who was I not to heed their request? Oh god. Only reversal edges and their follow-up attacks are effective. I hate reversal edge. Alright. The Bengali city of Dhaka lies on the edge of a wide track of wetlands. While the port is lively with trade ships traveling the neighboring tributary of the Great Ganges River, development of a land route lags behind. The land route is merely a wooden path that stretches across a marshy expanse that surrounds the city. Points where it must cross the conflux of the many twisting streams and canals are hard to reach and poorly maintained, which limits traffic. First time on a wooded road? Be sure to watch your footing. My client is a prominent merchant in Dhaka. The merchant guild he runs has hired me to guard over repair work on the road. The path ended abruptly at a large sandbar. It looked as though much of the bridge that should have been there had been washed downstream. Ugh, I don't think the damage will be this bad. Well, get to work, everyone. Aye! Keep a sharp eye out for trouble. Everyone's scared of the bandits said to roam this area. Flooding caused by a broken water gate last month caused trade to grind to a halt. However, brigands robbed and drove away the workers sent to repair the problem, so little progress had been made. How does it look? Well, parts of the entire road were swept away, so we'll need to bring in lumber. It'll be 10 days at the earliest. I see. I was afraid that would be the case. Well, I have business in the city to attend to. Continue your work. Trouble came that night, not long after the merchant left. Here in search of more easy pickings? It looked like the brigands that had been impeding the repair work had shown up. I stood against them. It was my job, after all. You're in our way! I don't even have a reversal edge button set up, so... I mean... Granted, the AI's not anything to write home about, so... Oop. Huh. Right, because I did the weapon buster with the other guy, so it doesn't count. That's why I didn't get the lethal hit. "10 days after I drove away the brigands, the repairs were complete, and the land route opened again. However, I had a feeling that the end of the story was yet to come. Oh, that's nice. Alright, back to the story. Dhaka, a city of trade and commerce, located a short distance upriver from the harbor. It wasn't that well known yet among travelers, but it was starting to carve a name for itself as a key point on the east-west trade routes. I wandered aimlessly through crowded streets, where the hustle and bustle seemed to never cease. Let's see. Visit the market. As I explored the busy market, I picked out a woman's clear voice through the clamor. Welcome, Rocky. Hey, you remember those rumors about demons in the village near here? The ones that started about a year ago, right? They frightened me something awful. I heard all the demons have been taken care of, for good. Honestly, I think I might be having a very faint cold. Like I'm kind of lightheaded, but I hope you're doing well. Really? It's true. I bet we have the Qualifiers to thank for that. Are you still obsessed with them? You need to get your priorities straight. Come on, Slowpoke. Hey, wait up! As they disappeared from view, I tried to recall where I heard about the Qualifiers before. Then it hit me. They were the ones I fought by the Astral Fissure. There you are. Been looking for you. Captain's got something you'll want to hear. I followed Maxi's crew member back to the ship. Ooh, I cannot type. There we go. Yahoro Yan Juan is a port and mean. Recently, no one's been able to get in or out of the port there, I heard. The info came from a reliable source. They say the place is covered in red mist, and it might have something to do with an epidemic or something. Been a lot of trouble with crime there, too. Haoran said something strange was going down in Yan Juan. Judging by what he found out, there's a good chance the natural fishes appeared there. Haoran. He was probably heading straight for a maelstrom. The thought chilled me to the bone. We'll take you to Yan Juan, if you like, quicker than going by land. I gratefully accepted Maxi's offer. Once preparations were completed, we were to meet at the ship. Alright, now I think I actually can change my location, huh? Let's see what all this is all about. I can't even really read this. Fortune's Burden, the Old Man, and the Map. Oh yeah, there you go. While traveling through a port town, I saw an elderly man being threatened by a brute trying to take a map from him. Your opponent has reduced attack power, and you knock each other back when either of you lands a hit. Alright. I was strolling along the harbor, gazing out of the peaceful sea, when I heard quarreling come from one of the piers. Old man, give me the map already. You should not be so eager for death. Shut up already, unless you want me to take the map off your corpse. I searched for the source of the shouting, and saw a large burly man threatening an elderly gentleman. It seemed that the burly man had noticed me, and he turned to glare in my direction. Who are you? You looking for the treasure too? Huh? Please, Yan Juan, move along. You shouldn't get involved with this man. Or me. The elderly gentleman seemed surprisingly calm, but I couldn't let this ruffian threaten a defenseless old man. I readied my weapon. Like, isn't my character supposed to be evil, though?
Battle 1. Fight!
Oop. Now, something to sidestep that, but... Oh, I see what they mean. I actually hate how this voice cries out. Oh, jeez.
Now behave. Like
works. Yeah, it is kind of awkward playing as a evil character doing good deeds, but, you know. Damn you. I'll remember this, you hear me? You'll get what's coming to you. The man fled into town, cursing me as he went. Thank you, Yan Juan. I tend to get harassed by scoundrels like him quite often because of... well, you aren't interested in that. Normally I let them scream and shout, then turn the tables on them if they grow violent. I asked the old man why people were after him. A long time ago, my friends and I braved an ancient ruin in search of fabulous treasures. The price I paid for my foolish courage was my leg, and the lives of all my friends. The curse of that horrible place took them all. Even though I escaped with my life, the curse hounds me still. Often green fools come to me and demand the map in the hopes that they can claim the ruin's riches. The pain grimace of the man's face spoke of the horrors he had seen. I knew better than anyone the terrible fate that awaits all those who go to that accursed place. I would not wish it upon anyone, even men like the one you just chased off. However... The old man studied me thoughtfully. Exhaustion and pain were etched into the lines of his face, but the fierce resolve burned in the depths of my soul. Oh, in his eyes, wow, I'm really out of it. Oh, hey, Ultimate. It is time. He reached into his coat and withdrew an old ragged parchment. He held it out, offering it to me. Take it. We've only just met, but my adventurous instinct is telling me that you are the one destined to have it. Of course, I can't guarantee you'll survive, or even if the tales of treasures are true. However, I'm tired. So very tired. I want to see this in the hands of one strong enough to bear it, and forget everything that happened. With that, the old man turned and slowly staggered off towards the end of the pier. A cursed ruin and a hidden treasure? It all sounded so impossible. Still, something told me that I might pursue this mystery, wherever it led me. I don't know, part of me kind of thinks I should maybe just avoid the side quest for the most part and just kind of stick with the story. I mean, that might just turn into like one... Yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's go and actually... capture the pepper thieves. Alright. Welcome, Kasumi. Let's see. The west coast of the Indian subcontinent produced vast quantities of valuable black pepper, and one of its farm owners had a quest for me. Your opponent moves more quickly, but receives more damage from throws. Alright. Thieves have been stealing from a black pepper farm. I accepted a request to apprehend them. I waited quietly in the field for a few hours before I heard several sets of footsteps approaching. As I stood up to approach them, one suddenly attacked me from behind. I mean, yeah, that's true. More experience. I mean, there's not much of a threat either way, though, but...
Please, you're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight.
Let's go. Like this. Naughty. Taste this. Like this. How'd that feel? Ready? Ready?
I delivered the thieves to the farm's owner. They were, in fact, laborers who had worked there. The owner was clearly pleased and gave me a generous amount of the expensive spice. Alright. Wait, hold up. So, Alright, Fortune's Burden, the ruins. I have found the hidden ruins in the forest, and I was about to discover the truth behind the curse that had terrified the elderly man so. Alright. Hey, Calibur. So now I got two ultimates here. I don't know how to differentiate you two. Well, yeah, I'm not doing the online rank today because one, yeah, I got a bit of a head cold, sort of, and today's I think the 6th anniversary of the game. Either today or yesterday. I have a day off maybe, so I am just gonna do a playthrough of Libra of Soul for the most part. I hope you're all well. Hope everyone is well. Yeah. The map the old man had entrusted to me pointed to a forest, deep inside of which were the cursed ruins where a treasure hid. By the time I had arrived at the forest's edge, though, the day had already grown dark. As soon as I entered the forest, I felt like I was being watched. That feeling only grew as I followed the map toward the ruins. Suddenly my watches revealed themselves. Yeah. I held my lantern up and countless skeletons came into view, shuffling their way towards me through the trees. Some of them looked ancient, while others seemed quite fresh. Yeah, see, I don't know, because I checked like Wikipedia, it said the 19th. And granted, I bought the game the day after it came out, so... So, it's the 6th anniversary for me either way, so, I don't know. I sensed a familiar evil emanating from the shambling corpses. This must be the curse that the old man had mentioned. With every moment that passed, more skeletons gathered around me. I needed to destroy them before I was completely surrounded. Yeah, it's the same amount of time since between SoulCalibur V and 6. Oop, wrong move. No, I mean, yeah, the story of 5 was certainly, not the best, but I enjoyed it for what it was. Yeah, because I mean... I think stickers actually came out looking better in 5 than it did in 6 because there are a lot of issues in 6 that they never fixed. Let's see. How long I fought, I couldn't say. It's like a minute, man. Like half a minute. When the last skeleton fell, the sky was already glowing with the light of dawn. I blinked, realizing the ruins I saw were right before me. Exhausted, I dragged myself forward, following a flight of stairs downward into the earth. The stairs led down to a vast chamber. I cast my light around the room, revealing a terrifying mural covering the entirety of one massive wall. The mural showed a figure standing proudly atop a mountain of corpses, holding a massive axe with a single eye embedded in it. Countless bizarre symbols were carved everywhere, each of them emanating the same dark energy the skeletons above had. An altar loomed in the center of the chamber, surrounded by ancient vases. I tried lifting one and found it to be extremely heavy. I broke open the vase's seal to find it stuffed to the brim with jewels and gold. So many who had come seeking this vast fortune had paid for it with their lives. The old man had made it out alive, but he was forever changed. I began to feel the malevolent weight of this place press upon me. Thinking of the army of the dead and his disturbing mural, I now knew why the old man had said he just wanted to forget it all.
Your soul surges in your body.
Yeah, I think it's been a while, Calibur. I got no idea what that is. Let's see. Capture the cinnamon thieves. Alright. And then we got bounties. Bounty. Something involving Drona. Level 40. Okay, yeah, I think I'll hold off on that one. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, the whole bunch of warriors you had to fight with, or fight for Drona, I guess. Yeah, so I think it's a little late to wish for that, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, it'd be great to do that for number 7 at least, if there is a 7, but I guess we'll see. Alright, capture the cinnamon thieves. Ceylon is a major producer of cinnamon, a spice favored by royalty of the upper classes. One of the island's plantation owners came to me with a request. There have been regular thefts from his cinnamon farm, and the manager asked me to stop them. I waited in hiding near a storehouse for processed cinnamon. After a while, a group of people arrived. I moved to stop them from entering, and the band of ruffians fell upon me. Alright. Well, I mean, to be fair, Tekken 8 has like a customization mode, and I don't play that, so. How did that miss? Come on. Alright. I captured the thieves and took them to the manager. They were youths from a neighboring village. The manager was pleased with my service and provided me with a wealth of expensive spices. Let me head back to Dhaka. Okay, they said the town got upgraded, so... Any other new weapons? No, I think it's the same I had as before. Alright, Maxi's task, a little job. I found Maxi in town talking to a man of rather small stature. The man was making exaggerated gestures and appeared to be asking Maxi for something. I mean, yeah, there's definitely not as much to do for like single-player content, but you know, with the advent of online play, I can see why they put so much focus on that. Let's see. I waited for the two to end the conversation before approaching Maxi. Oh, hey, Quintessa. I asked him about the man who had just left. Maxi, with a somewhat troubled look on his face, began to explain. Ah, him. He still had a job for me. That old man's actually a pretty big deal, though you could never tell from the looks of him. He's always stuck his neck out for me, so I really want to help him out. It's just... Maxi appeared to be unsure of whether he should accept the man's request, as he had matters of his own that required attention. Seeing this, I offered my assistance. Really? That'd be great. Actually, with your help, we should be able to finish the job in no time. Alright, let's go. Oh, okay, it's one of these. Did they even have covered wagons in the 16th century? Well, as long as I don't die of dysentery. Maxi's test, the truth revealed. Maxi accepted a request to deal with a petty thief, or so he thought. The thief turned out to be a murderer who'd been at large for some time. Alright. Along the way, I asked Maxi for details on the job. The suburbs of Dhaka had always had problems with crime, bracing they'd been a stream of grisly murders. Unwilling to let it go any longer, the town guard got together and tried to handle things, but apparently none of them had come back. The old man's tearing his hair out right now and worried that things will get worse now. Even though me and him knew each other, I'm still kind of shocked he asked a pirate like me to take care of bandits. I guess we better go. Suddenly a strange scream rang out, stopping us dead in our tracks. A figure jumped out from among the trees. Rah! Pray! Must! Kill! Well look what we have here. Or wait, these aren't your run-of-the-mill bandits. The people who appeared before us were clearly wrong. They had a strange presence about them, malevolent, glowing red eyes, and bestial snarls. Sick, so the bandits were actually malfested, huh? That explains why the gods haven't come back. We better be careful, Quintessa. I thought I had pressed the A button, but I don't know. Damn, look at the thighs on her. No, nothing to be sorry about, Kasumi. That's fine. Phew, this is the first time I've taken on this many malfested. You're a real lifesaver, Comtessa. I looked down at the men who we had defeated. According to Maxi, malfested had started appearing all over the world about a year ago, wreaking havoc wherever they went. If what Zasalamel said before holds true, then it was possible I could have been among those malfested. Well, I guess we finished the job for now, but it'd be real bad if more malfested showed up. Maybe we should let the old man know we have to form a group of bodyguards just in case, and we better make sure they're strong. Whoever he would hire would indeed need to be strong if they hope to take on any malfested. I nodded in agreement, then left. Oh, hey Jamaica, welcome. Yeah, having like limited time DLC is not really very fun. Yeah, I think maybe I should just kind of not worry too much about the side quests, unless maybe they really are plot important. There you are. We're already here. That sounds good, Kasumi. Raise the anchor. We're leaving port. I thank Maxi again for all his help. Don't worry about it. Take a load off and enjoy the ride. Alright. Oh yeah, Thomas. I happened across a young man arguing with pirates while I was gathering information in a port town. His name was Thomas. Ah, slippery stages, that's gonna be fun. I was gathering information by the docks when I noticed a sailor staring at the mouth of the harbor. A perturbed look on his face. That merchant ship's in real trouble. I shifted my attention to the harbor, where I saw a European merchant ship on a collision course with a small galley. I asked the sailor why the galley wasn't taking evasive maneuvers. The pilot on the merchant ship is probably in cahoots with the crew of the galley. Truth is, the galley's a pirate ship. Oh, would you look at that? They crashed. What a shame. Both the merchant ship and the galley, despite being heavily damaged by the impact, managed to make it to the docks without sinking. A young European man stepped off the merchant ship and was quickly surrounded by a group of brawny men. That was disrespectful of you got. Yeah, I cannot talk today. That was disrespectful of you guys. Though I guess we crashed into each other, so we're both at fault. Come to think of it, where is my pilot? Oh, I get it now. He's one of your buddies. He made sure our ships rammed into each other. What the hell did you just say? How dare you accuse us of something like that? Oh my, it looks like I'm in a real pickle, doesn't it? Let's see. The young merchant surveyed his surroundings before fixing his gaze on me. Hey, you there! Would you mind giving me a hand? The pirates turned angry faces in my direction. So you're on this guy's side, huh? You're both dead meat. Thanks, Kasumi.
In this! Catch! Ready? Let's go.
Ah, jeez, he got so mean style too. Reminds me of Chronicles of the Sword.
Like this. In this. Catch. Catch. Like this.
What the? There we go. Oh my, you're quite strong, aren't you? Thanks for the help. The name's Thomas. I'm a merchant from the Netherlands who's scouring the world for hitherto unseen treasures. Was it called the Netherlands back then? I don't know. I guess so. The Netherlands, a rising power whose ships can be seen all across the seven seas. Actually, yeah, I think by this point, I think New York was still New Amsterdam, wasn't it? As you can see, my prized vessel isn't fit to sail in its current state. Worse, I'm in no position to pay for the repairs. Would you be able to help me out? Of course, I'll reward you later and make the investment worthwhile. What do you say? The young man had a cheerful haughtiness to him, and he was brilliant with a strange yet enticing charm. I think I got enough, so. Thank you kindly, friend. I'll straight to a notary and get them to issue a promissory note right away. He didn't seem like an untrustworthy fellow, so I told him there was no need for promissory note. After a brief friendly conversation, we parted ways. I'm well known for being a man of my word, so rest assured that you'll see a nice return on your investment. Yeah, I got money to spare, so. Alright, Maxi. I gazed out the beauty of the Pacific Ocean and took a deep breath of fresh air. Humming to myself, Maxi looked pleased to be on the water again. Ah, nothing beats the wind and the waves. You know, I was born in the Ryukyu Islands, where you need a boat to get anywhere. But the sea is always a joy, no matter where you sail. I prefer the land. Ha, you'll change your tune once you get over the seasickness. Alright. To cut a long story short, I just want to be free to travel the world. Before my father passed away, he told me to go out and sail the seven seas. Live life with no regrets. When I first set sail, I understood what he meant. The world is huge, and there's so many things to see and do. My journey is just getting started. The winds have changed, and the sky is looking nasty. The sea's gonna get rough. Yeah, those clouds mean trouble. They're gonna have to weather it. Get ready for a wild ride. Normally I play it safe, but went short on time. In for a penny, in for a pound, I say. Alright, Con Juan's proposal. Maxi and Kiama were right to be apprehensive. Our ship headed straight into a storm and, after being buffeted by the wind and the waves, we were left grounded and pondering our next move. Alright. What are we gonna do, brother? Ain't got no materials to fix the ship. Brother, some merchants are being attacked on the other side of the hill. Gotta be bandits. What? We gotta do something. Quintessa, help us out. You're out of luck, Con Juan. This is as far as you go. Yes. You're one of them pay stooges. You need a better disguise. Your weapon and stance betray you. It doesn't matter. You're still going to die. Gormless brat. You think you can beat me? Hold it! Oh ho ho. Please. Gasp. Good timing. The fiend wants the defenseless old men. How can I read? This fiend wants the defenseless old me dead. Please help. Leave it to me, old man. You stand back. You have no idea what you face, stranger. Prepare to die.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Like this?
Oh, there we go. You really got me out of a tight spot there. Such skill. Maxi, my friend, I owe you and your companion my life. Do I know you? No, but I know you. I'm something of a dealer in information. I introduce people to mercenaries and bodyguards, so I keep my ears open for tales of capable fighters. Rumors of you and your crew's exploits, Maxi, are 10 a penny. Right, I think I'm gonna regret helping this guy. He's kinda creeping me out. Is that ship yours? Yes. As thanks for your help, allow me to lend you my services, free of charge. The calculating look in the merchant's eye was a little disconcerting, but there's no reason to turn him down. My ship ran aground in a storm yesterday, so I'd appreciate a little help with the repairs. Yes. Consider me at your service. However... Yeah, people want you dead. Don't worry, we'll keep an eye on you. In which case, please escort me to the town near here. It's not far. Well, we got to watch the ship and get started on repairs. Hey, Quintessa, do me a favor and go with them. If any more bad guys show up, you know what to do. Keep going and you should get to Yan Juan before long. I want to get to Yan Juan as quickly as possible, and Maxi said the repairs to the ship would keep him from moving some time, so I agreed to accompany Yan Juan. Yes, you look the strong sort. I'm grateful for your assistance. Okay, watch yourself out there, and next time we meet, I swear I'll show you how fun sailing can be. In the meantime, stay savvy, and say hello to Haoran for me.
Your soul surges in your body.
A new traveling companion. Our negotiations finished, I accompanied Yan Juan to his tavern, a bustling place where people offering the services negotiate with potential customers. It was there I met a rather eccentric fellow. Not much further now. My shop is just over there. By shop I mean, well, it's more of a tavern than anything. As I mentioned, I'm what you call a middleman. I connect people who want something done with the people who can do it. You could say my merchandise is people. I was safe to say I didn't trust him. I bet he wanted to appraise potential merchandise when he asked for a bodyguard. It may not be a palace, but make yourself at home. Hey, old man! What do we have here? New blood? Indeed, and quite skilled. Yes, perhaps even more so than you, Mitsurugi. Oh, is that so? Hello there, stranger. My name is Heishiro Mitsurugi, and I'm feeling bored. How about a friendly match?
Battle 1. Fight!
Ready? Let me see what you can do.
Please, you're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
Like this? Let's go. Now behave.
Ready?
Now behave.
Oh, there's one more run to go. I was gonna get a drink. Not bad. We'll get along just fine. Yes. You really are skilled, aren't you? Mitsurugi here is my best warrior, and that's no lie. Haha. None of the fighters here are a match for me, so it's invigorating to spar with someone of your caliber for a change. Quintessa here has some business in Yan Juan. Yan Juan? What a coincidence. So do I. I saved enough coin to continue, so I was thinking of catching a boat there to Japan. What good fortune. Let's head to Yan Juan together. Always better to have some company on the road. Yes, it'll be a shame to lose you, Mitsurugi. I'm going to rethink my plans. Thanks for all your help, Quintessa. If you need anything, you know where to find me. Let's see. Unfortunately, I only hear bad things nowadays. It's not as safe as it once was. Some have said bands plague the town, others, vicious murderers. My son looks after a shop I used to own there. I wonder if he is alright. Then again, if he's letting the adverse circumstances affect business, I should have entrusted the shop to someone else. Oh. You know, this game really could have used more stages that are like local, like a tavern or like a marketplace, you know? Because I've mentioned this before, and others have too. Because like, we go from like the town to like the middle of nowhere and then back again. That just feels really off to me. Oh well. Ah, the Samurai's Way. Across the seas to the east is an island country named Japan. Mitsurugi is what they call a samurai from those parts. I left my homeland to search for a legendary sword called Soul Edge. I am a warrior, sworn to the sword. I want Soul Edge to help prove that a blade can be stronger than any Tanegashima. However, I never found it. Bah, a dog chasing his tail is more luck than I. Soul Edge. I have searched far and wide, but found no clues. Some say it lies in the hands of a pirate. Some say wealthy merchants are seeking it. I hear so many stories, it is me who should ask you about the sword. I shall abandon my search and consider my journey valuable training. Many strong warriors exist throughout the world. If I had stayed in Japan, I would never have known this. But I don't know if ships have been sailing from Yan Juan. The old man says something peculiar is going on over there, but he's not especially trustworthy. So why do you wish to head there? I told him the commotion in Yan Juan was probably caused by the appearance of an astral fissure, and that I sought the power of the fissures. Astral fishes? Never heard of them. Still, the direction we head is in the same. Wow. So I shall join you. You have nothing to fear with me near. I cannot read today. Yeah, I'm gonna flat out tell you, I've been wearing the same pair of eyeglasses for like over a decade now. These lenses are not in good shape, but I'm cheap, so I can't really afford a new pair. Like, as long as they don't break, right? Mitsurugi gave a hearty laugh. The road ahead was long, and we were going to have to camp on the way. His company is welcome. Hey, wake up. You were screaming in your sleep. It was noisy, so I kicked you until you woke up. Everything okay? I explained to him that if I didn't absorb power from astral fissures, I would die. Honestly, your whole tale is hard to swallow, but I can tell something's got you jumpy at least. Very well. Tomorrow we hasten our pace. It had been longer than I realized since I had last absorbed the power of an astral fissure. I needed to get to one quickly. With a growing sense of urgency, I continued my journey. Alright, humans from Yan Juan. We stopped off at a village along our way, hoping to find some information on Yan Juan and gather supplies. Welcome, welcome. You don't look well at all, Quintessa. Eat heartily. Get some fire in your belly. Yeah, I guess he is kind of a hardhead. But, you know, that's the kind of what leads to adventures, right? Who knows what awaits us on the road ahead? A true warrior must be fully prepared to fight at all times. So in other words, I won't complain if you want to order a feast. We intend to go to Yan Juan, but we heard things are rough there. Do you know anything? At the mention of Yan Juan, the shopkeeper's smile slipped. I heard that things there are quite bad. A number of people were attacked, and when they were caught the culprit, it turned out to be one of the townspeople gone mad. Soon more and more people began acting strangely. The killings resumed, and the bodies began to pile up. That was when the panic started. You wouldn't think it now, but it used to be the most prosperous town in the area. Some of its residents have even fled here to our tiny hamlet. It was worse than I had expected. Was the Astral Fissure responsible? My fear for Haoran's safety grew steadily stronger. I tried to reassure myself that he was capable of looking after himself. I hear the area around Yan Juan is teeming with mad townsfolk who butcher anyone they can find. I say this for your own safety. Turn back. Your concern is appreciated, but my friend here has no intention of turning tail. Isn't that right? I nodded to the greedy Mitsurugi, but unease swelled in my stomach. The sharp pains in my head showed no sign of letting up either. She has come, just as I expected. Because of the Astral Fissure, I assume. How shall we respond? It is too soon to act. Stay your hand. She may be Azwel's creature, and you say we should merely stand by? You disapprove of my decision? Tracking Azwel is our priority. Besides, she seems to be heading to Yan Juan. We can assist the threat there. Understood. Very well. Alright. Well, murderer. Are you okay? You look terrible. Well, Yan Juan isn't much further. We can rest when we get there. What's that? Help! A man was running towards us from the direction of the town. He seemed to be terrified. He's gonna kill me! Help! I don't want to die! A dark figure appeared behind the man, moving with preternatural speed. In the blink of an eye, the figure mercilessly struck down the defenseless man. Arrgh! Then the dark figure noticed us. Waves of fury and bloodlust sent a sickening chill down my spine. Without hesitation, I readied my weapon. Oh no. And that's when I realized it was Haoran. Something was very wrong. His eyes glowed like embers, and his face was twisted into a menacing snarl. Blood covered his tattered clothes, barely concealing bulging muscles, which looked more like those of a monster than a well-trained fighter. There was no trace in Haoran's calm demeanor and ready smile, but it was without a doubt him. Grrr, you. His voice was a bestial growl. A mad grin broke across his face as he licked the blood from his weapon. He stared at me for a long moment, then turned and ran towards Yan Juan. So that's one of these mad townsfolk, huh? Vicious. The man Haoran murdered lay still before me. I couldn't believe what I'd just seen. What's wrong? Still in shock, I explained everything to Mitsurugi. I see. As a friend, you wish to help him, right? That may not be possible. I have fought many a warrior in my time, so I can tell. He gloried in that kill. If he's that far gone, I doubt we will be able to reason with him. He might be beyond our help. What had happened to Haoran? I thought back to what Zasalamel had told me. Many malfested lose all sense of reason, become violent, and attack people. Astral fissures exude a massive amount of force that will either destroy anyone weak who dares approach it, or turn them into malfested. It was likely that Haoran had been transformed into a malfested by the Astral Fissure in Yan Juan. While I stood there lost in thought, a young man appeared and approached us. Excuse me, do you know my brother by any chance? He must have been talking about Haoran. Looking closer, I saw that the young man had the look of a martial artist to him. My name is Hao Yu. That murderer, Haoran, he's my brother. Hao Yu knelt down next to the corpse of the man from town. He's become something terrible. After a silent prayer, Haoyu slowly stood up. Yan Juan is fraught with danger. Come with me. I tried, but I cannot stop Haoran, so I have a favor I need to ask of you. Judging by his stride, Haoyu was injured. Nevertheless, he appeared filled with determination. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy XII. I thought if I ignored the text, it'd be kind of boring. But my voice isn't used to talking so much. Alright, Haoyu's resolve. Please forgive me for interrupting your journey. I asked him what happened to Haoran. After my brother returned from his journey, he... how can I explain it? It all began when he volunteered to inspect an unusual rift that had appeared. Apparently, he'd seen something similar on his travels. That was where everything started to go wrong. With each passing day, my brother began acting stranger and stranger. He started to speak crudely and grew needlessly violent. Then one day, he just left. We trained together all the time, but I was too scared to do anything at first. After that, well, you saw it for yourself. He became a monster. Soon many others became like Haoran, and they began slaughtering each other. However, none could match my brother's martial prowess. Never thought I'd see his training used for such evil. For a short while we all fell silent. Then Haoyu looked at me, his eyes filled with determination. I practically worshipped my brother. He was always so noble, kind, and strong. He would help anybody who needed it, without hesitation. That's why I wish to stop him now. I beg you, kill him. End his suffering. Haoyu's injury was no doubt affecting his ability to fight, but his will remained strong. None of this is easy for me. However, if nothing is done, Yan Juan will become a ghost town, and my brother's sins are already too many. If he were in my position, he'd do the same thing. Haoyu's voice trembled slightly when he spoke. I asked if Haoran could be saved. I searched hard for another way, be it through medicine, magic, anything. But every road led to a failure, and nothing I could do helped. None in Yan Juan who suffered the same fate as my brother could be brought back either. Haoyu's expression was filled with pain, but his grim acceptance of the situation only served to emphasize the strength of his resolve. There may still be a way. In Linshain-Su, where my brother and I studied, people spoke of a legendary old man who may know how to resist this evil. But the stories about him were always vague, and besides, it would take many days simply to reach the temple. Thank you again for agreeing to help. It must be fate for an acceptance of my brother to show up during these dark times. Acquaintance! Wow, my eyes. For eyes so young, they seemed filled with exceptional resolve. I knew that I too would have to prepare myself for what lay ahead. Alright, decisions. Haoyu had made up his mind. Now it was my turn. Haoran had fallen victim to malfestation, and I had to decide what to do. Oh, I got reduced health. Alright. Haoyu led us into the forest where he said we would find Haoran. Here, this is where my brother and I used to train. The forest is eerily quiet. However, I could feel unfriendly eyes following our every move. You came. Haoran stepped out from the shadows. Draw your weapon. I thirst for blood. Haoran breathed erratically like a possessed beast, and his eyes were filled with insatiable bloodlust. He was ready to attack at any moment. Haoran, stop all this already, please! Haoyu, give it up. You cannot stop me. I was both shocked and sad to see what Haoran had become. I asked him how a warrior like him could lose control like this, and he froze. I may have looked like a decent human being, but I always knew that was not so. A dark shadow dwelled in my heart. I wanted to become like this, to crave the sight of blood, to know the ecstasy of tearing into flesh. These were the ravings of a madman. I drained my body and mind to keep the darkness within from escaping. But the stronger I became, the stronger the conflict within me grew. Why did I seek strength? Why? Why? I knew why. Haoran. Haoran readied his weapon, then let out a terrifying howl. Do you think yourself a true warrior? Then prove it. Show me the darkness that lurks inside you.
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this?
Battle 2. Fight!
Let's go.
Haoran lay on the floor, defeated. My head throbbed and the world spun. I wasn't sure if it was because of the adrenaline or the influence of the astral chaos. I had to decide what to do about Haoran. Yeah, end this tragedy. Urgh. Haoran! How you? So it was you who brought her here. No, don't say anything. Haoran gathered strength for one last message. You did the right thing. I accept this fate. My suffering can finally end. Haoran let out one final breath, then was still. Though he had at last found peace, his face was frozen in an expression of sadness. Haoran. Tears streamed down Haoyu's face, and the story of his weeping echoed throughout the trees. In accordance with Haoyu's wishes, we buried Haoran peacefully in the forest. Quintessa, you did what I couldn't do. Thank you. I thought I knew everything there was to know about my brother, but I knew nothing of the darkness in his heart. When I recover, I shall resume my training and fill the void my brother has left. Please, come to see me again. I promise you that one day, I'll become the man my brother strived to be. I forgot just how short this whole plotline was. It's kind of weird, actually. Alright, let's go for a town in ruins. Not wanting anyone else to suffer from the twisted influence of the astral fissure, I made haste, only to cross paths with someone unexpected. Alright. Once we finished burying Haoran, I bid Haoyu farewell and left for Yan Juan with Mitsurugi. We arrived at Yan Juan without encountering any malfested. The astral fissure had to be near. This place has seen better days, huh? Yan Juan was in ruins. Debris littered the streets, and flames raged with no one to extinguish them. I could see a port in the distance, but all the ships were burning. The only sign of life we saw was an occasional rat or feral dog. It looks like I'm not going to catch a ship here. Keep your eyes open. We're not alone. I heard the sounds of fighting in the distance. I smell a battle. Let's go. Carefully, we made our way toward the source of the sounds and found two groups engaged in a fierce battle. On one side of the battle were people like Haoran, the malfested. On the other was the group I had seen at the Astral Fissure, the Qualifiers. Grrrr! Die, you demon dogs! Who are those people? Even though they're fighting those monsters, they don't seem like good guys. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah! You're lucky we let you go last time. I won't let you interfere now. I'll kill you before Lord Azwel arrives.
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this. You're pathetic.
I was hoping for a wall hit, but...
Battle 2. Fight!
Ready? Let's go.
There we go. Damn your eyes? The hell kind of insult is that? That just threw me off. I'm not done yet. I can't get over that. From what Veltra said, the astral fissure was likely just ahead. It was a good thing I didn't have much farther to go, because the pain in my head had become unbearable. I'll send you to hell. See, that's a proper insult right there. Mitsurugi stepped between me and the unrelenting Valtro. Yeah, I guess my eyes are bad. You leave this ogre to me. It looks like he'll prove a worthy test for my blade. Yeah, sure he will. Curse you! Go, Quintessa!
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright. Yeah, maybe I won't need too many side quests, huh? Alright, a new destination. I left Valtro and Mitsurugi and hurried on ahead. The astral fissure that had driven Haoran and a number of his fellow citizens mad was waiting for me. Oh, I still take damage from my guard. Alright. There it was, the astral fissure, just as I expected. Though the fissure caused all this chaos, I had no choice but to claim its power. As I approached the fissure, a warrior clad in ancient armor appeared. Despite his vacant stare, I could tell he was not to be taken lightly. Give me Soul Edge. It belongs to the Emperor. Soul Edge? The weapon Mitsurugi was seeking. Something about the name made me shiver. My head pounded. Give it to me! Roar!
Battle 1. Fight!
In this. Catch. Please. You're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
Like this.
Oh! I didn't know I could wall hit with that.
Naughty.
I might have to actually keep that in mind.
Like this. How'd that feel? Now behave.
I can't die here. I swore to return with the sword. I thrust both of my arms to the astral fissure and felt an intense surge of power flow through me. It felt like fire was scorching my soul to ash, but soon my headache lifted with the dissipating fog. For the moment I was fine. I let out a sigh of relief. Done already? Mitsurugi strolled toward me. Had he dealt with Valtrol? Those guys all just up and left for some reason. Shame. Valtrol was a worthy opponent. No, he wasn't. With the danger over, I finally had a moment to gather myself. Astral fissures, Haoran, there was so much to think about. But for now it was time to rest. I took refuge in an abandoned inn. That night... Wake up. I opened my eyes to see a man standing over me, his black clothes making him practically invisible in the darkness. Do not move. Make no sound. His tone was firm, but it was a glimmering blade inches from my face that convinced me to do as he said. Moving was surely a mistake. Good. Just answer my questions. Why do you not go to see him? That is not for you to know. His sword rasped as he drew it back and sheathed it. A cool breeze caressed my cheek. Head west to Crorina. You'll find a ruined castle. What you seek lies there. Come alone. You understand that you are one of many who seek it. Make haste. Welcome back, Zio. With those final words, the man simply vanished. Yeah, I probably should be speaking those answers, huh?
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, what do we got for the shop here? Alright, so new weapon. Yeah, this is where we get some mercenaries and okay, I'm guessing the mercenaries are based on other people's characters. Yeah. Alright. You know what the hell? Yeah, let's hire Kuwabara. Alright. Well, you know, let's do a couple side missions. Alright, the Intrepid Merchant, Thomas the Sincere. Thomas didn't seem like the brightest fireworks in the sky, so it hardly came as a surprise to learn that he had got into trouble again in the mean empire. Only kicks are effective! Oh, this'll be fun! The mean empire was known far and wide as a center of trade. Once at the height of its wealth and power, it even built a grand fleet that sailed as far as Africa. However, the empire was now a shadow of its former glory. Its once bustling harbors now lay still and silent. Get your hands off me! I haven't smuggled anything! I recognized that voice. It was that of Thomas the Merchant. I'm going to need to see some proof. If you give me a little something to show me you mean well, then maybe I won't arrest you. Give you something? Ah, you want me to bribe you? Keep your voice down, you idiot! The guards bound Thomas and began to beat him with the butts of their spears. I had to stop them. Do I? Alright. Well, those are kicks, so...
Like
Oh, that missed. Ah, I was trying to do a special critical edge. Oh well. If you defy me, then you defy the mean empire itself. What's all the commotion over here? Your Excellency, what are you doing here? Excuse me, good sir. These officers here were just trying to get me to bribe them. You fools. My dear travelers, allow me to offer my deepest apologies for the trouble you've been caused. Oh, no need to apologize. This sort of thing happens all the time. Looks like you saved me again, friend. This is a perfect opportunity to pay you back for your help that fateful day. Just as I promised. I got something real special here that you're bound to like. Tom's produced a small bundle and pressed it into my hands. Go on, take it. It's yours. You know, I actually could still use your help. Truth be told, I'm looking to get into the tea business, and the market's just taken a huge hit. I like to buy up as much as I can now while the price is still low. Alright, give him 1,500. Wow, I can really corner the market with this much. I'm gonna be swimming in profit. Thomas left in high spirits, laughing jovially and beaming in delight. Alright. More items I don't use. Ah, the 5 rings. Zihan. Things were slowly returning to normal in Yan Juan. As I walked through the town, I saw a man, possibly a merchant, who was being assailed by a group of masked ruffians. Desperate, he sought my help. Alright. Back in Yan Juan, it seemed as though life was beginning to return to normal. The people were finally starting to recover from the tragedy. Who are you? Huh? What are you doing? I heard voices coming from an alley up ahead. It sounded like trouble. A man dressed like a merchant came running out moments later. His slight form and hesitant gait made it clear he was not the source of any violence. Oh, thank goodness. A warrior! Please, save me! The merchant moved to cower behind me just as the masked man stepped out of the alley. I found the weapon pointed at me. Hand him over, or you'll regret it. Yeah, because clearly Quintessa looks like a mighty warrior. well. I owe you a great debt. Please, let me talk to you somehow. The man introduced himself as Zihan, and led me to a tea house by a waterway. My family's business is in connecting mercenaries with clients. We also help find people bodyguards and the like. To cut to the chase, we're not exactly legitimate, so we operate a front to keep our more lucrative business out of sight. And just so you know, we're called the Five Rings. We run the city, or at least we used to. Zihan sighed and sipped at his tea. In our line of work, violence is only natural, right? Well, our syndicate is accustomed to dealing with it, and pretty good at dishing it out too. But recently my father, Con Wayne, disappeared. Con Wayne, a name I was familiar with. As you can probably guess by looking at me, I'm not one for fighting, so I don't command the respect that my father did. Since he went missing, my men have been deserting in droves. It seemed like Zihan... Wait, was that Zihun the whole time? I don't know. Would never stop complaining, so I interrupted by asking about the masked man. No, it is Zihan! That was a typo! They put in a U instead of an A. Okay. I think there's actually another typo in this mode too. I think something involving Sonmina maybe. Oh, he's one of the Silver Tigers. That's Lin Payne's gang. They'd run a town a few days' journey from here, and they have a real grudge against my father. They'll take any chance they can get to cause trouble. I know they still got plenty of tricks in store for us, but I'm glad you were there to foil them today. Thanks again. Zihan smiled at me. He certainly didn't act like the heir of a powerful crime family. I couldn't help but feel worried about him. I felt a connection between us, at least because of Con Juan, and decided to check up on him again if the opportunity presented itself. Yeah, takes care of all that. On to departure. So, Quintessa, what do you plan on doing now? Me, I'm going to hold up here for a while. I should be able to catch a ship to Japan eventually. With the Astral fissure gone, Yan Juan will return to normal. However, it will likely take the town years to recover. Are you still going to seek out those Astral things? Do you have any leads? Who is that man in black? What did he want? The only way to find out was to go to Croydrina. Very well, keep your wits about you. I expect a tougher match when next we meet. It's a young swordswoman. On my way to Croydrina, I ran into a group of soldiers who had been ordered to treat all travelers from Yan Juan with the utmost caution. Alright. Hey, stop there! You came from Yan Juan, right? When I nodded, the soldier's expression turned severe. Those coming from Yan Juan are prone to violent outbursts. Forgive me, but I need to search you. Hand over your weapon. I don't think she can do that. I tensed at the soldier's forceful stone, and the soldiers leaped back, weapon at the ready. Grr, you're gonna make this harder than it needs to be. Xianghua! Yeah? What's wrong? This woman came from Yan Juan, and I sense she is dangerous, like the others. Really? She doesn't look like trouble to me. You can't be too careful. I suggest we make an arrest, and then figure out what to do with her. It seems that there was no reasoning with the soldier. The young woman begrudgingly drew her sword. I'd rather not do this. Surrender now, and you won't get hurt.
In this.
Okay. Ooh, level 17.
Come
Never mind. You're stronger than I thought, but I'm not done yet. Hold on, we really should be using our words, not our weapons. Can't you tell? She's holding back and trying not to hurt us. Xianghua looked at me and smiled. To smooth things over, I explained what had happened in Yan Juan. Is that true? Seems a little far-fetched to me. Well, there's only one way to find out. I'll go to Yan Juan and investigate. Go to Yan Juan? With all the respect, isn't that too dangerous? That's exactly why I need to go and see for myself. Nothing will get resolved if we don't take action. Xianghua put away her sword and gave me a cheerful smile. I'm Xianghua. Thanks for the information. Ask her about her sword. I could sense that there was more to Xianghua's sword than meets the eye, so I asked her about it. What? This? I don't think there's anything unusual about it. But the sword reminds me of my mother, so it means a lot to me. She was the one who taught me how to use it. Whenever I hold it, I feel as though she's watching over me. Ah, where are my manners? You're in a hurry. I should let you go. I get the feeling we'll meet again. When we do, I look forward to another fight. Alright, well, hold on. Let's head back a bit. Jira-san, rumors of a dojang. Hey, you! You're the one that was going to toe-to-toe with the official here, aren't you? That was quite the gripping performance. The man who approached me appeared to be a peasant from Korea. He described himself as an avid spectator of martial arts, traveling the land in search of famous training halls as he sold his wares along the way. I'm not really the fighting type myself, you see, which is why I have so much respect for those with power. I may not be one to judge, but you seem much stronger than the master of the famous dojang in my hometown. Actually, that might be interesting. Why not go a few rounds with them? The merchant told me about the Sons, a family located just beyond the gates of Jirasan, his hometown in Korea. The current master of their dojang was Han Yan, hailed to those who knew him as a god among martial artists. His family had earned the trust of the king and were known as the greatest martial artists in the country. There's not a soul in that town who doesn't know that family. They're the best of the best. It won't be easy to beat them, but you're clearly no pushover either, so it should be a good fight. If you're up to it, head over to the Son John. The merchant chuckled as he bid farewell and went his way. Alright. Yeah, there it is. Alright, the mysterious old man. After Yan Juan, the journey had been uneventful. However, Haoran was still a long way away, and the steep mountain roads forced me to rest often to keep up my strength. Hello, traveler. From out of nowhere, a white-haired man had appeared next to me. Despite his age, he was anything but frail. He had piercing blue eyes, and seemed to be in peak physical condition. His bearing indicated that he was a powerful warrior. If you need to rest, you may use my temple. His gaze bored into mine, and I found I couldn't refuse his offer. I nodded. He turned and began walking. This way. Well, that was easy. Alright, the burden of fate. My journey led me to a temple constructed in a cave deep in the mountains, where an elderly man had a request from me. The man led me to a beautiful temple deep in the mountains, surrounded by clear, bubbling streams. Not a person was in sight. We entered a comfortable, sparse stone room. and the man took his ease. For the first time in what seemed like forever, I was able to unwind. Such danger. The old man stared at me. In exchange for allowing you to stay here, I would like to ask a favor. I can tell that you are a skilled warrior. I have the people I would like you to spar with. This was surprising. The man was obviously a talented warrior, so why he needed my help, I had no idea. Still, I had no reason to refuse. Kilik, your next opponent awaits. Who's this? Fight, and perhaps the answer will become clear. As you wish, Master.
Battle 1. Fight!
In this.
Battle 2. Fight!
Okay, can at least the CPU do something? Wait, how do they turn around?
Please. You're pathetic.
I feel my spirit surging.
Fight!
In this.
This is what a true fight is all about.
Ring out!
Okay. So, did you learn something? Yes, I saw equilibrium, barely maintained between self and darkness. I see. Then the time has almost come. Master? Do not concern yourself. Well, off with you. You have yet to finish your daily training. Yes, Master. Kilik bowed and left. The sun had set, but appeared he still had training to do. Returning to the temple, I asked the old man if I had been of help. Yes, but I am still uncertain about you, and the events in which your fate has become entangled. His words startled me. What did he know? You are special. A great power sleeps within you. However, the hearts of those who seek power can become stained by darkness in an instant. Many will be drawn to that power inside you. You have encountered some of these people already, I presume. Some of the man in black. Yes! You're not wrong, Zio. In Western Europe, there's an organization that has existed since ancient times. If they have remained true to their original beliefs, they have but one purpose. They gather knowledge and hone their skills with the aim of eliminating evil. However, it is unclear whether or not their motives are pure. Be wary of them. Alright, tell them about the Qualifiers. It sounds like these Qualifiers seek the same power as you. But once it is in your grasp, what then? No doubt you'll have to answer that question yourself one day. Refrain from saying anything. You cannot entrust your fate to the hands of others. You must forge your own destiny. Do not let yourself be consumed by a lust for power. Look deep into your soul, and you will find the answer. I lay down to sleep that night reflecting on the old man's words. The next day I would head to Karina. I still had a long road ahead of me.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright. Ruslan. The cart I happened to cross was stacked high with weapons. The gigantic man in its helm, however, appeared loath to share and demand something from me. Ugh. Upon his high health, receives much more damage from low attacks. Alright. On the way to Corina, I came across a wagon packed full of weapons. Likely an arms merchant. I mused over where the cart was heading, when suddenly the cart shuddered to a stop. The cart shook as a huge man stepped down. He was as big as a boulder. Hiccup. You hold strong weapon. I am Ruslan. Strong weapon is for strong person only. You look weak. Boss should have weapon. Ruslan came at me, swinging his giant axe. It was clear that there was no reasoning with him, so I hurriedly drew my weapon.
Battle 1. Fight!
Not the voice I was expecting.
Battle 2. Fight!
Now behave.
Okay. Getting a lot of bad inputs here. There we go. The fight ended when Ruslan's gigantic body struck the cart, causing an avalanche of weapons to fall on top of him and pin him to the ground. Cannot move. Some of the weapons looked like it would come in handy on my journey. Steal one of the weapons. No, that is boss weapon. You are strong, but boss is stronger. That is why it's his weapon. I ignored Ruslan and picked out a fine weapon to take. No, you will pay. I will not forget. Level 12. Yeah, so a bit of a wider range in terms of damage, but that's not it. There we go. Alright, a message. When I arrived at Corina, I found a man and woman claiming to have a message from a certain person. Let's see, increased defense but more damage from throws. Corina was near. I would likely arrive before sundown. Two people appeared, seemingly out of thin air. They were dressed all in black, like the man in Yan Juan. So you have come. Well, we have a message for you. Sir Grow is waiting for you in Corina. Grow? Was that the man in black's name? Yeah! Huh? Stand down, Natalie. Dion, something about this still does not sit well with me. I need to know who we are dealing with. What better way than to fight? Time is short. Make it fast. Welcome, Miggy.
Battle 1. Fight!
In this. Like this. Now behave. You want a beating? Please. You're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
Ooh.
behave. Like this. Now behave. It was fun. Somebody.
Not bad. Few can make Natalie even break a sweat. You have proven your strength. Now just make sure you get to the Astral Fissure before Azwel does. With that, they both simply vanished. Something was happening, that was for sure, and it sounded like time was of the essence. Azwel. The messages were telling the truth. When I arrived at the Astral Fissure in Karina, the man in black, Grow, was waiting for me. But he was not alone. The Astral Fissure floated in the air above the weathered ruin. It cast an ominous light, distorted ever so slightly by the scorching heat of the desert. As I thrust both of my arms into the Astral Fissure, a stream of power surged through me. Well, now that is a sight to behold. The man in black, Grow, appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. Answer me, why do you seek the power of the Astral Fissure? I refuse to tell him. I have no desire to get embroiled in a meaningless squabble at this moment. I am sure you feel the same. However, when conflict is necessary, you can rest assured that I will not stay my hand. Grow quietly raised his weapon. Even if I could defeat him, would I have enough strength left to escape the blazing heat of this desert? I had no choice but to try to reason with him. I quickly described what had happened to me and told him that I would die without the power of the Astral Fissures. Much of your story remains false, but some of what you say does match our information. I shall give you the benefit of the doubt. Next time we meet, I will have answers from you, but I have more pressing matters to attend to now. Azwel, he will no doubt appear soon. If what you say is true, he is your enemy too. Grow fell silent. Who was this Azwel? The qualifiers had mentioned the name too. I waited with Grow, a feeling of unease gripping my chest. Blessed be! The Astral Fissures actually disappeared. Azwel. Wife, this is my darling Grow. How on earth have you been? I came to retrieve the spirit sword fragment from your filthy hands and make you pay for your crimes with your life. I'd expect nothing less of the Azwel organization's top dog. Such mindless loyalty. You simply wouldn't be with you without it, huh? Oh, have you been making friends, Grow? I thought my memory was second to none, but I failed to recall seeing this character while I was still with the organization. Well, call me befuddled. You're an odd one, aren't you? Why on earth would you be here if you weren't with the organization? No, don't tell me. Let me guess for myself. Yes, I see. In the blink of an eye, his expression and manner went from mockingly ostentatious to contemplative, his tone sharp and serious. You must be the one who took care of the Astral Fissure that was here, correct? Haha! Oh, happy days! To think I meet someone like you. And I got to see my little Grow, too. Wunderbar! Well, hello there. You were involved in everything that happened in India, correct? Fascinating. You exude the same aura as an Astral Fissure. Oh, I see. Oh, how intriguing. Such an interesting specimen. It's clear why my darling Grow here would be smitten with you. Well, it appears the stage is set for you and I to put on an unrisked performance. A fight over Astral Fissures. Such a dramatic setting. I can barely contain my excitement. I simply cannot wait to meet you again. Adieu. You will not escape! Grrr. Grow moved to pursue Azwel, but the strange man's minions stood in his path. This is just a little gift from me to you, my darling Grow. Doesn't it just bring back memories of your little friend Curtis? You bastard! These inconsequential creatures are merely failed experiments, but they pose quite the threat in a group, don't they? Oh, how scary! But please save your glares with someone who cares. You think I feel no pain? I feel for them, I do, but they were a necessary step on the path to humanity's salvation. Oh, such tragedy, I can hardly bear it. Anyhow, while I do enjoy our conversations, every moment I must endure these wretches' company pains me to no end. On Azwel's command, the malfested soldiers attacked. Grog! Sick. Alright.
Like this?
Uh-oh.
Your soul surges in your body.
Well, got quite a bit of experience. Or player points, I guess. Alright, you know, it's been 3 hours. I'm going to take a bit of a break to get something to drink and stretch my legs and whatnot. Yeah, I'm not used to talking this much. So, be right back. Shouldn't be too long. Alright, yeah, it took a little longer than I meant to, but I kind of scarfed down a bowl of cereal to help, heal my throat, I guess. I also got a pot of coffee going. I actually kind of want to see just how far I can get maybe in one sitting. Alright. Where am I now? The Azwel organization. By the time we had dispatched the malfested soldiers, Azwel was nowhere in sight. I believe we're done here. Grow is a formidable warrior. Likely he could have handled all those enemies alone. Ask him about Azwel. I do not know his ultimate goal, but he is absorbing the power of the astral fissures in his pursuits. That is why I say he is your enemy. Azwel is also a traitor to our organization. One of my missions is to dispose of him. After everything that happened, Grow seemed a little more open to questions. I asked him to tell me more about his group. The Azwel organization's purpose is to destroy those who have lost their humanity, outsiders. I am still unsure whether or not you are one of them. You have absorbed astral fissures, so normally I would not hesitate to dispose of you. But let us make a deal. Judging by your movements up to this point, you do not know where the astral fissures will appear, correct? We can provide you with that information. In return, you will work with us to take care of the fissures. Know that your answer here will help me decide whether or not you are an outsider who must be destroyed. What say you? I believe it to be an attractive offer. Grow was spot on when he told me an astral fissure would appear in Corina. Such information would be incredibly useful to me. At the moment, I had no way of knowing where to head next. After some consideration, I took Grow up on his offer. Your power will help us achieve our goal. However, if I detect any sign of treachery, I will cut you down where you stand. First, we must depart this desert. Once that has been accomplished, I will tell you where to find the next astral fissure. Alright, so... Welcome, Dietrich. Sorry for the late welcome. Right. Let's see, a message for the Agent in Black, an eye full of rage. The desert sand stretched to the horizon in all directions when Gross suddenly stopped. He stared into the distance, his gaze focused and intense. Increased attack power, blah blah blah. Alright. I continued along the desert road for what felt like ages. No longer interested in the unchanging scenery around me, I quietly trudged forward, my eyes on the path ahead of me. Gross stopped abruptly and stared at the sand dune in front of us. I strayed to see what was holding his attention, but I could see nothing. There are 8 outsiders just beyond the dune up ahead. There are 3 in the shadow of the rock up on the right. I asked him how he knew that. When he turned around to face me, his left eye seemed to glow red for a moment. I will take care of those in front. You handle the rest. Let's go. Ooh. No, they weren't kidding about the attack power. I'm going to be a bit more careful here. Never mind. Those were similar to the malfested we fought in Corina. Azwel most likely sent them to slow us down. I stole a glance at Grow as he looked down at the malfested he had defeated. His normally stoic, emotionless face was flushed with a tinge of anger. Perhaps it had something to do with that malfested-like aura he gave off earlier. Let's see. Ask him about the strange feeling I got in battle. You're just imagining things. However, Gro paused for a moment, then averted his gaze and muttered softly. When Azwel's involved, I do have a tendency to become emotional. I will admit that. Alright, ask how you knew about the outsiders. There's no need for you to know that, though I would imagine you aren't satisfied with that answer. Gro pointed to the lens he was wearing over his left eye. Just think of it as a feature of this lens. Didn't say nothing. If we stay here much longer, we will play right into Azwel's hands. We should hurry.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, the Ascended Warrior. On Gro's orders, we made our way through the desert, where once again the two qualifiers appeared. This time our Valtro had changed considerably. Alright, your opponent's gone berserk, gaining increased attack power, and reduced their health below to a certain level to win. This wind does not bode us well. Pick up the pace. Hey, your breathing is ragged. Can you continue? Tell him you're fine. The Suluis tend to be kind of stubborn like that. Lies cannot fool me. You have been dragging your legs for some time. Enemies are approaching. It is okay to act strong, but in a battle you must be strong. Ready yourself. It has been a long time, Gro. So you still haven't washed your hands of that pathetic little group of yours? What a fool. You don't know beauty when you see it. If you still insist on opposing Lord Azwel, I'll have to strip your flesh from your bones here and now. Try it. The ones who cannot escape death are traitors like Azwel. And you. Always barking, aren't you? Come, Valtro. Show them the results of the experiments. Shut your mouth! Don't give me orders! I'm going to use the power Lord Azwel gave me to crush you!
Like this? Now behave.
Ah, you cannot hurt me! I don't know, I'm pretty sure I did. Valtro is a large man, but the strength and stamina he showed was unnatural. Now you know the power of an ascended warrior. This is the fruit of Lord Azwel's research. Lord Azwel told me about his experiments on you, Gro. He said you were a great help to him. Lord Azwel spoke highly of you. You were the first subject in Fetwell Station to be able to retain their sense of self after all. I see. Now, Valtro, unleash your full power. Repay your debt to Lord Azwel. I would love to use your power too, Gro. I'm thrilled at the prospect of observing how our older experiments measure up against our latest masterpiece. This mission truly is a thing of beauty. Lord Azwel chose me. I have surpassed the human race. When I finally passed the test, he smiled. He gave me this. It's love. I'll crush you with the power Lord Azwel gave me. Valtro charges with unbelievable speed. Instinctively, I close my eyes and brace for impact. There was a dull thud, and Valtro cried out in confusion and dismay. I opened my eyes to see Gro blocking Valtro with only his left arm. Surpassed the human race? Is that what Azwel said? Gro's voice was dripping with murderous intent, and the hairs on the back of my neck stood up. Gro's left eye was glowing with a malicious blood-red light. Very well. You should know what it's like to surpass the human race. Then know this, outsider. Grog! In a flash, Valtro fell to the ground, spurting blood. Deliver this message to Azwel for me. Perform whatever experiments, create whatever soldiers you like. It doesn't matter. All who stand in my way will die. No, this isn't beautiful at all. Daniel and his allies fled into the swirling winds of the growing sandstorm. Only once they had completely disappeared did Grow relax, and the deadly aura he gave off abate. Alright. On the road. Actually, do we have any, side quests? No, not really. Alright. The sandstorm was worse than we'd imagined, so when we came across some half-buried ruins, we decided to take cover. I couldn't get what had happened out of my mind, and found myself staring at Grow's left arm. If you have something to say, then say it. This is the power of an outsider. I became infected on a mission when I was injured in a fierce battle against one of them. Azwel treated the wound. Likely he is partially to blame for what has become of me. But know this, I will use every tool at my disposal to carry out my duties, be it this power or you. I ask about Azwel. His experiments were always too risky, too dangerous, even back when he was one of us. After his betrayal, he formed the Qualifiers. They're a group of fanatics who worship the very grounds you walk on. Azwel selects the human guinea pigs for his mad experiments, from numbers. And ask about Curtis. He was a friend. I killed him. There's nothing else to say. And don't say anything. Very well. We waited for the sandstorm to pass in silence. Though I grew more and more impatient with every wasted moment, Grow sat motionless, his face betraying no emotion. This is nothing compared to the blizzards in my homeland. Even the fearsome Grow had a place he called home. The thought made him seem somehow less threatening, more human. I tried to engage Grow in some small talk, but he just replied with grunts. It seemed like the sandstorm had finally died down. Let's go. There's a city not far from here. We will speak about the Astral Fissure there. Alright, on to chapter 3. Kashgar. After an arduous journey across the harsh desert, I found myself in the oasis city of Kashgar. I have arranged to meet my subordinates here. Forgive my tardiness, sir. And? What have they decided? Sir, the 12 have spoken. Although it's unclear whether or not the subject is an outsider, the majority have voted to allow her to accompany us on our mission. They're treating this as a special case. Understood. Sir, I have one more thing to report. You found Azwel? Or have you located another Astral Fissure? Neither. The 12 wish for you to investigate a facility in the Kashgar suburbs and destroy it if possible. I have the orders here. So Azwel was here. Dion, Natalie, head to the facility and carry out the mission. Sir. Understood. Dion and Natalie walked off. I asked Bro what our next move was. He turned to face me. The location of the Astral Fissure remains unknown, but be ready to leave whenever necessary. When your preparations are complete, meet me here. Alright, the blacksmith. As I walked around the market enjoying its hustle and bustle, I saw a woman trying to attract the attention of customers. She told me she was a blacksmith, and she had a favor to ask. Take damage when guarding, and reduce opponent's health to a certain level. Wandering through the city, I heard a cheerful voice shouting in the crowd. I noticed an energetic young woman standing in front of a shop. Gather round! Behold Bolta the blacksmith's most beautiful blade. Forged by a legendary blacksmith, it boasts untold sharpness. Despite her best efforts, the passerbys did just that. Passed her by. Nothing today either. The girl caught sight of me. Hey you, that's a fine weapon you got there. You look capable of handling yourself too. I need you to do something for me. Here's payment, up front. She tossed over a bag of coin, then drew the sword she had been trying to sell and pointed at me. It's time for a demonstration. Don't worry, I'll go easy on ya.
In this.
Sorry if you get hurt.
Now behave.
Oop. Thanks, that'll get their attention. Well, everyone, now that you witnessed the sword in action, why not buy it? I'll even throw in something extra to sweeten the pot. The demonstration seemed to have been a success, and people crowded around her. Some seemed very interested in her other merchandise too. What an excellent choice. This is our latest axe design. When the swarm of customers eventually dispersed, the blacksmith walked over to me, smiling broadly. You really saved my skin. If you want to show off a weapon, you gotta use it, right? I complimented her on her passion and courage, and her innovative sales techniques, and she grew flustered. Nah, I'm not really doing this for the thrill of commerce. I needed the money. I got something I need to get back. Anyway, who cares about that? The name's Bolta, and I'm the boss here at the smithy. Well, I mean, I'm the only one who works here, so... yeah. Anyway, take this as a token of my thanks. I don't just make weapons, you know. I upgrade them too. That material I just gave you is used to do just that. If you need me to upgrade a weapon, you know where to find me. I finished my preparations and went to meet Gro. He was waiting for me. Good, you're here. The situation has changed. Deanna and Ali should have reached the facility by now, but I've yet to hear word from them. Something likely happened. We're going after them. Is that necessary? If something happens to them, it'll be on my head. Alright, what do we got for the shop? Yeah, level 16 should be good. Damage bonus. Alright. Memories of Drona. Kilch the weaponsmith. I made my way to Kashgar to pay a visit to the weaponsmith Kilch, who had once overwhelmed Master Drona in battle with his unusual attacks. Drona had given me little information to go on, but help wasn't far away. I guess technically I was supposed to talk to Drona at some point, but oh well. You inflict damage when you perform a guard impact. Okay. I had heard of a weaponsmith named Kilch said to be living in Kashgar. His might had been enough to overwhelm Drona in his younger days, so I decided to visit the desert city. It was my good fortune to already know a weaponsmith in Kashgar. I decided to pay her a visit. If it isn't Quintessa, how have you been? I found Bolta selling weapons at the bazaar. If anyone knew about Klitsch, it would be her. When I asked her, she spoke hesitantly. Well, Klitsch is my father, but he disappeared a long time ago. Oh, don't worry, it doesn't bother me anymore. This was once his forge. I guess I've inherited just about everything from him. The shop, my job, my personality, pretty much everything. So I think I can give you what you're looking for. Bolta smiled at me confidently. Eh, you want to bout with my old man, right? I can give you a good demonstration of his skill.
Battle 1. Fight!
I'll break you!
Like please, you're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
Let's go. Let's go.
Whew, you got me. I never thought you'd be able to sneak an attack on me like that. Bolta came at me with a storm of attacks that were far swifter and heavier than our demonstration earlier. I was barely able to deliver a counterattack, but Bolta seemed unshaken. I remember that Klitsch had gone missing and asked if she was worried about him. Nah, he has a habit of wandering off when he's in a bad mood. He'll probably come strolling through the door one of these days. Ha! Bolta gave a cheerful laugh and handed me something long and thin wrapped in silk. Take it. It's the last thing the old man made. He may be a bit fickle, but even I respect his work. By the way, if you see him, use that thing to crack his nose for me.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, got some nunchucks. A hammer to metal, Bolta in a bind. Bolta wasn't her usual shipper self. I wondered if there was something I could do to help her as a thank you for all her kindness. Alright, your opponent's high attacks do more damage, but other attacks are weakened. Alright. The bustling streets of Kashgar were dyed by the colors of the setting sun. I opened the familiar door, and the ring of the blacksmith's hammer paused. Welcome! Oh, it's Quintessa. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'm just finishing up. Let's have a drink. Go on, drink up now. Bolta's cheer seemed forced. There was something bothering her, so I asked what it was. She smiled bitterly. Rats, that obvious? The real army wants to take another look at the people who make their equipment, so they're holding an exhibition. That sort of position carries a lot of honor, so I'd normally leap at the chance, but the competition's stiff. Another Smith & Machine's been making a real name for himself lately. His work isn't great, but his prices can't be beat. I want to go in the opposite direction. This is a smithy with techniques that have been passed down for generations. The effort I put into the metal makes it something special. But my sources of good iron have dried up. There's not much time until the exhibition, and I was wondering how to get my hands on some decent material. I asked if I could lend her a hand, and Bolta smiled sheepishly. I knew you were a woman I could count on. I didn't want to trouble you, but here we are. Thanks for the help. 2 days' travel from the city was a wide salt lake. Much of it had dried up, leaving a flat, wide expanse of land. This used to be the bottom of the sea, and high-quality iron and sand accumulated here over the centuries. This land belongs to the local lord, but he's given us permission to gather sand here today. Yeah, but you don't get permission from us, so get out of here. You're Aston's thugs. You never give up. I guess we'll have to convince you the hard way.
In this. Catch.
Okay.
Like this.
Is that all?
Let's go.
Damn you! We won't forget this. Watch your backs. The ruffians offered one last threat before fleeing the beach. The law works for Azwel, a local mercenary captain. He's of noble birth, but fortune comes and goes, right? Bolter muttered as she grasped her pick. Something was on her mind, but this was not the time to pry. The smith dug quickly through the layer of salt, revealing black earth underneath. Hold on. There we are. Yes, this is the quality I was looking for. I really owe you for this. Thanks. Bolter gave me a delighted smile. Meat's good. Alright, you know, let's see what's going to happen in Dhaka for a moment. Ah, the legend of the great pirates. Dining at a tavern in a port town is really uneventful. Sure enough, some ruffians appeared, determined to let me know I had raised their ire. Ah, another slippery stage. Alright. The tavern in the port town was teeming with fishermen, merchant sailors, and all sorts of sea folk. As I sat there eating my dinner, someone from among the boisterous crowd suddenly called out to me. Hey you, I've seen your mug before, haven't I? Huh? Oh yes, that punk that was with Maxi and his crew. I couldn't forget that face even if I wanted to. Because of you, we were adrift at sea for days. We thought we were done for. Although they remembered me, I had no recollection of them. They were apparently pirates I defeated when traveling with Maxi and his crew. We got you now. Hope you're ready for us to send you sorry butts to Davy Jones' locker. Yeah, I think I just have to rely on horizontal attacks. Well, that was awkward. Oh, come on!
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I hate slippery stages.
Fight!
Just die! Just die! Just die!
You. Hey, League.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest. Fight!
Oh, come on!
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest. Fight!
Ready?
Fight!
Ready?
This is ridiculous.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Like, why would anybody even fight on these conditions?
Fight!
Ready?
No escape.
Now behave.
Okay. Damn, we'll let you live this time. But things aren't gonna be so easy for you next time, you hear? Tell that bash at Maxi the same goes for him. As I watched the pirates make their retreat, an elderly fellow sitting next to me handed me a drink. Not bad, little missy. I'd say you're probably the ninth strongest person I've seen in my lifetime. Here, have a drink. It's on me. I thanked the old man and took the drink, then proceeded to ask him about these 8 people stronger than me. I'm talking about pirates. The 8 people stronger than you are pirates, of course. And speaking of pirates, who comes to mind for you? Francis Drake, perhaps? Or maybe the red-bearded terrors of the Mediterranean, the Barbarossa brothers? What about the pirate queen, Grace O'Malley? You've heard of Drake's cousin John Hawkins, right? There are hordes of famous pirates, but for me, the king of them all is none other than Cervantes de Leon. Huh? You've never heard of him? Haha, maybe that's for the best, eh? According to the old man's story, he was apparently a great pirate that's known to all who sail the Atlantic. He's fear and dread incarnate, that's for sure. I saw him once when I was a kid, and after that I was so scared I couldn't get a wink of sleep that night. He sailed the seas on his galleon, the Adrian. Sack, then slaughter was his creed, and just his name alone was enough to strike fear into the hearts of all who heard it. He was one of few pirates adept at handling 2 weapons at once, and some say his strikes were as strong as the blows of a kraken. You know, this is just between you and me, but Captain Cervantes. The old man went on seemingly without end. He regaled me with tales of the great pirate Cervantes until the next morning. I mean, at least it doesn't keep track of your wins and losses like Chronicles of the Sword did. Alright. Merchants of the Wetlands, bandits abound. The road was finally open, but now bandits were waylaying merchants traveling the reopened land route. A merchant named Leela asked me to escort her, and I happily agreed. However, only critical edges are very effective, but your soul gauge fills more easily. Alright. When I arrived at the trading house in Dhaka, merchants I recognized from the road repair job were there to greet me, but their expressions were troubled. I bid you welcome. My name is Maharshi. I represent the merchants here in our fair city. The road that was repaired with your help has not seen much use. Bandits raid constantly, and few good make it through. The merchant guild master asked me to help him once more by preventing goods and caravans traveling along the road. I nodded my agreement just as a woman arrived. It appeared that the two knew each other. Oh, so you're this famous guard everyone was talking about. I would like to depart tonight, but I need an escort. Are your services available? My name is Lila. It is a pleasure. The wooden road through the wetlands is a narrow and treacherous path for horse carts. A little wobble can cause the wheels to slip off of the planks and leave you mired. What's that? In the light of the moon, we spot a number of small boats approaching stealthily through the inlets and water channels by the road. It's them! A group of armed men leaped out their boats onto a nearby sandbar and charged us. It was an ambush. We'll take that load of goods. Stand back and don't move. Not tonight. Do your job, Contessa. You're the brute that beat up our friends before, aren't you? We'll make you pay for that.
Naughty. Taste this. Like this.
Oh, there we go.
How'd that feel? Naughty. Taste this. Like this. How'd that feel?
Oop, wrong move.
Naughty. Taste this. Like this. How'd that feel?
Retreat! The bandits swiftly boarded the boats and paddled away. You're quite skilled. Thank you. I had kept the cargo safe, but something about the bandits' actions bothered me. The way they handled their boats and their retreat seemed practiced. In addition, we had only finally realized our departure earlier today, yet they had set up an ambush in an ideal location to catch us. As I pondered the situation, my eyes met those of Lila, who had been gazing at me. She offered me a brilliant smile. Are you done ruminating? Then let's be off, my bodyguard. Alright, take care of Daka for a while. Alright, the wild girl in the ruins. We came across what we were looking for not too far from town. While at first glance it seemed to be an empty ruin, Grow informed me that Azwel had built a laboratory inside. However, it appeared we were not the only ones interested in it. The entrance must be hidden around here somewhere. Get searching. I nodded and set out to search the area. Before long, I heard a banging sound in a woman's voice. I just don't get it. It's got to be here somewhere. Like here. Yeah! Yeah! To! Or here. Ha! Yeah! You there. What are you doing? Who are you? Can't you see I'm busy? It is not safe here. Leave. Now. Thanks for the advice, but I have business here. Ignoring Grow, she continued to inspect the ruin's wall. How many times must I tell you, fool? Who are you calling fool? The name's Sonmina. I don't know who you are, but if you're looking for a fight, you've got one. If I lose, I'll leave. Deal? Sonmina raised her weapon. Grow took his head, then looked over at me. How irritating. I shall leave this one to you, Quintessa. I only kill outsiders.
Battle 1. Fight!
Oop, thumb slips.
Battle 2. Fight!
Catch. Let's go. Let's go. Pathetic.
Battle 3. Fight!
Like this. Let's go.
Aw, come on.
How'd that feel? You like that? Ready?
You lost. Now leave. Come, Quintessa.
Your soul surges
Alright.
in your body.
Hook, line, and sinker. Though we had found the ruins where Dion and Natalie were trapped, a swarm of malfested would stand between us and our missing companions when we finally managed to get inside. Alright. Here, I sense an evil coming from the other side of this wall, and there are signs Dion and Natalie passed through here. We're going in. I walk down dimly lit passages, the walls damp and the stone floor wobbling with each step. The place had clearly seen better days. It appears that experiments are performed here. However, I see nothing of import. Is that you, sir? Suddenly, Dion's muffled voice rang from behind the wall. Dion, are you alright? Yes, sir. Natalie is with me. Be careful, there are still plenty of malfested roaming around. Intruder detected! Seize them! I turn in surprise to see a horde of malfested. Master Azwel will want them. These people, Azwel did this to them. They are dangerous. Worry not about us. Flee while you can. Ah! Ellipses. Uh-oh. This one actually knows how to fight!
Like this? Now behave. And this. Catch.
Our job is done here. Sir, how on earth were you able to defeat so many malfested? They have been exterminated. That is all you need to know. Now, tell me what happened. We found some suspicious documents, but the malfested ambushed us. Amidst the fighting, we accidentally triggered some sort of trap. A wall dropped down and locked us in here. This room must have served as a prison, because there's no way to open the door from within. Is it just the two of you in there? There's nothing that might help? Yes, it is too dark to see anything clearly, but we found nothing when we searched the room earlier. Gro paused to think, then turned to face me. There must be a way to open it from the outside. When this place was used as a lab, that room likely served as a number of purposes. Whether it functioned as a holding cell or a sealed experiment chamber, they needed to open it eventually. The switch must be nearby. We split up to search. A few minutes later, Gro pointed to a part of the floor. Looking closer, I noticed a stone slightly different in color from the others. After a quick press, the wall rose to reveal Dion and Natalie. Sir, please forgive us for our failure. We are most grateful for your help. However, I feel you should have left us behind. When you lost contact with us, you must have suspected we had fallen into a trap. It would have been more appropriate to prioritize pursuit of Azwel and call in a rescue party from headquarters to find us. Natalie, you go too far. Sir, your judgment is often clouded when it comes to Azwel, is it not? Our mission is to defeat Azwel. Everything else is secondary. Furthermore, you are a valuable resource. It would have been illogical to leave you behind. Suddenly the building shook violently. I can't read this, and the floor collapsed. What the? The Sword of Salvation. When I opened my eyes, I could see a hole in the ceiling. That must have been where we had fallen through. It was quite the drop. How do you feel? You appear not to have sustained any severe injuries, but you were unconscious for some time. Try to refrain from making any sudden movements. I asked if Dion and Natalie were okay. Gro nodded. Dion and Natalie returned before long. As expected, we were unable to find a way out. The building was old and unstable to begin with, so it was likely all the fighting above weakened it to the point of collapse. It seems the only way out is up. Well then, get climbing. Hey, you still breathing down there? Say something if you are. The voice came from above. It belonged to the girl we had met outside, Sun Mina. We wasted no time in responding. I knew it. I'm going to throw down the rope. You have my gratitude. Thank you. I heard a loud noise and the whole building collapsed. Talk about a shock. The smoke was crazy too. Well, at least you're all safe. I'll accept any praise you want to throw at me. Why had you not left? Ah! What happened to our deal? Were you going to scurry in after we had left? No matter. The building is no more. I know not what you sought, but it's too late to enter now. Have you heard of Soul Edge? You might know it as the Sword of Salvation. I came here looking for it. I have to get my hands on it. I heard a rumor that it was around here, so... We searched every corner of that place, but found no trace of the sword. To be blunt, look elsewhere. Of course, if you wish to stay here and dig holes, be my guest. Okay, got it, thanks. Another dead end. Oh well, I guess it's on to the next place. Catch you another time. To think people would name Soul Edge the Sword of Salvation. But I cannot deny those rumors exist. I suppose that sword may offer salvation, depending on how it is used, of course. Ellipses. Sir, here are the files we found inside. This mentions the evil seed. Yes, sir. It is a study on the circumstance surrounding the occurrence of the evil seed. The research seems extensive. This matches our organization's intelligence, as well as trying to awaken the evil seed. The problem is how close he is. Perhaps his interest in the Astral Fishes is linked to his plan. It is highly likely. We need to report back on what we've learned. The trade route. Riddle me this. The Ming Empire and Europe are connected by a long, winding trade route. I followed it west, traversing scorching sands and treacherous mountain ranges. Eventually, I arrived at the great city of Samarkand, a rich place where people from all over the world gather to trade goods and ideas. They say you can find anything here, for a price. But even in Samarkand, some things are still hard to get. What's this, you say? I can't read this language yet. In a plaza in the center of the city, a group of people were gathered in front of a notice. Let me see. I hand a reward to those who present me the item that embodies these words. The queen sits in a glittering castle, a chamber, locked tight within the sturdy walls of her castle. She holds an orb most precious. I like the sound of a handsome reward, but what's the rest supposed to mean? Dunno. I know who's behind this, though. That Western Lord. You know, the one who's always doting on his daughter? Oh yeah. I heard one time he ordered food and medicine all the way from Mean. Maybe he wants something from there again. I listened to the crowd chatter while mulling over the solutions to the riddle. Eventually I hit upon the idea that this pressure orb could be a pearl, and the castle would be the shell that protects it. A Korean weapons merchant I once met had told me about a rare food that Korea and Japan exported to the Mean Empire. Dried abalone. Abalone shells are extremely tough, but inside they shine like a rainbow. Dried abalone is supposed to be quite the luxury item, but I doubt cost was an issue to this lord. I should probably go see him if I ever find some. Now, hold on. Let's see, search of strength. Memories of Drona. I won't worry about it. Rumors. Samarkand, a city bustling with travelers and merchants. Here, Yan and Natalie left us to meet with an informant who claimed to have information on the Astral Fissures. Yeah, head to the market. On my way to the market, I found my path blocked by a large crowd. An agitated man was shouting at the throngs of people. Danger lies to the west. Head that way at your own risk. You'll be killed by the lizard monster, or the giant. My village was attacked by those very fiends. I'm the only survivor. They're demons, monsters that glory in slaughter. You know, I've heard similar rumors myself. As have I. Rumors from far to the west. A monstrous knight in azure armor has been rampaging across the land, murdering all he encounters. The Azure Knight. I thought it was just a rumor, but we should hire more guards. A lizard monster, a giant, and the Azure Knight. Vowing to take care if I end up heading west, I left the crowd behind. Not long after I met up with Grow, Dion and Natalie appeared. We have discovered a new astral fissure located near Bakara. Undisturbed. We should prepare to... Quintessa, are you okay? An unbearable pain lanced through my head. I dropped to my knees, trying desperately to endure it. After a few moments, the agony faded. It has been a while since you absorbed the power of an astral fissure. Can you stand? I nodded and slowly rose to my feet. Rest a while. Once preparations are complete, we head out. Purifier of Evil. At Grow's insistence, we took time to rest and rejuvenate. Then we began our journey to the next astral fissure. On the way, new enemies presented themselves. As we marched our way to the astral fissure, Dion leaned over and whispered to Grow. Sir, for some time now. I know, we are being followed, and they do not seem friendly. Perhaps they have been inflicted by the fissure in Bakara. That is a distinct possibility. Though they delay, we should face them here and now. We raid our weapons. Moments later, malfested soldiers charge out of the darkness around us. Grrr. Yeah, so far so good. Oh, that's got some reach to it. Hey, that one's still alive. Watch out. He malfested. I thought the Thieves stood up and swung its sword at me. I tried to defend myself, but I stumbled as my head exploded in pain. Gross sped towards me, arriving just in time to deflect the malfested strike. However, the wild maneuver put him off balance, leaving him wide open. The malfested's next swing arced towards him. Sir! Before the malfested strike could land, the creature froze. A moment later, it crumpled quietly to the ground. A woman stood behind where the creature had been. Ellipsis. You did this? Who are you? I see no need to tell you. The evil here has been purified, and so I take my leave. And with that, she disappeared into the darkness. Sir, are you okay? Yes. Who was that? She was no ordinary warrior. Indeed. For the briefest of moments, I sensed a strange power emanating from her weapon. We must ask our agents to investigate her. Oh, hey, Ricora. I don't know. I actually kind of want to see just how much of this I can get through in one stream, so that's why I'm kind of avoiding most side missions. But I hope you're doing well. Alright. That's not it. Okay, let's backtrack the Docker for a bit. Mission to the Wetlands, the bandits' leader. Hey, Jethawk. Yeah, I mean, it's like the 6th anniversary, so I thought I'd do a special stream. And granted, the last time I did a regular SoulCalibur VI stream was during the 5th anniversary last year, so when I did the story mode. Let's see. I had begun to see the truth behind the events that had transpired, but before I could reveal it to Maharshi, I was attacked. Only soul charge attacks are effective. Alright. It was sunset as I was walking through the city with Maharshi. The number of people dwindled as we moved towards the outskirts. Quintessa, you said you had something you wanted to speak to me about away from prying ears. I cannot read. Surely this is far enough. Suddenly, the thump of dozens of footsteps echoed around us. I thought I would have time to share what I had learned with Maharshi, but the enemy moved faster than I had anticipated. Forgive me, but I'm afraid the discussion won't be happening. No worries. Lila? The woman smiled, her teeth glinting dangerously in the light of the setting sun. Please don't think ill of me. I thought I'd be able to let you live. Oh yeah, soul charge. I got my meter back. Yeah, I think last time I played this might have been 2019. Oh. Oh, I didn't set her up to be indestructible. I totally forgot about that.
Somebody loves pain. Naughty.
Well, that counts, but I totally forgot to do that. Get out of here now! Just as I was about to subdue Lila, she gave me a cry and her lackey scattered. It was you all this time. Then the attack on your cart? Entirely staged, of course. But you're awfully naive to be put in your position. Control the flow of goods, manipulate prices, and earn profit. A rather simple plan for any merchant. It's a sound idea, to be certain, but you have to invest a lot up front to reap any rewards. A merchant of your resources could never. Never mind that. You've caught me, so what will you do with me? Arrest her. Actually, no, I'm chaotic, so let her go. I suggest that Lila did not enact this plot on her own, and that taking her in now would mean that her co-conspirators would go free. Maharshi nodded in agreement. Indeed. If we want a chance to fully purge this rot infecting our guild, we must do so. Lila, do you swear never to attack a caravan traveling to or from the city again? Lila sighed. She had been caught, yet she did not appear in the least repentant. I'm in no position to refuse, am I? And I suppose you won't tell us about your accomplices in this. I'm relieved you understand. We have certain responsibilities toward each other, you see. Well, if dealing with you leads to fewer attacks, I'd call it a solid day's work. At Maharshi's signal, I released Lila, and she stood up gracefully. I really didn't expect you to let me go. Farewell, my soft-hearted friends. With that, Lila walked away. There's no need to frown, Quintessa. Now that Lila's been flushed out, the others won't be able to hide for long. Lila is smart and knows where she's beat, but I doubt our partners are as wise. The bandits' attacks ceased for a while after that, and then repairs to the road progressed slowly but steadily.
Your soul surges in your body.
Well, I mean, Quintessa's chaotic evil. I mean, she has been since, like, the 3rd edition of Dungeons & Dragons, so... Okay, before I continue, let me fix her outfit. Yeah, so, do not break! How about that? I didn't even think about it, because that was the first time her outfit broke this entire time. And, actually, you know what? Let me set her underwear to black. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Actually, you know, hold on. If Daka leveled up, what can I buy for weapons? Can I get new weapons? Okay, then I don't know what leveling up means, unless... I guess it just means new items? Okay. What else we got then? Anything important here? Nah, yeah, it's just all the trading stuff that I ignored. Yeah, because you know they've long since added the option to make them unbreakable. All right, I'll just continue with the story then. Okay, a terrible threat. Though the malfested were no longer a threat, my headache had gotten significantly worse. Finally, the Astral Fissure was in sight, but the Berserker still stood in the way of closing it. There's still no sign of Azwel or his cronies. I believe we should refrain from closing the Astral Fissure just yet, and instead use it to lure Azwel out. I would agree. However, The intense pain in my head was making it hard to stand. It took me a moment to realize Gro was looking at me. Yeah, so far so good, Rukara. Our priority this time is to close the Astral Fissure. With our companion here in such a sorry state, our mission could be compromised. Step forward, Quintessa. The Astral Fissure needs to be dealt with. Suddenly, with a great roar, a pair of berserkers emerged from within the Astral Fissure. Two of them! It's a sword. Grar! Grar! Without a trace of fear, Gro stepped forward and drew his weapon. I stepped to his side and drew mine as well. I shall take one while you take the other. Stay strong. Yeah, I just wish the whole soul charge clothing break would work with the main characters though, but it's only with customs.
Battle 1. Fight.
I mean, yeah, so far the only fight I've lost involved a slippery floor, so...
You want a beating? Let's go. Please, you're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight.
Now behave.
Oh, welcome, Phantom. Once I absorbed the Astral Fissure's power, the pain in my head abated. It is done. Are you feeling better? I nodded. Good. Next we head to the village up ahead and gather information.
Your soul surges in your body.
That's a lot of gold. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna step away for just a minute. I really need to get some coffee. I think the coffee should be done because I put the thing on an hour ago. So I'll be right back. I don't need. There we go. Yeah, thankfully it's still hot. I was definitely feeling lightheaded yesterday, Phantom, and a little lightheaded this morning too. But so I don't think I have a cold because I am feeling better. I mean, I took NyQuil last night and DayQuil this morning, so I should be okay now. I mean, so far so good. So thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well. Okay, on to warning. As I was taking a walk through the woods away from the campsite, a woman appeared. The same one who had helped Gro and I before. Ooh, Taki. I found myself unable to sleep that night, so I decided to take a walk. A short distance from camp, I sensed someone hiding in the darkness of the forest. I tensed, expecting an enemy, but it was the woman who had helped us earlier that emerged from the shadows. I sensed the inhuman power within you. I saw you absorb that evil vortex. I conclude that you are no normal warrior. She had witnessed me taking care of the Astral Fissure. I knew I needed to tread carefully here. I will not ask you to tell me of your power. Your blade will show me the truth of you.
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this.
Do you fight for good or evil?
And this.
Oopsies.
Not good enough.
Please. You're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
Like this. You want a beating? Let's go.
Not good enough.
Oopsies.
Open. Ready? Counter strike. Leave this place.
Now behave.
You leave me no choice.
Fight!
Like this.
Are a danger.
Like this. Somebody. Naughty. Farewell.
Interesting. Those who stain their hearts with darkness deserve only death, but I may have been rash in my judgment of you. Still, that doesn't mean you are safe. Listen well. The moment evil consumes you, you will become my prey. Do not forget that. She glanced at the forest behind her, and delivered this warning to the man hiding over there. His left arm is like a thundercloud ready to strike lightning. With that, she disappeared back into the darkness. Moments later, Gross stepped into view. Quite the pesky mosquito we have on our backs. Yeah, ask him how long he's been there. From the start, I knew she was watching you. Fear not, should the evil consume you, I shall kill you quicker than she. I told him that wasn't exactly reassuring. Suddenly, I realized I hadn't thanked Gro for saving me from the malfested earlier. I quickly did so. You need not thank me. I chose my actions. Time to head back. We rise early tomorrow. Get some sleep. Alright. Let's see. Now what's this one? A message for the agent in black. Learn and improve. Ro roughly kicked me awake one morning. Judging by the position of the sun, it was still quite early. What could have happened? Oh, he starts soul charge. Okay. This should be interesting. I awoke the next morning to the sound of Gro's voice. Grab your weapon and follow me. Now. I hurriedly jumped up and followed Gro as he stalked off. This area should be fine. Draw your weapon. Startled by a sudden request, I asked him what he intended to do. Gro let out a sigh. I suppose I should explain. I have no intention of harming you. I only wish to test you. Given that we still suspect you to be an outsider, it is likely that one day I will be ordered to eliminate you. Several conditions must be met if you are ever to be cleared of that suspicion. As part of that, I am tasked with performing regular observations of you in the Astral Fissures. In other words, I will fight you now to gauge how strong you are, then report my findings to the organization. It should go without saying that in order for me to get an accurate reading, you will need to fight me at full power. The surrounding air suddenly grew tense. Gro was giving off the same power he had shown before. I began to doubt his commitment to not putting me in harm's way. I will go easy on you. Come at me. Yeah, they make like quite the power couple. But I think Taki likes Mitsurugi too much. Oh, I should have waited a bit.
Please. You're pathetic.
I'm not done yet.
Fight!
Like this? Let's go. Now behave. Now behave.
It can't be! Scarlet Flame! No mercy! Despair! Charge!
I know I shouldn't play with my food, but
Taste this. Like this? How'd that feel?
as Grow lowered his weapon, the intense air around him slowly settled. It seemed as though my test was over. I see. Your strength and reaction times have clearly improved since you absorbed the power of the Astral Field in Bukhara. So it seems Astral Fishes not only have the power to rid you of your headaches and stave off nightmares, but they can also increase your physical abilities as well. I watched Grow while he mulled things over, and thought to Dion and Natalie. I wondered where they were and how troubled they would be if they happened to see Grow's strange power. I sent Dion and Natalie ahead to gather intelligence in town. I would not worry about them. I was almost as if Grow had read my mind. We still have some time. Let's spar one more time. It appeared the test wasn't over at all. As I hurriedly readied my weapon, I noticed that Grow seemed somewhat more at ease this time. Relax, I would not use that power again. In fact, our fight made me realize I would like to re-examine a few of my techniques, and you will help me do that. My training with Grow continued for some time, ultimately lasting until Dion and Natalie made their return.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh, that's all I get for it. Alright, information gathering. Sir, the next Astral Fissure is located in the Phygos Systemus Temple. Phygos Systemus. From what Grow and the others had told me, they were a mad cult who worshipped a nefarious god called Palgaea. They were both cruel and brutal, and delighted in human sacrifice. If we charge in blindly, I predict we will encounter heavy resistance. Additionally, the temple is a veritable labyrinth. It'll take some time to locate the Astral Fissure once we are inside. What do you suggest we do, sir? Simple. We take a cultist hostage and get the information we need from them. Sir. According to Dion and Natalie's information, there were 3 cultists nearby. The first was a high priest living in the village up ahead. The second was a swordsman who once worked for the cult as a mercenary. The third was a merchant who transported goods for the cult. The high priest was known to be a talented martial artist and had an elite bodyguard on hand. The swordsman was alone, but a warrior of great repute. The merchant had scores of guards, but none were particularly noteworthy. Each would likely provide us with a different type of information. And start with the top then. Target the high priest in the hope of gaining valuable information despite the difficulty. Alright, assail the high priest. The higher up they are in the organization, the more accurate the information they must have. With that in mind, we attacked the High Priest and his escort just outside the settlement. You know what? Yeah, it's level 10. What the heck? Let's give Kurabara a shot. You've called the mercenary. I heard that filthy rats were sniffing about our glorious temple, and you certainly look rats to me. Uh-oh. I mean, he's holding his own, so... Oh well, he softened him up at least. Why am I backwards? We were able to obtain a sketched map of the grounds, complete with guard positions and the exact location of the Astral Fissure. We could not have done any better. We can use this information to formulate a plan. Sir. Alright. Okay, anything interesting here? No, not yet. Alright. Storming the temple. Our efforts helped us ascertain the location of the Astral Fissure in the Figo Systemus Temple. Our plan is complete. Dion and Nally sleep in and cause a commotion. We will infiltrate the premises while they are distracted. Sir, we hit them tomorrow. Do not expect an easy ride. Prepare well. Sir. No, actually, I don't think I have tried any items so far. And granted, I got a whole bunch of items from previous playthroughs. Yeah, I got all sorts. I'm not even halfway through scrolling yet. Like, the problem is it would take too long to go through this just to see what everything does. I mean, granted, it is all kind of grouped together, but I don't know. I kind of like the challenge of just going itemless for the moment. Alright. The sanctuary where evil lurks. Thanks to Dion and Nally's distraction, we managed to successfully infiltrate the temple. However, the chaos inside seemed too widespread to have been caused by our diversions alone. It seems we may not be the only intruders here today. That's not it. There we go. That way! Over there! Now! What's going on here? Who dares desecrate our temple? The gallery's on fire! Someone put it out, quickly! Someone? Anyone, report! What's happening? Intruders! They're wreaking havoc! The fiends! Vanquish them! Gouge out their eyes! This is far too much chaos to have been caused by Dion and Nally alone. Could he have gone here before us? The Astral Fissure should be just ahead, but... Wait. Hide quickly. Do you see what I see? How dare you trespass on our sacred temple? You shall not leave here alive. Our guards shall feast upon your souls. Kill them! Kill them all! Kill me. You can't even scratch me. But the new power given to me by Lord Azwel is I who feast on your souls. You lot. Make a sweep of the surrounding area. See that no more worms crawl in. You got it. I knew it. We have to act now. Attack! We leap from the shadows, attracting the attention of Daniel and Valtro. Oh, I see you are unable to resist my beauty. Tell me, Gro, why did you pursue Lord Azwel so doggedly? Because you were ordered to? Or to avenge Orzal and Curtis? Such a grotesque attitude. Truly vile. I have no desire to converse with traitors. Stand aside, Daniel. The cultists are dead. These pigs are next. Yeah, in my original Quintessa playthrough, I got she's at level 99, 90th plus level weapon, maxed out all the styles, all the ancient fine seal, all that stuff. What is he doing? Such beauty, such an unsurpassable allure. We cannot scorn this one, I think. Stand down, Valtro. I'm not done here yet. With the power Lord Azwel bestowed upon me, these maggots are dust. Wah! Oh, sorry. Yeah, my throat's not doing so well now. Remember the plan. Only the ugly know not to restrain themselves. Shut your mouth. The power swallows his mind. I'm left with no other choice. Daniel disappeared, leaving his companion behind. Valtro swung his weapon wildly around himself, his breathing ragged and his eyes filled with a mad bloodlust. There was no indication he was going to tire anytime soon. Leave this to me. You go on ahead and deal with the Astral Fissure. You think you could just leave? Your fight is with me. As Valtro and Grog clashed, I ran for the Astral Fissure, the sounds of battle echoing behind me. Alright, the ultimate seed. By the time I arrived at the Astral Fissure, it had been destroyed. The man standing where it had been turned towards me and, with a flourish, gave me a dramatic bow. It was Azwel. Alright, health and attack power have been increased, but their health depletes over time. Defeat them. Salutations! It's been far too long. If you're after the Astral Fissure, I'm afraid you're too late. Bravo, how delightful. Just as I planned. Now it's even more sublime. Magnifico, fantastique. What a magnificent miscalculation. I just need a few more Astral Fissures worth of power. My spine is tingling with excitement at the... Azwel stopped suddenly and a shield appeared in front of him, deflecting a surprise attack from the newest intruder in his temple. I see your power has grown significantly. Oh me, oh my, what a silly fool. How dare you interrupt me mid-monologue. If I hadn't obtained the power from his Astral Fissure, I would have failed to detect your presence, and the curtain would have fallen too soon in my glorious performance. The resonance between the fragments of the cursed and spirit swords grows stronger. However, it is not yet strong enough to produce a sword. Such perceptiveness. You have the dangerous mind. The spirit Azwel produced from thin air would have obscured Zasamel's body had he not evaded it. Very good. You're right, you know. Bingo. Good job. Once I raise the fragment's presence to the limit, I'll be able to create swords, both cursed and spirit, that match the power of the originals. And with those you hope to produce another evil seed? Do you really wish to destroy the planet? Evil seed? How dare you use such an egregious misnomer? I call it the ultimate seed. The evil seed formed because the cursed sword gorged itself in the violent emotions brought about by chaos and war. This is why it had such a terrible effect on the humans I love so dearly. However, it also gave them phenomenal power, and that is where I had my epiphany. Perhaps people can be given this extraordinary power without losing their reason. By doing so, I can free them from the shackle of humanity's absurd destiny. The ultimate seed is formed when the energies created by the spirits and cursed swords are fused together. By pushing their powers to the extreme, one can create something that far exceeds the evil seed. Once the ultimate seed covers the globe, the human race will evolve, allowing them to achieve eternal glory. Though it pains me that someone being unable to survive the seed's power, it'll be for the greater good. Do you hear that, Quintessa? If he succeeds in creating the ultimate seed, many will die, including those who you met on your journey. Stop him from taking any more astral fissures. From what he has revealed today, I must busy myself with another task. Leaving so soon, but I was enjoying our little discussion. Azwel summoned another blade and hurled it at Zasalamel, who casually deflected it before striding away. Such a pity he has no time to play. Then again, I must be on my... Grrr! Valtrell hurled through the entrance, followed shortly after by Grow. Azwel. Lord Azwel, you're safe. Excellent timing, my little Vaulty. I have something to ask of you. Anything for you. If everything is going according to plan, Daniel and Lilith should have almost destroyed the temple's foundations by now. You keep these simple fools busy here. Naturally, I'd love to do it myself, but I have things to do, places to be. But that means I'll... So you choose to rebel, even though I was benevolent enough to offer you one last chance? No, not at all. Please ignore what I just said. You can trust me. Very well, in that case I shall give you the gift of even greater power. Azwel placed his left hand on Valtro. The man shuddered violently, then let out a blood-curdling scream. Grrr! Evil power exploded out from Valtro, whipping up a fierce wind. Adieu, my little Vaulty. Though dull of mind, you acted so human, and I shall miss that. The Lord Azwel.
Battle 1. Fight!
Alright. Uh-oh.
You want a beating? In this. Catch.
Okay, that was a little too close.
Battle 2. Fight!
Grrr. Azwel escaped. We shall meet again. The building shook violently, and with a rumble, the roof began to cave in. That is our cue to leave. No! Gasping, Voucher rose to his feet and pointed his weapon at us. You shall not leave. Your grave is here with me. Voucher charged, but Gross struck him down. His wounds should have been mortal, but he rose to his feet and pointed his weapon at us once more. Not done yet. Must make my lord proud. Voucher took a shaky step towards us and collapsed in a heap. Grow looked down at the fallen warrior for a moment, then turned away. It is done. He is too weak to stop us. No, I must stop you. I must... Arrgh! Voucher's screams were swallowed by the crashing of falling masonry. Grow and I made our escape, dodging between chunks of falling debris.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright. Ooh, 2 astral fissures. Once we had escaped the crumbling temple, we met back up with Yan and Natalie. According to Quintessa, the situation is much worse than we had imagined. The horrors of the evil seed will pale in comparison to what Azwel plans to bring about with the ultimate seed. With only a fraction more power at his disposal, Az will be able to summon the swords that he needs to realize his ambitions. We must prevent him from obtaining any more power from the astral fissures. So we need to take care of any fissures before he does. Precisely. Do you have any information on them? Yes, sir. We have confirmed that there are 2 of them nearby. One is to the northwest, and the other to the west. We are not sure which Az will head to first. As we were discussing what to do next, a message from the Yaval organization appeared. I found you! I have emergency orders I was told to hand to Sir Grow directly. Forgive me, I have other things to attend to. Our lives for the cause. Grow read through the latest set of orders. Dion, Natalie, you 2 will split up and each head to a different astral fissure. Quintessa will accompany one of you to close the fissure. Meanwhile, the other one will rendezvous with a second squadron and protect the remaining fissure until Quintessa arrives to deal with it. Sir, I have another mission I need to prioritize. When it is done, I shall join you. Understood. And with that, Grow left. We watched him go, and began formulating our plan of action. So which astral fissure should we deal with first? You are the one who can destroy them, so we shall follow your lead. It is rumored that the Azure Knight haunts the land to the northwest, slaughtering all he meets. To the west, the road is comparatively safe. The fissure to the northwest is closer. It may be dangerous, but is it worth the risk? That's your call. If you head to the north, I shall accompany you. To the west, Natalie will. Yes, take the risky route and head northwest with Dion. Soul Hunters. Yeah, and I don't know, because Azwel doesn't really seem to be the Chaos Sword. He seems to be more like lawful evil. Let's see. On our search for the next astral fissure, we came across a village that had been massacred. The 3 responsible claimed to be allies of the Azure Knight. Alright. Along the way, we decided to stop at a village to replenish our supplies and gather information. However, all that was left of the village was a pile of corpses. This is too horrible for words. 3 figures, no doubt the ones behind this tragedy, turned to face us. The giant holding a large axe stood out most, and by his side stood a muscular warrior covered in scales, and a woman wielding a bizarre sword. Survivors! Carve their souls! Still haven't had enough slaughter for the day. No, I crave more blood! Ready yourself, Quintessa. These demons are allies of the Azure Knight, and have claimed the lives of many. I'll feast on your souls. Oopsies. Ah, yes, the custom Lizard Man style.
I look forward to using your power. Why can I not suppress it?
Finally, worthy opponents! Wait. Silence! Now the real fight begins. I'll crush them to dust! Look, over there. A number of soldiers similar in appearance to the scaled warrior appeared. Grah! 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 The soldiers growled like beasts. They seemed to want something. Huh? Those guys? We must welcome them. We will go now. The giant and the scaled warrior left quickly. The woman looked like she had something she wanted to say to us, but changed her mind and followed the other two. That was close. The information was correct. The Azure Knight has his area in his grip. Who knows what lies ahead? We should proceed with caution. Ooh, same old samurai. Diana and I were passing by the town of Antioch when, out of nowhere, a familiar voice called out to me, Mitsurugi. It seemed a lot had happened to him back in his native Japan. Hey, you over there! Could you spare some food? I cannot pay you, but instead I can guard you on your way to... Why, if it isn't Quintessa! If memory serves, you were searching for a fishy? I see you're still looking, but before we get lost in the past, how about sending some food my way? So you have journeyed with this man before? I nodded to Dion and then handed some food to Mitsurugi. Dion stared at the samurai intently as he ate. Much appreciated. If only there was a big war, I'd eat well. But when the world's at peace, I go hungry. Haha. I asked Mitsurugi what he had been up to since we last met. I returned to my homeland to settle a score with the Tanegashima. Unfortunately, I could not win. Though I'm loath to admit it, I'm still too weak. So I started over from square one, and I've been training non-stop since. Then I heard rumors of Soul Edge being revived, so now I travel in search of its owner, this Knight of Mare. As promised, I shall be your guard for a while in return for your kindness. You know, I'd also like to cross blades with one of those berserks, what they called? Ellipses. Dion clearly noticed a glint in Mitsurugi's eye when he said berserks. I see you are confident in your abilities, but I do not wish to see any unnecessary deaths. If you know of the berserkers, then you know how fearsome they are. Mitsurugi grinned as he answered. Ha! Do you think I would lose to one of those things? But, very well. Words alone cannot prove ability. Hey Quintessa, I'm excited to see how far you've come. I challenge you to a duel. You see, now I'm just waiting for Geralt to show up and have an actual cutscene.
Battle 1. Fight! I have been waiting for this battle.
Oh, I should have gone for the back throw.
Now behave.
Battle 2. Fight!
In this. Let's go.
Oopsies.
You surprise me.
Naughty. Taste this. Like this. How'd that feel?
Whew, that was a good workout. I think I'm hungry again. Mitsurugi gave Dion a challenging look. Dion shrugged. Very well. You have the skills necessary to be our guard. Alright. Dion. Dion's heart was troubled as he reflected on everything that happened since he began his pursuit of Azwel. It's been a number of days since we parted ways with Sir Grow. Natalie sent word that things are going well on her end, but still we have nothing on the location of Azwel or his cronies. I must assume we will encounter him again at the Astral Fissure. I hope Sir Grow is safe. He must be. Out of all the warriors in our organization, he is one of the best, if not the best. All I need to worry about is following his orders to the letter, and taking care of the Astral Fissure with Contessa. Sir Grow seems to have taken a liking to her, even though she could be an outsider. What should I do? I still need more information. Alright. Is anything going on around the other towns? Yeah, you know, let's take a stop back at Kashgar. See what's happening here. A hammer to the metal, the trial ahead. As I was shopping in Kashgar, I heard a strange rumor about Bolta. It seems she had told the entire town about the iron sand at the salt flats. Alright. As the roof of Bolta's smithy finally came into view, I could hear the rhythmic sound of a hammer and iron. Ellipses. I stepped into the back room and saw Bolta working a sword in the anvil. I called out, but she didn't notice me. I watched her work for a while, unless she quenched the red-hot blade in a nearby barrel of water and took a deep breath. How long have you been there, Quintessa? You should have said something. Come to check in on me. When I told her that the rumors were going around the city bothered me, she grinned. Yeah. Oh, that. You think I'm weird too? After Bolta had gathered the iron sand from the salt flats, she extolled its quality to the local lord. Soon after, other smiths in need of iron began flocking to the site. It's no loss for me. The lord thanked me for the information and gave me permission to gather iron there whenever I wanted. Plus, with the other smiths in Kashgar are using good materials, the whole city's reputation goes up, right? Besides, nobody will be jealous for no good reason either. So relax. I pride myself on my technique. Even if the iron's the same, the results aren't. So have some doubts, huh? Well, let's put him to rest. I want to enter the sword in the exhibition, but I need to check its balance. Let's give it a few swings. That'll prove its worth, right? Good, then come with me. Well, I'm still here too.
Battle 1. Fight!
And how do you sneeze? Oh, jeez.
Battle 2. Fight!
Naughty. Taste this. Like this. feel?
Yeah, that seems good. You agree, right? When I visit the shop a few days later, both agree me ecstatically. Huzzah! The weapon I turned it past the first round of inspection. It's all thanks to you, Quintessa. But this is where it gets serious. I'll be squaring off against Yashin soon. I could use some more of your help, if you got the time. I promised Bolta I'd do whatever I could before leaving their shop.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright. Oop. That's a good sign. Yeah, same one as before though, so... Actually, hold on. Considering I'm leveling up now... Anything fun from past games that I could use? Not really. Nah, it's still gonna be a while before I can use any. Wow, use any of these. Yeah, well. Alright, back to the story. Yeah, interruptions. With Mitsurugi for company, we pressed on. Suddenly, a strangely familiar aura filled the air. It felt like a berserker sticking forth from an astral fissure. Something in the air sends a tingle down my spine. What is happening? Has an astral fissure appeared? I shall check the surrounding area. Both of you stay here. I know this feeling. More berserkers, I would wager. Forget Dion. I will not let a good fight pass me by. Let's go, Quintessa. Ignoring Dion's orders, Quintessa Mitsurugi sprinted off. Left with little choice, I quickly followed.
How you greet folk in this world? He blocked that. Come take me on. Crap like this. Exactly why I hate portals. Come on! What the? Sorcery. He's not bad with a sword, but I'm not the one he seems interested in.
Mystery opponent. Who are you? Sure as hell don't look like you ride with the hunt. Yet your power's clearly not human either.
That's disappointing. Sooner or later, I will face you in battle. Just you wait.
Fine. For now, let's see what you're made of.
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this.
I want to see if we can get my meter up to level 2, but I don't know. Oh, I should have soul charged first before doing that, but crap.
Naughty.
Oh well, it works.
Farewell.
Snack kicks in here since noon. It's like 5 o'clock now. Alright, The Witcher. With the fight over, I thrust my hands into the Astral Fissure to claim its power. Hey, what the hell's going on here? I will not allow you to interfere. This needs to happen. She destroyed the gate? Can't say I expected that. With a sigh, the strange man turned and began walking away. Where are you going? We have unfinished business. Easy now. Got things to attend to, as I'm sure you must too. If my previous actions offended you, I fully apologize. I am Mitsurugi Heishiro, and you are? Geralt of Rivia, Witcher. What the? The man made a sudden sharp gesture towards Mitsurugi. His fingers traced a symbol in the air. Instantly, the samurai's movements became sluggish. What devilry is this? Relax, you'll be fine. Just walk it off. Geralt turned and walked away, leaving Mitsurugi bound by the strange power. Hey, you think this can stop me? Urgh. With a burst of strength, Mitsurugi broke through the invisible bonds holding them. Okay then. Gerald, was it? I must be most interested in a real duel with him. Perhaps he has not gone far. I could catch up if I made haste. My apologies, Quintessa, but this is where our paths diverge. Take care, and keep your wits about you. Mitsurugi hurried off after Geralt just as Dion returned. I told you to stay where you were. What happened to the Astral Fissure? And where did your samurai friend go? I quickly explained what had transpired. If you took care of the Astral Fissure, then all is well. Still, there's something unsettling about this place. Well, your friend is a capable warrior. He should be able to look after himself.
Your soul surges in your body.
That's a lot of points. Signs of the end. Finally, the Astral Fissure. No one else appeared to be around, so there was nothing else for me to do but absorb its power. Alright. The information was correct. Target acquired. This is the next Astral Fissure. I cannot see any sign of Azwel or his allies. When we approached the fissure, 2 berserkers appeared. With a ranged stare and weapons in hand, they seemed ready to slaughter us. A double threat. We shall have to forge on without grow this time. Brace yourself. Onward! Oh, I didn't realize my mic kind of went backwards. That's why I saw the wire move. Uh-oh. I mean, it was also nice customizing the intro for SoulCalibur VI, so you could have your custom character there getting challenged by Cervantes. You know, at this point, yeah, I might as well just try to play through to the end. I mean, if I can stream story mode for 15 hours, then pretty sure I can finish this. And for the most part, the enemies really aren't all that strong, so... Once I had absorbed the Astral Figure's power, Dion and I nodded at each other. Somehow we had defeated both Berserkers. However, with one Astral Fissure still remaining, it was too early to celebrate just yet. Next, we head after Natalie to the other fissure. Once it is taken care of, our mission will be complete. Let us not waste any time.
Your soul surges in your body.
There we go. It's a lot of gold. Let's see, there's something back the other way. Let's check out Mashahad. The Taming of the Shrew, the Mysterious Swordsman. I came across the swordsman and engaged in battle with a band of thieves on a grassy plain. In an attempt to even the balance, I readied my weapon and moved in. Alright, horizontal attack, so... I could hear the sound of swords clashing in the distance, letting the sound guide me. I eventually came upon a lone swordsman fighting what appeared to be a group of brutish bandits. The swordsman was easily holding his own, despite being outnumbered over 10 to 1. He was obviously a considerably skilled fighter. I only say this one more time. Tell me where your hideout is. Oh, looks like the old version of Juan. You're pretty confident for someone going up against this many of us. Fine. We'll tell you, but you'll have to beat all of us first. The bandits wasted no time surrounding the swordsman. He may have been strong, but the odds were stacked against him. I decided to lend a helping hand, at least draw away at these... draw away at those at his back. I'm gonna fix my glasses. Yeah, they weren't kidding about that. Not bad. If things were different, I'd love to go toe-to-toe with you and see what you've really got. The swordsman, having already defeated his enemies, was now looking at me. I asked him if I had stuck my nose where it didn't belong by helping him. No, I appreciate your help. I'm in a hurry, and didn't want to waste time dealing with all of them. Thank you. After extending his thanks, he introduced himself as Yan Juan. I nodded and told him my name. Quintessa, huh? You seem pretty strong. I've got a favor to ask you. Juan explained to me that he is escorting his master's daughter back to their hometown when they got separated. He stated that she was most likely taken by the bandits and is probably being held against her will at their hideouts. I lost my family, so my master has been like a father to me, which means his daughter is kind of like my little sister. If anything happens to her, I'll never be able to forgive myself. Juan looked down at the bandits at his feet. According to what I was able to squeeze out of these guys, there are a lot more of them awaiting at their hideouts. I don't plan on throwing in the tower anytime soon, but I might be biting off more than I can chew if I go there alone. Can I count on you to help me out? I nodded and told him we should hurry if we want to save his master's daughter. Although he seemed surprised by my response, he thanked me once more. Again. Thanks. I'm glad you feel that way. The band's base of operations is supposedly in the mountains. Let's wait until night before sneaking in. Okay, let's see. Well, where might it be? That's not it. Oh, alright. The taming of the shrew, the swordsman, and the dollar. Juan and I made our way to the Thieves' hideout, expecting to be greeted by a host of bandits. Instead, we were greeted with the sound of silence. We eventually found the bandits' hideout, nestled deep in the forest in the mountains. Let's split up and attack them from both sides. I'll slip behind their camp and hit them from the back. You can handle yourself pretty well, but there are a lot of them. Be careful. I made my way through the dark forest that the Juan left. Just when I thought I should have reached the hideouts, it dawned on me that I hadn't encountered any guards or lookouts. Something was wrong, and that's when I sensed someone behind me. I spun around just in time to see a figure striking at me. Yeah! You parried my attack. You must be the leader of the bands then. You are too late. I already took care of all your lackeys. The woman readied her weapon. You are the only one left. Prepare to face justice.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ooh.
You're the head of that band of thieves! It's over! Like this? Now you wait.
Uh-oh. Okay, that could have gone better.
I'm starting to love this. You've seduced to a petty thief. Now behave. Can't lose! Let's go.
Not bad. But there's no way I'm letting an evildoer like you get away with this. Fight me one more. Stop, Mina. She's not one of the bandits. Juan appeared from the direction of the hideout and stopped the woman. Huh? Juan, what are you doing here? I came here looking for you. It's great you got rid of the bandits, but couldn't you have at least told me you were coming here before you left? I, got really worked up and just kind of ran off. Mina, we can't protect our country if it's just you making all the moves, right? I'm sorry. When I asked Juan about the leader of the bandits, he replied that he had taken care of them. Him. Mina, I asked this person to lend me a hand in dealing with the bandits. Oh, okay. I'm sorry I mistook you for one of them and attacked. You're not hurt, Art. Wait a sec. Quintessa, is that you? Wow, it's been a while. I couldn't see your face before, so I had no idea. How have you been? We celebrate our reunion with a quick, pleasant chat. Juan looked relieved to see Sonmina happy. So you attacked someone you knew without realizing who it was. But what have you done if it had actually hurt her? I asked Mina if she had found Soul Edge. She shook her head. No, I haven't found it. But that's okay. A lot happened after I met you. I realize now that I don't need that sword to protect my country. Because we are going to protect it. Mina's eyes were filled with determination. She seemed far more mature than she had when we last met. Thanks again for your help earlier, Quintessa. We're going to head back now. But if you have to be on our neck of the woods, stop by the San Jian. A warrior like you is always welcome there. I'll keep training so I'll be able to beat you when you show up. Alright, back to the plot. Regrouping. I arrived at the place where Natalie and I had agreed to meet. There she told me that there was still no sign of Azwel. This is where we were to meet Natalie. Target verified. It seems we have made it in time. No sign of Azwel or his servants either. Excellent. When we approached this fissure, a berserker appeared, empty eyes barely visible beneath a deep hood. This would not be easy. We eliminate the threat, and then deal with the Astral fissure. Go!
Battle 1. Fight!
Ready?
Oh, that worked.
Battle 2. Fight!
Like this. Let's go. Now behave. Now behave. Like this. Naughty. Taste this. Like this. How'd that feel?
After absorbing the Astral fissure's power, I began to think. My nightmares have been occurring less frequently as of late, so perhaps I'll slowly free myself from the grasp of the ancient astral chaos. My journey could be coming to its end. Dion's voice interrupted my thoughts. All is going as planned. Sir Gro will be pleased. Ellipses. We did not encounter Azwel. However, Mia found another astral fissure we are as yet unaware of. We need to gather more information. We have no time to spare.
Your soul surges in your body.
This is kind of a long chapter, isn't it? Alright. The calm before the storm. We received new information from Aval. An astral fissure had appeared in Greece, and Azwel was heading its way. On our way to Greece, we met back up with Gro. He had completed his mission. Sir, you're okay. I have read your reports. You have done well. Thank you. So Azwel has grown in strength yet again. Should he get his hands on another astral fissure, it could spell disaster. We must defeat him in Greece. Let us make haste. Sir! Dion and Natalie left their seats. As I followed them out the room, I overheard Grohl muttering to himself. You would not approve, Curtis. When I turned to face Grohl, he was looking at his left hand, his expression resolute. In the shadow of the temple where the Astral Fissure was said to have appeared, we rested one last time before our decisive battle with Azwel. Unable to sleep, I was sitting in front of the campfire when Dion approached. Have you a moment? There's something I would like to talk to you about. This time, we must defeat Azwel and put a stop to his plans. With Sir Grohl on our side, we stand a good chance. And with you as well, victory is all but assured. It is safe to say I did not trust you at first. Though the organization decided you are not an outsider, I felt your power was too dangerous. However, as we journeyed together, I saw what sort of person you are. You neither use your power recklessly, nor to hurt people. I know I can rely on you, and shall be counting on you tomorrow. I doubt it wise to put all your trust in her. Natalie stood on the other side of the campfire. I hadn't noticed her approach. While I understand how you feel, Natalie, you must know deep down that she can be trusted. Enough of this. I have a message from Grohl. He says he wants to speak to you, Quintessa. When I arrived at the meeting place, Grohl was waiting for me. Hello. Tomorrow we face Azwel for the last time. I want to say something to you before we venture into battle. In order to defeat him, I shall need to push this wretched power inside me beyond its limits. Grohl uncovered his left eye, revealing a gruesome scar. Even so, there is no guarantee I can emerge victorious. His power has grown immensely. Furthermore, I know that my mind will not survive if I harness my complete power. I never expected an easy death, but recently, I have often thought of home. For a brief moment, Grohl's expression softened, and he had got a distant look in his eye. His face revealed a warmth and kindness I'd never seen in a hardened warrior. A moment later it was gone, replaced by his usual severe expression. We must risk everything if we are to defeat Azwel. Even if I am victorious, I will likely lose control of myself. Should that happen, kill me. You have the power to do so. Grohl appeared resolute. With a small nod, I vowed to do as he asked. To think I'll be asking this of another for a second time. Never mind. The hour grows late. Let us rest. Humanity. Danger awaited me along the road to the temple. However, my journey was not over yet. Azwel and his allies had to be taken care of, and quickly. Alright. The road to the temple was swarming with ascended warriors. They got here before us, but I can still sense the Astral Fissure. There's still time. Leave this battle to us, sir. Take Quintessa and find the Astral Fissure. I nodded to Dion and Natalie, and Grohl and I sprinted toward the temple. We found our path blocked by Daniel, our goal just out of reach behind him. None shall interfere with Lord Azwel. On my life, I swear you will die by my hand.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ready? Now behave. Well? Huh? Behave.
Battle 2. Fight!
Like this? Let's go. Now behave. Now behave.
Alright. So much for that internal beauty. Grr. Azwel must have neglected to give you power. I don't need that hideous power. I wanted to remain beautiful, a human, loved by Lord Azwel, until the end. Daniel's weapon dropped from lifeless fingers as he collapsed to the ground. Oh, welcome, Lil Nando. Yeah, I got some coffee and some soda. That's pretty much it. The traitor has been eliminated. We must hurry.
Your soul surges in your body.
Death or glory. Gro and I climbed the temple steps as fast as our legs could carry us. The final battle lay ahead. Oh, hold on, give me a moment. I think I actually might have a bottle of water around. Granted, I don't know how long the water was sitting there for, but it is in a metal bottle, so it's fine.
You are too late.
It cannot be.
The show is over. The curtain has fallen. Actually, no. It has just risen. Now begins the main act, to free humanity from fate's shackles!
Soul Edge and SoulCalibur.
The first key is complete. Now I need only claim the other one. But before I do, I think you've worn out your welcome here, Gro.
You hold him off for a while. When I have dealt with these, I shall move in to offer support. Let us go!
Uh-oh. Level 15, huh? Uh-oh.
Now behave.
Join me. Do you really believe you can win?
Win or lose, I don't care. I'm here because I despise you. That's it! The rest is in your hands.
Fool. Have you abandoned all reason?
I mean, yeah, I think technically Contessa would join him, at least until she got out of him all she needs for obtaining more magical power. Alright, finally chapter 4. Investigations. We searched for Grow and Azwel at the bottom of the ravine for hours upon hours, but found no sign of either of them. Sir Grow... I knew he was concealing something, but that? What other conclusion could there be? He is an outsider. But he despised outsiders. There has to be more to this than meets the eye. Perhaps. Still remember our purpose, Dion. If he is indeed an outsider, I will not hesitate to strike him down. Yeah, good luck with that. Ellipses. We must report in and request orders on how to proceed. Fortunately, one of our agents operates out of a nearby town. We head there immediately. Alright, well... let's try this. Taking on the world, the merchant's tip. You again! It's been a while, hasn't it? The cheerful voice belonged to the Korean peddler who had told me about the Sondonjan. Are you here to see the temple or test your skills? If so, I'd watch yourself. Those warriors are no pushovers. Apparently, the peddler developed a keen interest in spectating martial arts tournaments and had traveled all the way to Europe in pursuit of his hobby. The Janissaries are considered the best of the Ottoman Empire's military might. Another number? They say the Spartans are the cream of the crop. They were originally captives of war, but here's a shocker recently. They've gathered as much influence as any noble house. People say they owe a lot of their influence to the incredible military achievements of the Spartans. I can see what you're thinking. You're eager to go a round or two with them, right? Go on, have some fun. The peddler grinned at me. Well, I couldn't deny that I was interested. If you're going to go up against them, make sure you give them all the juicy details next time we meet. Take care now. With that, the peddler scurried off. Alright, taking on the world, the Spartans. My request for a sparring match was accepted surprisingly easily at the shrine. Pleased though I was, it would not be an easy fight. Let's attack those who guard gauge more. Alright. You. Are you the one who wishes to test her mettle against us? A large soldier wearing an ornate helmet approached. When I showed him the pass I thought bought from the temple, he shook his head. I don't care about that. Let's fight. Try not to die.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ready?
Oop. I was trying to sidestep, but okay.
Battle 2. Fight! Final battle. Fight!
Let's go. You're too rough.
Uh-oh.
Come at me!
Let's go.
That's better. Well, you sure showed me. I surrender. You've got skill indeed. The man threw down his weapon and laughed heartily. I'm nothing compared to our leader, though. If you're feeling up to it, I can have a word with him for you. How about it? Welcome, Reaper. If this leader of his was really that strong, I'd love to challenge him to a fight. Yeah. You know, got a little bit out of it. Alright. Taking on the world, the captain. When I returned to the shrine, I was met by the Spartan captain. Despite his friendly demeanor, I could sense he was an extraordinarily powerful warrior. When I returned to the temple, the soldier I fought was waiting for me. Hey, good fight the other day. Nice to meet you. See you. Hello there, traveler. I am captain of the Spartans. I've been told you're looking for a fight. Normally, I'd pit you against our strongest warrior, Aeon, but he's on leave today, so I'm here in his stead. The captain readied himself to fight. He wore a simple metal helmet and breastplate. The casual way he held his weapon suggested that he didn't think me as a serious opponent, and he had a menace of him that dwarfed the soldier I fought the other day. I know what you're thinking. Not very fancy gear for a soldier, but simple and sturdy is our creed. Now, feel the wrath of a Spartan. I mean, technically Lizardman's a Spartan. His name's Aeon. Huh.
Battle 1. Fight!
Please, you're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight! Give up!
Like this. Naughty. Taste this.
Yeah, especially since there is like a half-finished Lizardman style in the game.
I feel. Like this. Hey.
Uh-oh.
Too rough. I'm starting to love this.
No, I don't. That's the move I wanted. Oh well. Incredible! I yield. The fight was close, and I sensed that if he'd had better equipment, our duel may have been taking a different turn. The Spartan captain must have known that too. However, he likely took great pride in wearing the arms and armor of those who had once subjugated ancient Greece. Wow, I never thought I'd see anyone beat the captain. My friend, I'm sure the gods who watch over us are smiling down on you too. The proud soldier smiled broadly at me, the expressions honest and filled with joy.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright. Alright, oh, something new happening in Kashgar again. Alright, Shield and Honor. A hammer to metal. In an attempt to reclaim her family's honor and status as a royal smith, Balta helped to replicate her grandfather's swordsmithing techniques. A trip to a mountain near Fergana in the west was in order to get the necessary metal. When I visited Balta's workshop again, I was surprised to find her without her hammer in hand. Instead, she was intently examining a Chinese sword. Grandpa forged this a long time ago. It's not a speck of rust on it, even though it's mostly been sitting around all this time. I think he treated the surface with a special metal, but... Wait a sec, Quintessa? Good to see you. You're here to help me out, right? Now let me get me up to speed. Bolta straightened up and fixed her eyes on me. The exhibition is a chance to restore my family's honor. See, we've been the royal smiths for generations, till that mercenary captain Aston offered my father a bribe. The dear old fool punched him instead. Aston is a distant relative of the royal family, so he had my father barred from the palace. They took away the shield bearing the crest of King Syed I, given to our family to mark our service to the royal family. It was a treasure to us for generations. If I win the exhibition, I'll get that shield back. That's why this is so important to me. I have to reclaim the honor that was stripped from us. Bolta, out of breath from trying to say everything at once, handed me the sword she had been staring at earlier. I plan to duplicate this sword for the second round of inspection. According to my grandpa's notes, the metal he used can be found in the mountains west of here, near Fergana. Mind coming with me? After days of travel on mountain trails, they were perilous even for sure-footed goats. We arrived at our destination. I've never seen ore like that. It shines with every color of the rainbow. Once I refine it, I'm sure I can make the rust-proof metal. Thanks for leading us to this stuff. We had a hell of a time following you, but you found those rocks for us. What will I spend my bonus pay on? You're asking scoons, aren't you? Doesn't matter. You're dying here anyway.
Like this? Now behave.
Alright. The AI hasn't really improved all that much, though. I mean, it hasn't really improved at all, so... Yeah, chicken sandwich sounds good. So I had a turkey sandwich earlier.
Like this. Now behave. Let's go. Naughty.
Yeah, he got me there, but... Right. I need to tell the Lord of the Smiths about this deposit. That way no one will be able to monopolize it, and everyone will reap the profits. Bolton began putting large chunks of rock into her basket. The return trip promised to be even harder than the way up. Alright, anything else, or... Well, something happening in quite a few places, actually. Oh no, just Dhaka, really. Alright, mentions of the Wetlands, the price of trust. The bandits were making trouble again, so I hurried back to Dhaka. When I disembarked my ship, someone called out to me. Full soul gauge is nice. Maharshi informed me that bandits had once again begun harrying the merchants near Dhaka, and I returned to help at his request. As soon as I stepped ashore, a veiled woman tugged at my sleeve. It was Lila. A pleasure to see you again. Come with me. She led me to an empty alley and began speaking in a hushed voice. I knew that Maharshi would send for you soon. You're here to drive away the bandits again, right? I have nothing to do with them anymore. One of my old allies hired new men, you see. Apparently our old methods were not satisfactory enough. I asked if she felt any loyalty to her past companions, and she sniffed in disdain. What have I owed them as paid in full by my silence when you had me at your mercy? Stealing from fat old merchants is a nice bit of sport, but robbing the poor, let alone killing them for no reason, is not something I like to take part in. It's just bad biz. Do you believe me? I nodded, and the eyes peering from behind the veil briefly widened. My, you're quite decisive. Listen, I'll only say this once. His former colleague is about to make a transaction of a lifetime. Everything is at stake. The goods will be coming through tomorrow. If they go missing, then there'll be no more funds of banditry. I held my breath, waiting in silence with Lila's minions at the bottom of a boat near the sandbar. Once we had heard the sound of wagon wheels, we swiftly rowed for shore. A cry of surprise sounded from our quarry, and I spotted a merchant leap up next to the driver. That must be Lila's old friend. There weren't many guards. They had little reason to believe they would be attacked today, after all. Come on, surrender now if you don't want to get hurt. Otherwise, I'll send Quintessa after you. Alright.
Like this.
It's been a while since I heard the default music for this stage. Ha ha ha! Did you see the look on that idiot's face when he beat all those guards and he realized he'd lose everything? Priceless! Lila laughed gaily as she sat in the driver's seat of the stolen wagon. When she had finished, she glanced over at me. I'm shocked you believe me, my soft-hearted friend. You could inform Maharshi that there will be no more attacks. With that, she gave me a strong shove in the chest and I stumbled off the wagon and onto the ground. Lila whipped the reins and the wagon sped away. I stayed in bewilderment for a moment before realizing she had given me something when she pushed me. There was a small package with a scrap of paper attached. Written on the paper were two simple words, "Thank you." If Lila could be trusted, then the brigands would not return. The land route would be secured at last. She did escape with the goods she was after, though. In the end, she remained a step ahead of everyone else. Got a ruby. Okay. I think it's all the bonus missions, so I guess back to the back to the plot. A new Astral Fissure. When we arrived at the organization's hideout, we were greeted by a nervous Azwel agent. Something wasn't right. After a short, hushed conversation, Natalie turned to me. We're leaving now, Quintessa. The three of us hurried out of town. An Astral Fissure has been sighted just north of here. We need to deal with it before it can grow any more powerful. Others have been tasked with locating Sir Grow and Azwel. Let us make haste. Alright, let's see. Taking on the world, the Merchant's Tip, Part 2. I walked across a wild plain, the fiery sun slowly dropping towards the horizon. I hurried on in hopes of reaching the next town before dusk, but darkness came with no sign of habitation in sight. Shortly after nightfall, I spotted a campfire spark to life ahead of me. Oh hey there, fancy running into you again. The Korean peddler I met a number of times during my travels smiled up at me. I'd given up on reaching the next town tonight. There are wolves out there, and the town closes its gates come sundown. They'd rather watch the traveler get devoured in front of the gates than open after nightfall. So please, stay tonight and warm yourself by my fire. The soup's just about done. Have a bowl. I thanked the grinning peddler, then took a seat by the fire. To be frank, I'm happy you're here. If any wolves show up, you'll chase them off, won't you? In the distance, I heard the howl of a wolf pack. Hey, you interested in a little local legend? The wolves here aren't just the fiercest you'll ever meet. And it's also said they're considered guardian beasts of the city. You ever hear of the Silver Wolves of Wolf Krone? They're a company of elite knights led by the young Queen Hildegard herself. People say they've even fought against the Azure Knight of Ostreinsburg, in the very kingdom of Wolf Krone. Why, it's just over those mountains here. The peddler clapped his hands together, as if remembering something. Of course, if you want to test your mettle, you should head to the Royal Wolf Krone garrison. The Silver Wolves are out fighting on the front lines, but I hear the knights stationed there on the next best thing for 1,000 miles. I'll tell you how to get there in the morning. For now it's late, so you should grab some shut-eye. I'll kick you away wake of the wolves' attack. Luckily, the wolves left us alone that night, and I was up to get some rest before the coming of dawn. Alright. Opening Rose, a hidden village clan. I told you the whole situation is rotten. A woman named Lasale, I don't know how to pronounce that, stirred incessantly and pounded the table. She was well into her cups. Hey, are you even listening? We need to build a highway through the forest, that's all. Thank you for your consideration. By the end of her short speech, she was standing on the table and shouting at the entire room. Anyway, you're a dowdy adventurer, right? Don't try to fool me. Lasale squatted down to her perch and peered into my eyes. We have to go tell the village chief about our plan. I'll come back to the inn in the morning. Good night. Good morning. It's time to have our discussion with the village chief. Without waiting for a response, she tugged my arm and led to the village chief's house. Lasale, no matter how many times you ask, the answer is still the same. The villagers fear the forest. It belongs to the hidden village clan. If we try to build a road through it, who knows what trouble may come. But without a road, the village is doomed. You know that trade with other villages will dry up because everyone else has to take the long way around. If the Hidden Village clan still exists, then as a scholar of the Krone family, it is my responsibility to negotiate with them. Chief, please allow me to do my duty. Are you certain you're up to the task? Forgive me, but you are unable to ensure even your own safety. Don't worry, I made arrangements this time. This doughty adventurer will escort me. The Saudi and the village chief both looked at me. I thought you were exaggerating when you told me of this adventurer's skill, but she does look quite experienced. Very well, I give you permission to try, but do take care. You know I will. Escorting a woman to the heart of the primeval forest, I got myself entangled in a strange business. Alright. Images from the past. Actually, wait, so I... Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff all over the place. No. Let's try this. Maybe have a little fun with Tira, huh? Lost little bird a long time ago. I ran into a young girl named Tira while walking along an old forest path. She spoke in a strange manner and told me she was being followed. Ooh, poisonous attacks. It's like Aki. As I walked an old path through the forest, I came across a large metal ring hanging from a tree branch. Intrigued, I moved in closer, and from above I heard a gleeful voice. Hiya! Looking up, I spotted a slender young woman peering down at me from her porch, atop a branch. Never seen you before. You don't look like you're following us. I asked if she was alone up here, but she ignored me and continued her monologue. You know, I was just starting to get a little restless. She nearly jumped down from the tree. That name's Tira. I'm so famished I could die. Have any snacks for me? Tira held both hands out. I took some bread from my pack and handed it to her. Thanks, you're the best. I've got one more favor to ask, Kay? Tira looked at me, her eyes brimming with anticipation. I ignored her. As soon as I answered, a group of men appeared. These guys were good. I hadn't noticed them until they were nearly upon me. We've been looking for you, Iser and Drossel. The man who spoke appeared to be their leader. He seized the young lady and took her metal ring from the tree. No, stop it! He turned to leave, still holding Tira captive, then called back to his associates. No witnesses. Oh.
Now behave. Ooh, what fun.
It's not often she gets to say that extra line.
Like this. Now behave. Easy.
With my attackers defeated, I looked around for the man who had taken Tira captive. He and his prisoner were nowhere to be seen. As I searched the area, I noticed what appeared to be a trail of breadcrumbs.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, following breadcrumbs. Now a fleck of moonlight broke through the tangle of branches overhead as I made my way through the dark forest following Tira's trail of breadcrumbs. Eventually I reached a clearing where I found the ruins of a castle. Well, don't have to worry about grabbing then. I followed the trail through the trees, deeper and deeper into the forest. Was this Tira's doing? Before long, an old half-collapsed castle came into view. The trail of breadcrumbs led right to it. I crept towards the castle, scanning the area for danger. I spotted several sentries, all of them dressed like the man who had taken Tira. From what I could see, the sentries demanded passwords to enter the castle. For such an old place, it was guarded extremely heavily. Maybe if I got closer, I could overhear the password, or even try reading someone's lips. It was worth a shot. Suddenly, a piercing scream came from inside the castle. Too focused on discovering the password, I stumbled in surprise and stepped down hard on a dry branch. A loud snap cracked through the air, and one of the sentries caught sight of me. Yeah, I can imagine. Oi, you! What do you think you're doing?
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this.
Oh!
Like this. Now behave.
This guy's got a lot of health. Then again, I haven't upgraded my weapon in a while, so... Luckily, I hadn't drawn the attention of anyone else. After I subdued the sentry, I demanded he tell me everything he knew. They don't tell me nothing. I'm just one of the Bird of Passage's hired lackeys. What brings you here? Revenge? Did they kill your family or something? Or you were being offered a pretty penny to take them down? Yeah, it doesn't matter, I guess. This is just one hideout of many. But we're after probably ain't here, even here. So the castle was a hideout for this group of assassins, the Bird of Passage, which means that scream I heard. I knocked the sentry unconscious, tied him up, and rolled him into a thicket. I had to sneak into the castle without being seen. I mean, if this were really Quintessa, she would just disintegrate him, but alright. What do we got? Lost little bird, death rings out. The castle was one of the Bird of Passage's lairs, but only silence filled the gloomy halls. Something was not right. Fresh, blood-stained corpses were scattered throughout the castle. All had been disfigured in the same way. Their eyes were gouged out, and strange symbols were carved into their flesh. The gruesome sight was loathsome, and loathsome stench made me recall the scream. Was Tira okay? I climbed the staircase, pursuing further into the castle until I eventually reached a large hall. I could hear some moaning nearby. The source of the sound soon became clear. Tied to a chair and covered in blood was the man who'd taken Tira. He was likely the leader of this Bird of Passage base. He was on the verge of death. Like the cadavers decorating the castle's halls, his eyes had been gouged out. His head thrashed wildly, and he wailed in agony. Oh, is someone there? Oh, his eyes seemed fine. I remained silent, but the man continued. He must have thought I was one of his own. Listen, report to the Archaeopteryx. Drossel, she... Was that fossil even discovered in the 16th century? That's quite the name to choose. Drossel. That name sounded familiar. Ever since she used the evil seed to escape, she's been hiding in Eastern Europe. Though she changed her name and feigns normality, the same blood boils inside her. The man began to speak feverishly, as though consumed by fear. The blood of a butcher of human flesh. She tore her false family to pieces. She's come back to... She must be caged again. Know her false name. It's Before he could finish, a giant metal hoop dropped from above and cleaved him in two. His corpse slid to the floor, the blood-soaked disc protruding from the ground next to it. I'd seen that weapon before. You took ages. I've been waiting for you. Tira slid out of the darkness to claim her weapon. Unaffected by the sight of the corpse, she looked at me and tilted her head. Remember how I said I had another favor to ask you? Want to hear it? No thanks. You're hilarious. Okay, listen up. I'm gonna dye you red.
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this?
Level 54. Uh-oh. Yeah, she has a lot more damage than I do.
Let's go. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Now behave. Come on.
Oh! Right, yeah. That was neutral. Oops.
Final battle. Fight!
Will this be enough?
Farewell.
Looking at me as though nothing had happened, Tira spun an arena and launched another attack. I'm not done playing with you yet. Ah, show me the color of your blood. I had barely parried her blade in time. Its moves were difficult to predict, as though it was being controlled by more than just one person. What part do you want me to gouge out of you first? Gotta be your eyes, right? Who cares? I'll chop you into tiny pieces. Tira spoke as though she had two personalities fighting for control of her mind. Was she possessed? Or was she just mad? Whatever the case, if I didn't do something quickly, I was in danger of being overwhelmed. Really? I held off her onslaught while slowly backing into her room. Here, one weathered wall was partially collapsed. What's up, little mousey? Nowhere else to run? Time for the kitty to pounce on her prey. Tira flew towards me with her blade. Somehow deflected her attack. You're really starting to annoy me. The wall in which Tira had embedded her ring crumbled and fell. Dragged along by the force of her momentum, she went down too. Terrified that she might still be alive, I approached her grab and peered down. Neither Tira nor her weapon were anywhere to be seen. All I could make out was a single black feather falling gently down onto the breeze. And Tiswa's 1112's now a member for 3 months, so thank you very much. Alright, I mean, I would like to play with Ivy, but I should probably upgrade my weapon, you know? Yeah, I've been still using the level 16 one for quite a while. Yeah, that should do a bit more damage. Alright, give me a moment, because it's getting dark, so I should probably turn the light on. Yeah, that is true, Reaper. I mean, granted, I also have some weapons from the previous games. Although I'm not sure how many I could actually use without changing styles. Well, so I got one from Maxi, but I don't really know his style all that well. I mean, all things considered, I am doing fairly well even with low-level weapons, so let's probably just continue on with the story. Alright, images from the past. So I don't want to get sidetracked too much. A berserker appeared from the Astral Fissure, its familiar voice causing Dion to falter. Alright. As we got closer to the Astral Fissure, a berserker appeared with a roar. Exterminate! Outsiders! All outsiders! Was this one of our own? Were they struck down by the cursed sword? It is no longer human, so its past matters not. We exterminate any who have lost their humanity. Ready yourselves. I mean, even if I'm not doing a whole lot of damage, it's not like the AI is really doing much. In the end, you could not remember that you were one of us. Dion, you know as well as I do that those creatures are no longer our comrades. They are monsters possessed by a single unquenchable desire, mindlessly moaning empty words, illusions of the past, and a nightmare for those still living. Our purpose is to purge this world of anything that does not belong, like this astral fissure. Do not forget that. You are right. I mean, Legendary Arcade can still be a bit difficult, but it's more just this story mode. Like, I'm in Chapter 4, the AI is still kind of brain dead, so I don't know. I reached for the astral fissure. Dion and Allie's eyes trained on me. Its power flowed into my body. We are done. Time to head back to town.
Your soul surges in your body.
Well, at least I leveled up quite a bit. Alright, bad news and blades. Bad news was waiting for us when we returned. Azwel lived. It seemed impossible that anyone could have survived, but it was the truth. According to our intelligence, Azwel was seen meeting with his followers. He delivered this message to them. 2 months from now, when the moon is full, the ceremony that shall save humanity will commence. His followers have already begun moving. They appear to be heading to Schwarzstrom castle, where the ceremony will no doubt take place. From what we have learned, the castle is located on a ley line, and serves as a focus for spiritual energy. In 2 months' time, during the full moon, the stars will align to their yearly high, and the natural energies will reach their peak. Natalie fell silent, a grim look on her face. Next to her, Dion let out a sigh. So he intends to tap into the power of the heavens and the earth. How could he have survived? I thought this man an imposter at first, but this planet's Azwel written all over it. However, if he is alive, then there is hope for Sir Grow. Dispel such thoughts, Dion. Even if Grow is still alive, it is likely he has become an outsider. We'll have no time to waste searching for him, and when we meet him, we will likely be forced to kill him. If the aim of this ceremony, as was spoke of, is to create the ultimate seed, then the situation is grim indeed. We must act without delay. Oh hey, Will's up, welcome. I agree. We need to rally together to put an end to Azwel's machinations, and stop him from bringing out a calamity. The only time we'll be able to locate Azwel for sure is when he's at Schwarzstrom Castle for the ceremony, so that's when we make our move. Natalie and I will return to headquarters to prepare. Under normal circumstances, we would demand you accompany us. We were tasked with keeping an eye on you. However, we owe you much, so what do you wish to do, Quintessa? Search for another astral fissure. There is as yet no word of another astral fissure. I will be blunt. We are desperate for your help. Will you assist us in a battle against Azwel, at least until the next astral fissure is found? I was worried about what would happen if Azwel succeeded in creating the ultimate seed. I could also feel that I would be fine without an astral fissure's power for some time yet. Slowly, I nodded in assent. Thank you, Quintessa. When we are ready, we will send a messenger. Until then, prepare well. As Dion and Natalie disappeared from view, a voice spoke from behind me. They have finally left, I see. Where a moment ago there was nothing, there stood Zasalamel. Do you believe you can defeat Azwel by cooperating with Aval? I remember Grow, driven mad by the immense power of his malfestation, and how even then he proved ineffective against Azwel. Zasalamel clenched his fists, shaking his head softly. I do not wish to say you cannot win. In fact, it is quite the opposite. There is indeed a way to defeat that lunatic. Quintessa, you have absorbed the power of a multitude of astral fissures. I believe that you have gained the strength to be able to resist the astral chaos. That strength is the key to victory. Did being able to resist the astral chaos influence mean I no longer need to rely on his power? I asked Zasalamel if he knew the answer. That is correct. You no longer have reason to fear for your life. It seems you still retain your ability to absorb astral fissures, though. I felt a weight lift from my shoulders. However, Azwel was still a problem. I asked Zasalamel how I could defeat him. Listen very carefully. As you have probably already heard, Azwel will be performing the ceremony soon. That means he has been able to create both the cursed and spirit swords. However, they are still mere imitations, and can be destroyed by the true swords. Without them, Azwel's plan will end in ruin. Both the true spirit sword and the true cursed sword have disappeared from this world, and are trapped in the astral chaos. It will be impossible to retrieve both, but just one would be enough. Someone of your strength could reach into the astral chaos and claim one of the true swords as your own. In theory, at least. Zasalamel pointed at me. However, there is something you still lack. Whichever sword you seek, you need to bind yourself to it to retrieve it from the astral chaos. Simply put, even though you possess the power to retrieve the swords, you still lack the ability to find them. To strengthen your connection to the swords, you must do battle with those whose fates are already entangled with them. Finding those with knowledge of the swords will strengthen your connection to them. Then, once you are bonded to the swords, you should be able to summon one from the depths of the astral chaos. Know that when you call for a sword, the one that most resembles your soul will appear. Until it is in your hands, it is unclear which sword will choose you. This is the only way to beat Azwel. Only you can do it, but that does not mean your success is guaranteed. Even if you claim a sword, you may not have the power to wield it. And do not think for a second that Azwel will stand idly by while another plots his ruin. If Azwel proves stronger than you, you will die. It will be a great pity to see your life taken away from you just as you have reclaimed it. I thought back to my conversation with Yan and Natalie. I was ready, and now I knew how to stop Azwel. I looked Zasalamel in the eye and nodded. Low odds or not, what other choice did I have? Go. By now you should be able to sense the true swords. Seek strong warriors linked to them. Yeah, I don't blame you, Ultimate League. I mean, aside from like some alternate missions and dialogue, there's really not all that much of a difference between good and evil. I mean, I think you get an achievement if you complete with both. It's been so long, I can't really remember now. Because, you know, even with the evil side, Quintessa's still good in this game, so I don't know. Okay, I guess I gotta explore them, I think. Alright, let's go with a ninja who seals.
Stands in your way.
Oh, really? Criminal invasion. A bandit leaped out of nowhere to block my path. I had no choice but to fight. Alright.
Like this? Too late! For regret! Take this!
Alright. Oh yeah, I got myself a... Well, it's a good aligned weapon though, so... Oh well. I mean, I think I can use it, just not to its full potential, right? Well, might as well give it a shot anyway. And I don't think I really need this Maxi weapon anyway. Alright, the ninja who seals. Following the aura of the two swords, I made my way to a grassy plain far away from civilization. There I met a ninja I'd seen before. I closed my eyes and reached out with my mind, trying to sense the sword's power. I immediately felt something. I never thought it'd be you tracking me down. What do you want? I explained that I wished to fight her to obtain the power I needed to prevent a great disaster. You've grown in strength, and yet you still desire more. Fine. I want to see whether your soul is submitted to evil.
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this. Fight to kill. I will remain. You catch. Let's go. Now behave. Not good enough. Let's pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
No escape. Let's go. Now behave. See. It's too easy. Not good enough. You leave me no choice.
Fight!
It was fun. Like this. Somebody. Naughty. You have good control over your power.
Yeah.
Farewell.
Yeah, she did say fight to kill, so... The fight with the ninja awakened memories of a deadly battle for control of Soul Edge. Good. I did not sense any evil from you. So have you learned something? I nodded, thanked her, and went on my way. Once again, I closed my eyes and reached out with my mind, hoping to detect more warriors linked to the swords. My connection with the blades was not yet strong enough. There we go. Ooh, Sophia.
Stands in your way.
Oh, jeez. Another criminal invasion. Alright. Oops. Uh-oh. Will this be enough?
Like this? How'd that feel? Let's go.
Oh, the fight's not over yet. Oh dear.
Like
Here we go.
Now behave.
Ah, and see, that was like level 58 though. I can't use that one yet. Figures. Alright, the Holy Warrior's Prayers. Following the sword's trail, I walked a narrow path through the mountains to a grassy plain. Did I read this before? Where a woman was fighting a malfested. Instead of killing her opponent, she cleansed the evil inside it, then turned to me and told me her name. Sensing someone linked to the swords, I made my way through the distant mountains. There I found a blonde woman being attacked by a malfested. I rushed to save her, but she didn't need my help. She struck the malfested with a lightning-fast blow from the flat of her sword, leaving it unconscious but injured. Ugh. She placed her palm on its head, and the evil within began to slowly disappear. Be still, and fear not. Forgive me. I couldn't control myself. How could I attack another person? What have I done? Evil made you its victim. You have nothing to feel guilty about. It is my duty to help those plagued by darkness. Just thank the gods that I reached you in time. Thank you. Thank you so much. The woman urged the man to rest, but he rose instantly to his feet. Saying he was worried about his friends, he left. After he disappeared from view, the woman turned to face me. Greetings, my name is Sophia. Do you need something? I explained that I wished to fight her in order to obtain the power to stop a great disaster. She stared at me for a long, thoughtful moment, then nodded. Very well. I sense an unusual power within you. I wish to know the truth behind it.
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this? This fight is also fate. What's happening?
Bring up!
Please. You're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
Like this? Let's go.
Bring up!
Fair enough.
Battle 3. Fight!
Let's go.
I guess I deserve that.
Now behave.
Bring up! Battle 4. Fight!
Somebody. Somebody loves pain. Naughty.
There we go. Yeah, no, she didn't. The fight with Sophia awakened memories of a deadly battle for control of Soul Edge. How could such power reside in a person without consuming their mind and soul? I have never met another such as you. Before our exchange, you spoke of wanting to stop a disaster. I believe you are telling the truth. I thanked Sophia, and she clasped her hands to her chest in prayer. I shall pray you never stray from the path of righteousness.
Your soul surges in your body.
Like, she's technically evil, but none of it really matters, though. Alright, let's see. Can I get there by a shorter path? Well, maybe. Hold on. Yeah, that costs a little less money. Alright, Scourge of the Seas. Oh, we get to fight Cervantes then. In a village deep within the forest, I found a man soaked in the aura of the two swords. He had murdered most of the villagers, and now his eyes were set on me. I found the next warrior in a small village turned charnel house. The streets were littered with numerous corpses, and the air filled with the stench of blood. More! I need more! These pathetic souls will never satiate. The man turned to me as I approached, seemingly unbothered by the sea of blood around him. I sense a great power within you. What perfect timing. Ask him who he is. What will knowing change? Your soul will still become mine. I mean, like I said, yeah, I think you do get an achievement if you beat the game on, like, both good and evil. But yeah, there's nothing really all that evil about being evil. Oh, okay. Yeah, I imagine there's probably a whole lot of side missions I've skipped.
Now behave. Somebody loves you. Know your place. Naughty.
I mean, I got the meter for it, so... Oh, the fight's not over yet. I am so used to like 2-round fights now.
Now behave.
Yeah, you probably could, Wheels. The fight with the pirate awakened memories of a deadly battle for control of Soul Edge. After I parried countless forceful blows, my opponent finally ceased his attacks. Good. Your soul will be juicy enough to claim one day. But you're not ripe enough yet. I will let you go. For now. But I know you're sent now, mingled as it is with the cursed sword you carry. The time will soon come when I tear your soul from your body. Yeah, he's gonna let me go. I guess I can't do that one just yet. That's gonna cost a lot of money, huh? Oh, wait, maybe I can go across this way. There you go, save some money. Echoes of Fate's Journey's Dawn. I visited the ruins of an old port town in pursuit of a rumor about the evil seed. There I found the man who had saved me once before. The rumors were true. The port was abandoned, and no sign of life could be seen among the empty shells of buildings and the ruined docks. Something drew me to the search of the desolate streets. I walked for several minutes until I reached an open area, and standing there was Zasalamel. I should have known you would appear. I take it the rumors about the cursed sword and the evil seed reached you. Very well, we shall speak. But first... Zasalamel lifted his hand, gesturing to the ruins around us. Where before I had seen nothing, I now noticed twisted creatures skulking in the shadows. The color of their skin and their movements, they were certainly not human. With ghastly cries, they raised their weapons and shambled towards us. Those beings are bound here by the evil that corrupts this place, and they feed on the souls of those drawn here by rumors, and raise their fallen victims as new members of their foul horde. And now they wish to feed on you. Dodge that? There we go. Once I destroyed the twisted creatures hunting me, Zasalamel began to speak as though nothing had happened. Around 30 years ago, the cursed sword slept in this very place. This was also the pirate Cervantes' base of operations once he came into possession of the sword. But Cervantes' days were numbered. The blade was shattered by a Grecian warrior blessed by the gods, Sophitia. Unbeknownst to her, she had only destroyed half of the cursed sword. How? Because with Cervantes as its owner, the sword had become one of a pair. Soul has transformed itself to fit the character of the one who wields it. Cervantes used a pair of swords in battle, and the cursed sword happily split into two to better serve him. That changed the very destiny of the sword. The desolate port town, poisoned by the sword's influence, gave Zasamel's words an extra weight. Where we stand now, in this very spot, the young swordsman Siegfried claimed the remaining sword. When he did, the evil seed sprang forth. It is as yet unclear what created the evil seed, and why some, such as you, were affected. It is clear, however, that the fates of many were changed, resulting in the world as we know it. Fate deals its hand without prejudice. Zasamel's words slowly quieted until at least he was silent. After a few moments of contemplation, he looked up at me. Enough talking. There's nothing here for you now. Nothing that will change your fate. What was Zasalamel doing there? I had no idea. Perhaps, like me, he faced an inescapable fate.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, alright, let's see what Ivy's doing. Which one was her? There she is. If I could just, here we go. Schwarzstrom, Misfits. Walking along a meadow road, I encountered a group of young delinquents attacking a merchant's horse and cart. The brigands were supposedly part of an infamous game of thieves. Only middle attacks. Alright. It looked as though there was trouble on the road up ahead. As I got closer, I noticed two young men attempting to pull what appeared to be a merchant from his carriage. What are you doing? Stop! We recognize that crest, you royal lapdog. You're bleeding us dry and getting fat on what you take from us. Because of you filthy merchants and aristocrats, we commoners don't even have no money for food. But you know, we're reasonable people. You leave this carriage and your cargo here, and we'll let you escape with your life. How dare you, you little thugs! What do you think Ah! Shut your trap, you dirty miser! Enraged, the two knocked the merchant unconscious. It was then I decided to intervene. I stepped in front of the two men. What, you here to save this guy or something? In that case, you're an enemy of Schwarzstrom. Oh, they're not kidding about that, huh? The two men who call themselves members of the Schwarzstrom put up quite a fight. But in the end, I was able to incapacitate them. As I contemplated what to do with them, I was approached by a group of 3 people. I'm sorry to trouble you, but do you mind handing those 2 fools over to us? The likely leader of the group, a young woman, stepped forward and introduced herself. My name is Salia. Those 2 men are former comrades of mine. After leaving our group, they've been causing trouble and sullying the good name of the Schwarzstrom. We came here to put an end to that. They're idiots, that's for sure. But I'm to blame for not keeping a tighter leash on them. I intend to take them back and ensure they get a proper punishment. So if you wouldn't mind... I agreed to the young woman's passionate plea and stepped away from the 2 men. Thank you. I apologize for the trouble they've caused you. I was curious as to what kind of group Schwarzstrom was. When I asked the young woman, she quickly looked away. I am grateful you didn't take the lives of these men, but our group is a separate matter altogether. If you truly want to know more about us, then you have to come to our headquarters. The young woman proceeded to tell me the location of her group's base of operations, then carried away the 2 unconscious men. Well, we'll see what happens. Blood and Fate. Having accepted a request from the Wolf Crony army to take out the remaining members of the Covenant Shield, I found myself facing a woman named Ivy, who had a deep, complicated connection to the group. The only soul checks... Alright. I mean, apparently I got good soul gauge recovery, though, so... My sword whispered that someone unique was near. To think that would be you, how fortuitous. Just yesterday, I accepted a job from the army of Ocrone, a small nation between the Holy Roman Empire and the Kingdom of France. They wanted me to hunt down remnants of the Covenant Shield. Wouldn't that be like Belgium? Among my orders, I found a document describing a woman wielding a strange sword, someone I met once before while traveling with Yan. Apparently, she called herself Ivy. So, if Crony is moving against the stragglers and malfested trash, I see. They're certainly wasting no time. And you must be the bounty hunter they hired to deal with me. I have severed all ties with the knights and the demons. Then again, I doubt that you accept that, or that my past transcriptions will be forgiven so easily. Yana said that this Ivy was working with the Azure Knight, but it now seemed that she was no longer the case. I stared at her in silence, and she smirked. I suppose it's the fate of those who dance the Soulage's tune. Very well, Hunter. Claim your prize if you can. Well, I think it's a little late for me now.
Battle 1. Fight!
In this! Where to cut? Explain Behave! Now behave.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Aw, crap. I think because I was still soul charged, wasn't I?
Here we go.
Granted, I wish I could be using my level 90 plus weapon, because that one heals me when I soul charge.
Somebody loves now behave.
Oop, I got the wrong move.
Somebody loves
Damn this curse upon me. Perhaps death will be a sweet release. Ivy was desperate, and desperate people are doubly dangerous. As I watched her warily, suddenly her sword transformed into some sort of whip. It coiled around us, but had a mind of its own, shielding its master. Ellipses. But what was this anguish I saw in Ivy during our fight? And how could her sword writhe like a living thing? Who exactly was this woman? While I'm certainly calling to my heart, I couldn't bring myself to strike her down. I lowered my weapon, choosing words over weapons this day. Ask Ivy about her outfit. This? I designed it myself. It allows me to communicate quickly with my blade, and control it to whether as a sword or whip. I've never really thought deeply on why, though, to be quite honest. The blood of the cursor flows through my body and blade, binding us as one. My fate is tied to it, and it is tied to me. Ivy stared at her sword, her eyes intent. She spoke of it like it was part of her. As I pondered how to respond, I felt the earth tremble below me. Ivy raised her head. A dust cloud rose in the distance. A large number of mounted soldiers were heading right for us. They carried the flag of Wolfkrone. That young regent truly is determined to sweep every last malfested from Wolfkrone's soil. Ivy's blade eagerly responded to her will, curling back into a solid sword. No more denying the truth. If half of me still wishes to defy fate, then the other half must endure it. With that, Ivy turned and sauntered away. She walked with poised dignity, a haughty and aloof queen beyond reproach. Yeah. Let's see, where's my, sword for the other Quintessa? Yeah, there it is, level 91. Soul Gauge recovery every 0.5 seconds. Soul Gauge plus 5% on hit. And 30% health recovered on Soul Charge. But I can't use that one just yet, so... yeah. And it's got a nice high critical hit rate, too. I guess I head down to Strasbourg then. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's all filled out now, so it's no longer ghosted. Actually, let's check this one out first. The Deep Ravine. As I wandered through a forest, I stumbled across a deep ravine. The area around it littered with signs of a bloody battle. As I walked through the thick forest surrounding Strasbourg Castle, I came across a seemingly bottomless chasm. Walking alongside it, I found traces of battle, fallen trees, churned earth, and the corpses of lizardmen. As I continued on, the signs of fighting grew fiercer. What on earth could have happened? It was then I heard voices not too far away. This must be a piece of Astaroth. To think this could have happened to that brute. We may never create a golem as perfect as he again, but at the very least, we must find his divine core and bring it back with us. Peering from behind a tree, I spied two priests examining the ground. Two lizardmen accompanied them, most likely the comrades of the corpses I'd seen. Grrrr! Suddenly, the lizardmen screech in my direction. I have been spotted. Who goes there?
Like this. Now we wait.
I mean, all the reason seems fine enough to me.
Like this.
As long as it gives her a reason to wear it.
Catch. In this. Catch. In this.
I looked at what the priest had been examining. It was a bluish arm, too big to be a human's and covered in unusual cracks. Nearby, a large axe was embedded in a tree. Both the axe and the arm looked familiar. They likely belonged to the giant I came across in the Middle East. Who could have defeated that monster? Suddenly, a strange urge to check the ravine overwhelmed me. Looking down, I saw something white stacked on the cleft's wall far below. I strained my eyes and saw there was a tattered white cloth covered in blood. Then I realized I was looking at Maxi's jacket. As I leaned forward to see if I could spot Maxi himself, a malicious presence approached me from behind. By the time I realized I was under attack, it was too late. Something pushed me from behind, and as I plummeted down to the rocky depths, the last thing I remembered seeing was a bloody lizard man at the ravine's lip, screeching victoriously. When I opened my eyes, I found myself in a dimly lit cave. The burbling of a river and the crackling of a fire filled the air. Enjoy your sleep. You know I catch a lot of fish here, but you're the second person I've hooked now. I turned my head towards the voice and saw an old man sitting by a campfire. He wore unusual clothing and religious paraphernalia was hanging from his waist. Perhaps he was a shaman or cleric of some sort. This river flows from the base of a mountain a short distance from here. That's where you washed in from. I looked you over, and you seem to have no major injuries. How do you feel? I told him I was fine and thanked him. Then asked him about the other person he found. He said he discovered a badly wounded man not long ago. His injury was so severe that he lost the use of his limbs. Realizing he needed specialized help, the old man took him to a doctor in a village a short distance away. However, he had yet received word of the injured man had woken. For now, he needs rest more than anything. I have a feeling he'll wake up and walk from the village on his own 2 feet. It would be wise of you to give him time to recover. His gentle words hanging in the air, the old man made his way around the cave. Alright, Judgment. Zasalamel was waiting at the end of my journey to deepen my connection with the two swords. Saying he wished to test my strength, he readied his weapon to attack. I had traveled long and far and battled a number of skilled warriors by the time a messenger from Azwel found me. Natalie and Yan wanted to meet, so I set off without delay. Azwel has begun gathering its forces near Schwarzstrom castle. I glanced over my shoulder to see Zasalamel staring at me intently. As always, he had suddenly appeared out of thin air. Your destiny has become closely entwined with the swords. Whether the connection is strong enough to master the blades, I do not know. But you should be able to retrieve one from the astral chaos. Temporarily, at least. But before you do... With deadly sense, Zasalamel radiated his enormous blade. This is your final test. Show me your power. Even if you can claim one of the swords, you will die if you are unable to master it.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ready?
kind of test is this? I mean, come on. Oh, he finally got a hit on me. You have promise. Whether you draw the spirit sword or the cursed sword, you have but one chance to use it. Do not waste it. I parted with Zasalamel and made my way to meet Natalie and Dion. I was ready to summon one of the swords from the Astral Chaos. My goal was clear. Defeat Azwel. I guess so. When I arrived at the forest by the Schwarzstrom castle, Dion and Natalie were just finishing their preparations. You made it just in time, Quintessa. Our allies are in possession, and Aval is about to launch its full-scale assault on the castle. Our information tells us the ceremony will be held in a large chamber called the Hall of the Chosen. That is where Azwel must be. Quintessa, you need not await our orders. Azwel is too powerful to defeat with mere stratagems or tricks, so when you see an opportunity to strike him down, take it. Win or lose, this will be our final battle with that madman. When you are ready, let us know.
Your soul surges in your body.
I wonder if I'll max out the style before this. Or before this is over. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Kashgar. Master Swordsman Cave. Yeah, let's do a few side missions then. Hammer to the metal, uninvited guests. The day before the exhibition, I went to visit Bolta. But when I arrived... It was the day before the exhibition. I made my way to Bolta's smithy and saw a lavishly decorated carriage waiting outside. Bolta, if you drop out of the exhibition now and work under me, I'll treat you well. I recognize your talent, and I'll give you more money than you can make here in this hovel. Heh, you want me to slave away for you, making cheap wares? Keep dreaming, Yashin. Haha, what a spirited lass! Bolta noticed me approaching as she confronted her rival. Quintessa, you came at just the right time. This is the smith I was talking about. Give him a good smack for me. Do you plan on making the same mistake as your father, girl? A man accompanied by soldiers appeared at the door. It seemed the carriage belonged to him. Stop right there! You aren't welcome in this shop, Asen. Such insolence. You dare to speak to royalty in such a manner? If you're royalty, then you shouldn't try acting like it. It is seemly for a man to have such esteemed lady to try to harass a small-time smith into dropping out of a contest. I'm glad you understand why I'm here. Do as I wish if you value your life. Your pardon, Lord Anson, but that's... Be silent, Yashin. I'll make you rich, but I will not tolerate you talking back to me. Make him rich and take a bit off the top for yourself, right? Are the price of this bargain bin blacksmith not enough for you anymore? That tub moves too freely. Man, cut it out and nail it to the door. Aston's soldiers drew their weapons, and I moved between them and Bolta. A workshop is no place to fight. I had to force them outside. Uh-oh.
There you go.
Oh, that could have gone more smoothly.
Somebody loves Let's go. Now behave. Let's go.
So by taking it outside, she means a giant open field in the middle of nowhere. You know, you'll pay for that. You have insulted me gravely this day. I'll see that you meet the same fate as your father, girl. Then I'll have to make sure you don't talk. Bolta spoke in a quiet, dangerous tone I had never heard from her before, and quicker than the eye could see, she thrust a sword on Addison's nose. Yeah. Wait, take it easy, Bolta. Lord Addison, let us simply return home. Yashin supported the mercenary captain as he led him away. You're a real smith. Let your work do the talking. Bolta was all right from the moment, but I feared for his safety. The next day, Bolta and the other competitors gathered to hear the final result of the exhibition. I hereby commission you to craft weapons for the army, and grant you this royal shield as a mark of your station. Bolta had become the royal smith for the kingdom's army. She had won back the shield with the crest of King Sayed I, and with it her family's honor. Yay! I did it, Quintessa! Actually, we did it! Bah, this cannot stand! Your Majesty, these two threatened the Yashin and drew arms against me, a member of the nobility. Such rogues cannot be trusted with crafting the weaponry that would defend this kingdom. Ah, Anson, it's good you're here. I heard a most interesting rumor recently. You have been using our kingdom's mercenaries for private business, yes? What? A great deal of money is required to provide weapons for an army. Sadly, some may consider this a chance to profit for themselves. For example, people who use these mercenaries for personal gain. I've been watching you for the past few months, you know, and I'm aware of what occurred yesterday. So, Addison, do you have anything you would like to add? Nothing at the moment, then? In that case, I shall personally take command of your mercenaries. If you have more words, you can speak them before a judge. Guards, take him away. Oh, yeah, my throat's giving me out. But, your Majesty. Yashin's former workshop was seized by royal order and became the royal smithy. There, the technique used to make rust-proof swords was employed to create farm implements, and the region became famed for its metalworks. It seemed the king himself was far more skilled at entering than hapless conspirators. I think I'm out of water. Alright, and then there's one back with Edgemaster. Pounding Heart. I made my way to Edgemaster's Cave Temple, where a familiar face greeted me. Oh, this should be interesting. Oh, they're level 70. Let's give this thing a shot then. I was on my way to see the Edgemaster to thank him for everything he had done for me when I ran into a familiar face, Kilik. Kilik had been traveling west on yet another long journey when he ran into a young woman. After seeing her back home safely, he returned to the Master Swordsman Cave, having arrived just recently. I experienced many things in my journey, but in the end, I was able to fulfill my duty. But my true training has only just begun. Quintessa, I sense that you too have changed much since our last meeting. That you have overcome some great obstacle. Kilik looked at me, his eyes strong and sincere. Would you do me the honor of dueling me once more? Through battle, I hope to glimpse at what it is you have fought and overcome. I nodded, and Kilik smiled. Thank you. I will do my best to make it an interesting fight. Amrahavi Ashirajara Savar. Rawr! Kilik's appearance was wild and rough, but something about him began to feel different, holy almost. His breathing steadied, his eyes slowly opened, and he raised his staff. Hear the beating pulse of my own soul. Oh, already? Oh dear.
Now behave.
Well, so far so good, all things considered.
Let's go.
Oh, come on.
Somebody loves pain. Let's go. Now behave. Naughty. Farewell.
Could have been worse.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ah, jeez.
Here we go.
Oh, I was... crap.
You want a feeling?
Yeah.
I feel my spirit surging.
Somebody loves pain. Somebody loves pain. Now behave.
I mean, I guess he's not wrong. How many times our weapons clashed, I cannot remember. When we finally ended our duel, the western sky was red with the setting sun. We approached each other in silence and, with a firm grip, shook hands. Quintessa, my story is long, but I ask that you listen to it until the end. Kilik began to tell me of his past, choosing his words slowly and deliberately. He told me how evil had taken control of him on the night of the evil seed, how his sister and the woman he loved saved him from the dark forces that held his mind, how they had lost their lives in the process, and he told me of his days training with Edgemaster. I cursed myself and my fate for so long, I questioned the very meaning of my life. But on my journey, I yearned to face myself. The people I met taught me so much, and so many entrusted their hopes to me. Perhaps I'm still too young, too inexperienced to understand my reason for being. However, fate is carved with your own hands. I want to live, for the people who place their hopes in me, and for those I need to protect. Kilik gazed at the setting sun, his eyes reflecting the warm orange light. What did he see? Perhaps the face of someone who dear to him. Kilik turned his head to look at me once more. Quintessa, if I ever lose my way again, please, I want you to be the one who sets me back on the right path. No more words were necessary. I shook his hand and nodded once. Kilik nodded back. The sun set, and the harsh outline of the Himalayas was soon illuminated by the silvery light of the rising moon. I got the sense that the sky and the stars were smiling down upon a man who had finally finished one of his many journeys. Oh yeah, the whole full moon thing. We gotta worry about that, don't we? Alright, back to Schwarzstrom, the final key. Weaving my way through the battlefield, I at last arrived at the Hall of the Chosen in Schwarzstrom Castle. There, Azwel stood waiting for me, eager to reveal the key ingredient he needed to make his plans a reality. Schwarzstrom Castle was filled with the clash and clamor of battle. Everywhere I looked, groups of Azwel soldiers fought desperately against the Qualifiers. Before I knew it, I lost sight of Natalie and Dion in the fray. As I made my way upstairs, the sounds of battle grew dim. Eventually, only the sound of my own footsteps echoed through the silent halls. The Hall of the Chosen was just ahead. The Hall of the Chosen was nothing like I had imagined. Large gaps in the crumbling castle walls let the quiet, silvery light of the moon, illuminating Azwel. He turned to face me as I entered, spreading his arms wide. That was very rude of you to keep me waiting, my friend, but I knew you would come. I looked around, but it was just the two of us. Relax, it's just the two of us. No one shall disturb us. The others have their heads full downstairs. But it is such a tragedy they are killing each other over this, is it not? It appeared the ceremony had yet to begin. I needed to act fast. I readied my weapon, and Azwel's grin broadened. My, how strong you have become. I knew it. You're perfect. For you to make it this far shows how close to the gods you are. Seeing the puzzlement on my face, Azwel sighed and wagged his finger in disapproval. Think for a moment. What do we need to create the ultimate seed? Firstly, we take the power of the spirit and cursed swords. Then we mix in the energies of the heavens, today's celestial spectacle, and the energy of the earth, the ley lines. Even those fools of the Azwel organization would no doubt figure that out, even without my research notes. However, that alone is not enough. Why, it could destroy a country or two, but that's boring. We are aiming to change the very world, my dear, and we are still missing one key component. And what is it we lacked? Something to create an enormous wave of energy, something that can absorb power, amplify it, and loose it with an exponentially greater force. In other words, you! To my surprise, Azwel pointed at me. The moment I laid my eyes on you, I knew you were the one. A human who was able to absorb the power of the astral fissures. A human who could even claim the power of the astral chaos. However, when we first met you, you were still too weak for my needs. So I allowed you to live, knowing you would become more powerful eventually. I bided my time until the day we would meet again. And here you are. Everything has led up to this one perfect moment. Today, you and I are part of a beautiful miracle. Azwel lifted his two swords menacingly. All that remains now is to force the power of these blades to resonate with the power inside you. Chaotic energy and the might of these swords will intertwine and amplify and burst forth. Then and only then will the ultimate seed come into being and cleanse this world. Though you will most likely die in the process, your death will not be in vain. You will be the stepping stone of humanity's great evolution. Oh, what a glorious, happy fate! Oh no, don't tell me you think to resist. Fret not. I will give you pure ecstasy, that I promise you. All I have to do is impale you on these swords, and my plan will succeed. So come, let the finale commence!
Battle 1. Fight!
Like this?
Let us guide the human race together!
You want a beating? Yes. You're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
Now behave.
It's not over. Stick with
Oops. Uh-oh.
weapon arms!
Ah. There we go.
Please. You're pathetic.
To reach my goal, fight!
Now behave.
I was kind of hoping for a tougher fight, but oh well.
You have begun to change. I knew you would not disappoint. In that case, I shall have to show you the ace up my sleeve. I will not be defeated. Using you as the key, I will save the human race. I am so close, so very close to the moment my beloved humans shall be freed from their cruel fate. Let's be done with this. Will you stop me and emerge victorious? Or shall I claim victory and lead humanity to a new era? With all my might, I shall make you mine!
Oh, I thought we were going to fight again. Alright, the journey's end. Azwel unleashed the power of the two swords, warping the very fabric of reality around us. This battle will likely prove to be our last. Permanently soul charge, health recovers.
Battle 1. Fight!
He doesn't waste any time. Oh, come on!
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
To reach my goal, fight!
Oh, why am I backwards?
Now behave. Somebody loves me. Naughty. Farewell.
He's still alive! Oh, come on! That was almost anticlimactic.
It's not over yet. I shall free humanity from the binds of fate. You are the one I sought.
Alright. The torrent of light consumed my body, and I began to slip into unconsciousness. It was finally time to die. But I was ready to accept my fate, no longer afraid of the cold hand of death. The ultimate sea was no more. I had played my part. I opened my eyes, I was in the ruins of a Strasbourg castle. Our victory was a narrow one indeed, but Azwel's schemes have come to nothing. Zasalamel was standing by my side, and a hushed silence surrounded us. I thanked him for everything he had done for me, and asked what he would do next. I shall continue to observe the world. I wish to see what the future I began today holds. Be proud, Quintessa. You not only saved yourself, but the world. I parted ways with Zasalamel at the castle, and soon ran into Dion and Natalie. Quintessa, we were ready to give up. We searched the castle but found no sign of you. Azwel, or any fragment of the spirit's sword. What happened? Were you able to defeat Azwel? I nodded and explained everything that had happened. Incredible, you have done a great deed today. We have seen no evidence of the ultimate seed on our end. Though we are still investigating, I believe we can rest easy for now. Some of the qualifiers still remain, but we have to cut off the serpent's head. They should be easy to take care of. Thank you, Quintessa. We would like to continue working with you. If we discover any new information you could use, we will send a messenger. The location of our astral fissures, for example, or grow. Enough talking. We must go, Dion. Indeed. Farewell, Quintessa. Thank you again for all you have done. As my journey came to an end, I reflected on everything that had happened. Though I started off fighting for my life, I ended up fighting to protect the world. I thought about what I had achieved and where fate had led me. If I had fulfilled my purpose, what should I do next? I could not decide just yet. For now, I would rest, and ready myself for the next journey.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, master the style. Alright, chapter 5. Alright, before I get too far... Master Swordsman Cave. Memories brought to the surface. I visited the Master Swordsman Cave and found Edgemaster meditating by the river. Not wanting to disturb him, I started to turn away when he spoke with his eyes still closed. You've grown stronger. Come and sit. I walked over to the old man and sat quietly next to him. Quintessa, your skills are growing beyond the realm of mere mortals. However, Edgemaster's eyes snapped open and he stared at me with a sharp gaze. As your strength grows, the ancients begin to stir in the astral chaos. According to the old man, the ancients were beings that had mastered a type of weapon. They sought life or death combat with the strongest souls they could find. When they awakened, they would come for you, tied as you are to the astral chaos. If you desire to face this trial, come and speak to me again. As I started to leave the cave, Edgemaster called out to me. Be warned, the ancients are but an omen of things yet to come. As your strength and skill reach their zenith, they will put you to the test. The final trial, Martial Philosophy. You wish to face the trial? Your power has awakened the ancient master of martial philosophy. If the ancient is newly awakened, you have a chance. I'll tell you where to find the gate. You must hurry. After giving me the location of the ancient, Edgemaster fell silent once again. Yeah, fun fact. The ancient tied to the 2B style is actually a Mitsurugi character. And I'm pretty sure that's just a glitch. They just never fixed it. Okay. Okay, I wasn't really paying attention. Oh crap, where was it? Oh no. Oh, well, oh, there it is. Alright, so I'm not gonna travel all the way there, but... There we go.
Mysterious enemy emerges.
Ah, Thieves in the Sand number 5. The Carablan crew, Friends of Ruslan. Then number 5, Merrick challenges you to a duel. Alright. It's you, isn't it? The one that beat that fool, Ruslan. I'm Merrick, number 5 in the Carablan crew. Draw steel on us, and you'll get no mercy. Alright. No, I'm pretty sure Hal Mars was normal. Like every other DLC character, their ancient was their respective style, except 2B's. For some reason, hers was Mitsurugi. And I guess like in the eternal order of the game, Mitsurugi's like the first character on the list. So I guess the rumor or like the theory was that they used Mitsurugi as like a placeholder, but they just never swapped him out for 2B. How am I missing? Oh, whoa! Okay. I'm trying to sidestep the guy, but... I hate reversal edge. Oh yes, that's right, Reaper. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Instead of fighting like an ancient for Cassandra style, you actually fight the original Cassandra. Thank you. You beat me, but my friends will avenge me. You'll rue this day. Alright. Ancient Master of Martial Philosophy. I followed Edge Master's instructions and traveled to where he said the gates of the Ancient would be. However, when I arrived, nothing appeared out of the ordinary. Permanent soul charge are much stronger, so let's give it a shot. There was no sign of an astral fissure or anything else unusual when I arrived. Where was the gate that would lead me to the Ancient? The world seemed to shiver, and suddenly my surroundings changed. The astral chaos. How many times had I visited this place? The presence before me had to be the ancient master of martial philosophy. I hardened my resolve and readied my weapon.
Battle 1. Fight!
In this.
Oop, I'm getting the wrong moves here.
Here we go. Here we go. Now behave.
That was too close.
Battle 2. Fight!
Now
Wasn't too bad.
How'd that feel?
I was swallowed by light and found myself back where I had come from. It felt like I'd been pulled out of a waking dream, but the weapon I carried in my hands was proof that the deadly battle had been no mere hallucination.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright, Order and Chaos level 60. How many of those do I have now? Yeah, I actually got 2 of them now. Alright. Although I can't use it yet though, so... Now I'm still a little ways off too. Actually, that's just a long ways off. Alright, what do we got for, let's see, I don't know. Wait a minute. The Fires of Hell Nightmare. This sounds interesting. In the darkest depths of the void, baleful flames leaped in my body, searing my skin and contorting all I could see. One last shred of consciousness remained in me, an insatiable craving, an unquenchable thirst for... something. Suddenly my ears rang like a blacksmith's anvil and my body fell harder than molten iron as I was torn from my rest. A strange chaotic space stretched around me. I've seen it before. I had come here during my battle with Azwel. Standing before me was a figure wreathed in demonic flame. It gripped the cursed blade soul edge as it glared at me. The whirlwind of malice that came from the creature caused my hands to tremble around my weapon. My thoughts were in turmoil, but I understood one thing. Fighting was my only option. Yeah, I barely remember this fight.
Battle 1.
Oh, wait, it's Inferno. I was actually expecting the actual Nightmare himself.
Now behave.
Oopsies. Oh, come on.
Battle 2. Fight.
Somebody loves it. Let's go.
Yeah, this one might actually be a challenge.
Now behave.
Yeah, because I think there's like 175 fight. Oh dear. I couldn't soul charge! What the hell?
Here we go.
Yeah, one that's like level 85 and the level 99 Inferno that's dressed as Nightmare. Yeah, I couldn't soul charge earlier for some reason.
Farewell. How'd that feel? Let's
Figures.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest. Battle 1. Fight.
I want the sidestep, not jump, but alright.
Now behave.
Battle 2. Fight!
Somebody. Let's go. Yeah. Here we go. Let's go. Now behave. It was fun. Naughty. Hey-ya! Yeah. Farewell. How'd that feel? And this.
Ah, I hate that move.
Somebody loves
Oh no. That works. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I actually do have a bit of a headache right now after streaming for almost 8 hours. When I came to, I was lying next to a campfire. Was it only a nightmare? I was certain it could not be dismissed so casually. I felt like I was being watched. I could still somehow sense the malevolence radiating towards me from those dark flames. Fighting off the feverish chills that threatened to overwhelm me, I stared at the sputtering campfire and waited for dawn.
Your soul surges in your body.
Let's see, and then there was... what else? Yumen Pass? What's going on here? Footsteps the Spellcaster? Hey, Quintessa! Quintessa! I turned to see where the voice is coming from and saw Yan. He told me he'd been sent here on a mission a few days prior, and a local Val agent had told him I was nearby. It seemed the organization was still keeping an eye on me. What happy fate that we should meet like this. I have something to tell you. How about we go somewhere to eat? Despite his enthusiasm about running into me, Yan appeared worn out. Curious to hear what was bothering him, I took him up on his invitation. We entered a local tavern, and after we placed our orders, Yan turned to face me. Tell me, Quintessa, do you think Astral Fishes might just disappear without you or Azwel closing them? I never heard of anything of the sort and told him as much. He looked at me for a moment, then downed his mug in a single gulp. I suppose it is too good a tale to be true. I wouldn't believe it if I heard it either. According to Dion, a number of Astral Fishes had disappeared recently. Val knew I had the ability to close them, and also that I was nowhere nearby when the fishes were destroyed. With virtually no leads, the investigation was floundering. I know I need not say this, but finding out how these Astral Fishes were destroyed is of the utmost importance. We have held nothing back in our investigation, but... I could tell what he was thinking. Dion must have read it on my face, and he gave me a pained smile. We are not completely without clues. Witnesses claim to have seen a man in the area whenever a fish mysteriously disappears. We have heard that he seems to use strange techniques, but beyond that we know nothing of him. 3 times teams were sent out to investigate this man and the fish's disappearance. 3 times they came back empty-handed. Since then we have had no word of either man or vanishing Astral Fissure. Well, ask about the first investigation. For some reason, the investigation's conclusion was all varied. The only thing they agreed on was that the man in question was supposedly old and had long white hair tied back. Alright. The team managed to locate this white-haired man and set a trap. When they moved in to capture him, he turned the tables and defeated them soundly. In contrast to the reports from our first team, they claimed the man was both strong and youthful. It seemed hard to believe both teams had dealt with the same man. The lack of results was troubling, so I decided to lend my aid out to the third team. We tracked the white-haired man into the Himalayas, where we finally caught up to him. Yan paused for a moment, his expression troubled. We found him, or at least I think we did. I remember asking him about the Astral fissures, and then he muttered something on his breath and held his hand up to my face. Next thing I remembered, he was gone. I let him go. He let the man go? I looked at Dion in disbelief, and he just shook his head in response. The only thing I remember clearly were his eyes. They were sharp, strong, brimming with resolve. His face remained shadowed in my memory. Perhaps he used one of those strange techniques on me. I have a thought. Dion began to speak quickly and with great excitement. Perhaps his drink had loosened his tongue? I once came across an ancient text in Naval's archives that spoke of an old man in the Himalayas who wielded techniques similar to those of this white-haired man. Perhaps at this stage we're somehow still alive today, he and his mysterious power could be responsible for destroying the fissures. Don't look at me like that, it's just a theory. It's far more likely our reports were wrong, and the astral fissures that were destroyed never existed in the first place. Diane paused for a moment, then strived for a stronger drink. Yeah. We've talked long enough of work. Tell me what you've been up to since we last met. Natalie's as Natalie she always is. Dion shifted quickly the conversation from catching up to complain about Natalie. If Yan eventually passed out, he'd probably have tucked it until his tongue fell off. Our meeting was fun, but I had places to be. I left the snoring Dion a note and departed the village in the morning. Alright, I think that's it for side quests. No, wait, got one more here. The Black Demon. After Azwel's defeat, I managed to get mixed up in all sorts of wild adventures. A long time passed in what seemed to be the blink of an eye. But on all my travels, there was one thing I could never get out of my mind. Grow. What had happened to him? Was he even still alive? I realized it was time for me to embark on another journey. I thought back to what happened that day. Grow had fallen into the ravine with Azwel, but Azwel had survived, so it's possible that Grow had too. But even if he was still alive, it was likely that his malfestation had grown far worse. Grow knew exactly how far he could safely push the limits of his malfested power within him. However, when the time came, he purposely went beyond them. His words echoed in my mind. I know that my power will not survive if I harness my complete power. The thought depressed me. If that was what had become of him, it was up to me to keep my promise. I spoke to robbers, bounty hunters, and others who had made their living in the shadows, all in the hopes of finding clues of Grow's whereabouts. Yeah, that'd be the Black Demon. You know, he's kind of like that Azure Knight fellow way back. I keep well away. Not worth the bounty money if you ask me. Elusive, cruel, devilishly fast, and wilier than a fox. None have survived long enough to even get a good look at him. We got an unspoken rule in the shadows. Some things you just don't do, no matter how much money is on the table. Not unless you got a death wish anyway. Huh? Where is he? Hell if I know. If I did, I'd make a quick buck selling the info to some rich goody two-shoes who wants to play hero. Were you even listening to me? The Black Demon. This is the first lead with potential I had come across. Perhaps this would put me on the path to finding Grow. I thought about my next move. There's a limit to what I could accomplish alone. I needed help, and the only option I saw was the Azwel organization. I couldn't be sure the lead was solid. However, this Black Demon definitely sounded like an outsider, so I felt I could be onto something. Natalie and Dion told me if they had any information they would send me a messenger. But what was the point of waiting? If my trials had taught me anything, it was that I needed to take the initiative to get anything done. So I decided to contact the Azwel through a secret channel they had provided for me, just in case. Oh boy. Holding Council. Traveling by yourself is a lonely thing, and I missed having good company. The road was long, but eventually I arrived at a town that had seen better days. Following the instructions I had been given, I made my way to a lake on the outskirts of town and stood there holding an incense burner. Soon an agent from the Azwel organization appeared and guided me to one of the organization's hideouts. Quintessa, we were expecting you. It has been a while. Ellipses. Dion and Natalie were waiting for me. Apparently, Azwel had been keeping close tabs on my movements, and they had known I was coming. When I told them what I was doing, and about this black demon, Dion fell silent for some time. Naturally, we have been searching for Grow, but to no avail. Additionally, it has been difficult to continue our search. Even our organization is fractious at times. Grow has been judged to be an outsider, but we are divided on whether we must be dealt with. Azwel does not compromise regarding outsiders. However, Grow served us well for many years, and his contributions to the fight against Azwel have made him a hero. Some of us believe it is too soon to pass judgment on him, and so our investigations have stalled while we bicker on what to do. And besides, we don't even know whether he's still alive. I asked them what they had thought about the rumor I'd heard. We had heard these rumors as well. However, we don't know if it is indeed an outsider, and have yet to organize an investigation. And we have no reason to believe this black demon is Grow either. However, if you are willing to help us with a little task, then we can mobilize some of our agents to gather information on it in return. I had no problem helping them, but I needed to know what that entailed. It's the Astral Fissures. Not all have been dealt with. We are working on a way to take care of them ourselves, but you are the most efficient way of doing it that we know of. As ever, our numbers are few. We know you no longer require the power of the fissures, but if you aid us, we will aid you in return. After some thought, I agreed to help. Then it is settled. I shall tell you the location of an astral fissure. You can handle it yourself, I presume? I gave a small nod, and the owl told me the information I needed. A new mission. With the information Dion had given me in hand, I made my way to the newly discovered Astral Fissure. Zasalamel told me I still had the power to absorb them, and it was time to see if he was right. Alright. The Astral Fissure was where Dion had said it would be. Unlike Yan Juan, the area was relatively unaffected, which was somewhat of a relief. I approached the Astral Fissure carefully, and a berserker appeared. I risk my honor for victory!
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
In this, catch. Somebody loves pain.
Power!
Now behave.
Oops. Not gonna impact that.
Naughty. Taste this. Like this. How'd that feel?
The fallen must face death. With the berserker defeated, I walked over to the Astral Fissure. As I stretched my hand towards the Astral Fissure, I felt two forces tugging me from the other side. In my mind, I heard a voice from my dreams, and two swords appeared. Which symbol of power would I choose? And the golden sword, of course. Soon, the Astral Fissure vanished. Yeah, it would be nice. I felt an enormous surge of power flow into me, a power even stronger than what I had felt before. Perhaps it's because my connection with the sword slumbering within the Astral Fissure had also grown in strength? Whatever the case, It seemed I still possessed the ability to absorb the fissures. It was time to report back to Dion.
Your soul surges in your body.
I'm tired. Her request. You've done well. Aval thanks you, and so do I. Once again, I found myself at the Aval organization's base, meeting with Yan and Natalie. Unfortunately, the investigations into Sir Gro's whereabouts are proceeding slowly. However, I've read several reports about what may be the Black Demon. Aval agents in a number of different locations have heard rumors of it while gathering information on outsiders. Our agents' reports contain information on where it was sighted, who it attacked and when, and so on. Alas, we can draw no clear conclusions yet. Worse, these reports raise more questions than answers. With so many sightings spread out over such a large area, it is difficult to imagine that they all correspond to the same entity. In other words, there's a good chance that these leads are red herrings that won't lead me to the Crow or the Black Demon. Do you still plan to pursue this demon? I nodded. After a short pause, Natalie spoke. I am not one to rely on people without being able to offer something in return. However, I would ask a favor of you. Find him for us. Find Gro. I asked her what the plan was once Gro, or the Black Demon, was found. Ellipses. I shall be direct. I want to be the one that kills him. Our purpose and our creed are absolute. Outsiders cannot be allowed to roam free, even if they were once one of us. Furthermore, Natalie hesitated. I think I understand him more now. Having to conceal his power while working so hard for the sake of the organization, it must have torn him apart. So please, free him from his pain. Her eyes showed she was dead serious. Stop by again soon. In the meantime, we'll do our best to gather more accurate information. Natalie and Dion bid me farewell, and I left the Aval base behind. Yeah, I think I'll just try to keep playing until the end credits, and then I'll just stop there because it's going on for so long. Alright. Exploration. The information from the Aval organization had hardly been enlightening, but I would surely have been more in the dark had I acted alone. And with that, I began my search for the Black Demon. Alright, yeah, let's head down to Streinsburg then. Taking on the World Knights of Wolfkrone. I visited the Wolfkrone's Kingdom garrison the merchant had told me about. There, the soldiers who had dedicated the time to train were on high alert. Alright. As I approached the Royal Wolfkrone garrison, the sounds of a busy fortress grew louder. Clashing metal, the whinnies of horses, and people shouting. Here I come! Yah! A youthful swordswoman shouted as she thrust her rapier at a giant of a man, who deftly shifted his huge sword to parry her blow. Your attacks are easy to read. You won't last 5 minutes on the battlefield like that. Perhaps due to the garrison's proximity to the front lines, the troops here seem to be undergoing heavy battlefield training. Huh? Hey, you over there. I've seen you around before. What's your business? Standing around and watching the soldiers train may have been the wrong move. The enemy was obviously suspicious to me. My signs seemed to worsen matters as he narrowed his eyes. Are you mute, or are you just lacking curiosity? Whatever. As long as you're here, how about helping us train? Should I say something if you'd rather not? The man's voice is cheerful, but his eyes told another story. He was like using his training excuse to figure out who I was, and deal with me should I prove to be an enemy. From the looks of it, he wasn't really going to take no for an answer. I decided to give him exactly what he asked for, and raised my weapon. Well, that's a nice outfit.
Somebody loves me. Let's go. Now behave. Like this. Naughty. Taste this. Like this. How'd that feel?
You're not even out of breath after taking us both on. It's time to come clean. Who are you? Hello! Oh, so you guys started without me? Hey, Quintessa, what's with all the fuss? Why didn't you just tell me that I sent you here? Hey, I know you. Wait, you two know each other? Of course. See, Quintessa, just like I told you, they're pretty good, aren't they? So you're vouching for her? In that case, sorry. I thought you were a spy for some other kingdom. I was about to order you arrested. Said sorry. But I gotta say, I'm impressed. You got some serious skill. If you joined up, I bet you get promoted to the Silver Rules and fight alongside Queen Hildegard before long. Wow, she's that good? I'm so jealous. It's my dream to serve as Her Majesty's side and learn her gross Erbschaft style for myself. Hey Quintessa, if you're interested, I'll write you up an introduction. Think about it. No, please. Quintessa here has her own battles to fight. I sincerely doubt she'll drop it all to join another's cause. Will you, Quintessa? I see. Well, it's a shame. A strong ally like you make Hildegard's life easier for her, sure. She needs every bit of help she can get. Her Majesty is younger than me, but she's working so hard. Hey, how about staying here at the garrison tonight? I bet you could use some rest. That night, the soldiers of the Royal Wolf-Cloning Garrison feasted and laughed with me to commemorate our new friendship. Although sad that we won't be fighting side by side, the soldiers wish me good luck and victory on the road ahead. That's a good thing I know a little bit of German. Let's see. Should probably check out that fissure then, huh? Astral Fissure Ceiling. The Avowed Organization's messenger brought word of another Astral Fissure. What sort of berserker would be facing this time?
Battle 1. Fight!
Ooh. Oh, I hope so, Jet.
How'd that feel?
As I stretched my hand to the astral fissure, I felt two forces tugging me at me from the other side. In my mind, I heard a voice voice from my dreams, and 2 swords appeared. Which symbol of power would I choose? Soon the Astral Fissure vanished.
Your soul surges in your body.
That's a lot of money. I mean, I might as well just try to hit level 58 so I can use that other Azwel weapon.
Battle 1. Fight.
Wait, Ivy? I wasn't expecting this. Why did I try to sidestep towards the wall? I always do that. I don't know why. Hey, well. Same text as before, so I'll just skip it.
Your soul surges in your body.
Yeah, I think one more should do it then. Kinda looks like Amy.
Battle 1. Fight.
In this, tough catch. Now behave. Let's go. Sword arms are peerless.
Yeah, no little rose icon underneath her name. Huh.
Somebody loves naughty.
Ah, I guess so.
Farewell. How'd that feel? Let's go. Nice job.
Yeah, actually, I think it's actually the first time I can remember fighting them like this. Because I think it's... I want to say it's probably based on, like, what characters were, like, uploaded for the, character download function. I assume that's how it works.
surges in your body.
Yeah, there we go. Level 58. Let's see. Filter. Azwel. There you go. Motion stillness level 58. Acquire 10% more food. Okay. But, you know, still. Get rid of that one. Alright, so where's the next actual plot point? Oh, no, that's not it. And it's probably this one. Legacy of the Chosen Treasure. I was walking through town when I heard a voice call out to me. Hello, you there? Yes, you. Just as I thought. I've seen you before. Doc, if I'm not mistaken. You've been there, haven't you? Nah, I shake my head. What are you trying to pull here, young'un? I never forget a face, yours especially. Now stop acting the fool. You see, I was in Dhaka collecting donations for the Qualifiers from local lords and noblemen. The thing is, I lost contact with the Qualifiers not too long ago, and now the people I collect coin from are calling me a fraud. So to clear everything up, I traveled way out here. Heard there's a Qualifier base around and thought I'd come to see what's what. I actually have no memory of this. I asked him if he'd found any leads, and he puffed out his chest. You bet. I found the very man I handed my donations off to. When I asked him what is going on, he said that Lord Azwel has gone missing, and all his bases have belonged to us. But... The old man gave me a slight grin. I hear that all the coin I collected is still lying around one of these bases. Get my drift? I spelled it out for you. I want you to help me get it back. This place is supposed to be right dangerous, so if you'll come along to keep me safe, I'll split the findings with you 50-50. Deal? Refused the old man. What? You ungrateful little... How can you refuse an earnest request from your elder? You're joking with me, right? You'll help, right? I don't have a choice, huh? Great to hear. Well, hurry up and pack your bags. Let's get going. Oh, that's probably where I gotta go, the red one. Alright, well, let's just finish this up then. Legacy of the Chosen return. I guard the old man as we walk the burning sands. Eventually we reach an expansive ruin. What lay in store for us here? Oh wow, my voice really is going out. I got no idea. I mean, I kind of remember what you're talking about, Jet, but... the old man had gone and mapped to the Qualifier base from his contact. Following it, we headed out into the Daskakavir desert. The blazing sun and burning sand slowly baked us, drained away our strength. There, see the shape of that rock? The entrance should be on the other side. The old man led me through a narrow gap between two large rocks, and there we found a massive ruin. Apparently, we'd arrived to one of Azwel's old research facilities. I could sense something was wrong here, something I'd felt before. An astral fissure was nearby. I noticed a momentary shadow cast on the ground, and I glanced up to see a number of strange winged creatures flitting through the air. What are those things? Angels? No, wait. Demons? The winged aberrations had us in their sights, and moments later swooped on to strike.
Like this?
Wow, that's a lot of damage. I still getting some health back.
Like in this. Catch.
I can sense a faint energy from the fallen creatures, something akin to the astral fissures. Perhaps these things came to our world from the other side? As we proceeded through the ruins, I struck down monstrosity after monstrosity. Eventually, the old man shouted in excitement and pointed at his map. "We're here! Somewhere in this room is all that delicious coin!" I left the old man searching the ledges and gold and started exploring the nearby chambers. Soon I found a room filled with shelf upon shelf of books, and set aside a large desk, and I found my eyes drawn to a sheaf of papers lying atop it. It looked to be a report on the Ultimate Seed, perhaps written by Azwel himself. As I flipped through the pages, I heard footsteps approach from behind. "There you are! I've been looking for you. It seems that room only held enough coin for their daily expenses. The more valuable stuff was stored further in. Come on, no dallying, let's go get it." We continued on, but soon ran into a problem. The roof had caved in, blocking the passage ahead. From the chips in the walls and the fallen pillars, it looked like there had been a grueling battle. It should be just ahead, but there's no way the two of us can dig through all this. Well, we've got no choice but to give up now. Let's head back to town and hire some help. The old man and I headed back to the way we came.
Your soul surges in your body.
Alright. Legacy of the Chosen, Monstrosity. Ah, okay. With hired hands to help, we once again made our way to the ancient ruins. Looking back, I should have known what we were in for. I returned to the ruins with the old man, accompanied by the cadre of mercenaries he hired with the gold from the abandoned Qualifier base. Working together, we cleared the rubble and made our way deeper into the ruins. I could feel the astral fissure growing closer the further we went. "We found it! Everyone grab a load and bring it out! And remember, we're splitting this. No sneaking off with coin in your pocket." The old man set about organizing the mercenaries as they transported the controls of the contents of the treasure vault outside. This is my chance. While they were busy, I could go deal with the astral fissure. I snuck out and, after a few minutes of searching, found it floating in the air above a large altar. I didn't see anything alive, but the room was littered with the corpses of dead monsters. They all seemed strangely withered. Just what had happened here? I had a bad feeling about this, but still I approached the astral fissure. As I stretched my hands with the astral fissure, I felt two forces tugging me from the other side. In my mind, I heard a voice of my dream, and two swords appeared. Which symbol of power would I choose? Soon the astral fissure vanished. As I reached for it, I heard a thunderous roar. The ground shook, and in the distance I could hear the mercenaries begin to scream. I rushed back to find a monster standing in the center of the treasure vault. The corpses of my mercenary companions had been brutally ripped apart and scattered about the room. The beast roared, then took a deep, long breath. As it did, strange pale blue lights rose from the corpses and streamed into the beast's gaping maw. After a few moments, the lights faded, and the creature turned to glare at me. Roar! I haven't fought any of my own characters, though. But I have fought other people's, because you see a little gamer tag mentioned. Oh, why am I backwards? Oh, this is not going well.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Now behave. You want a beat? Catch.
Ah, jeez. Somehow I managed to stagger the great beast, but I had no chance of slaying it. While I desperately tried to think of what to do, I heard a voice shout from behind me. Over here, this way! It cracked open in what had been a smooth, solid wall. The old man stuck his head out and frankly beckoned me in. I slid into the hidden room, and the man quickly sealed the entrance behind him. A second later, a great shudder shook the ground as the beast threw himself at the wall. You're alive! I ran to this side of the room trying to get away from that thing, and what do you know, found myself a secret passage. I was hiding in here thinking about what to do when I saw you. The old man held aloft his light to illuminate the hidden chamber, and I saw stacks of books and hastily scribbled notes scattered everywhere. Among one particularly thick stack, I found what appeared to be the second half of the report I had read previously. Perhaps this was Azwel's secret study. Hey, I found a way out. Come on, we gotta run. This place is about to fall apart. I grabbed a stack of papers and ran after the old man. From behind me, I heard the sound of the wall collapsing and the beast's blows. In terror, I ran across the darkness, not daring to look back. Minutes later, we burst out of what appeared to be a secret entrance. Hidden behind a rock near the ruins. Luckily, it seemed the monster hadn't followed. Now that was a terrible day. Sorry, mercenaries. Rest in peace. At least now we know why that place was abandoned. Who'd go in there with that monster looking about? Then again, I guess that's why the treasure was still there. The old man had stopped slumped against a rock to catch his breath. Before long, he brushed the sand off his clothing and stood up. Well, you didn't manage to grab anything valuable, right? Here, take this. It's your half of our findings. It seemed the old man had grabbed a little bit of treasure on his way out, and generously he offered me half. It's not much, but it should be just enough to pay back everyone hounding me. I only made it this far because of you, kid. Thanks. Now come on, let's head back to town. I hope you don't mind sticking with me until then.
Your soul surges in your body.
Let me check out that other Azwel weapon. What's the damage at? Yeah, I think I'll keep what I have for now. What do we got here? Drona, Thomas, Drona, Zasalamel. Kind of want to see where the next actual story plot is, but I don't know. Alright, well, you know, let's, what's this one? Tomb Raider. I mean, this one's red, so... Well, I don't want to cross any mountains if I don't have to. Can I get to that point without cross? I mean, I know I got plenty of money, though. I am being kind of pedantic here. Let's try this then. There we go. What looks in the harbor. Here we go. When the information I received from the Azwel organization to guide me, I went in search of the Black Demon. According to the intelligence, the demon was located in a port town nearby. My first thought was, how would it be possible for a malfested to look in this town unnoticed? Oh god, I hope not, man. According to the Azwel Age's reports, a particularly cunning malfested had wheedled its way into society by disguising himself as a merchant. While the Black Demon was skilled at covering its track, something about this didn't feel quite the same. This malfested looked and acted just like any other human. For a specimen of such guile, interrogation would be pointless. What could I do? I tailed it until night. When I entered a dark, empty alleyway, I approached it. Who's there? I approached silently, and the malfested bolted. Hastily, I followed. I arrived at, or perhaps I should say I was led to, the port. The malfested stood before me, sword in hand. How did you know? The malfested was clearly panicked. Without a word, I readied my weapon. Does he really have to wear a mullet, though? The malfested was a powerful adversary, true, but it was unlikely that was the Black Demon I sought. It was time to follow up my next lead. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about Thomas tonight. It's wrong way. I think this will make the most sense. Alright, the wolf in the forest. I received more information potentially linked to the malfested I sought. Hunters had been attacked by a malfested deep in the forest, only a short journey away. According to the information I received from the Azwel organization, a malfested looked in this forest. The average person would never set foot in here, but hunters who braved these woods were known to disappear. The density of the trees made for plenty of blind spots, an ambitious dream. It was no wonder that few ever saw this creature and lived to tell the tale. The malfested here could indeed be the Black Demon. My heart pounding, I made my way into the depths of the shadowy forest. Almost immediately, I was attacked. My attacker, however, was not human, but a lone wolf. Unused to fighting wild beasts, I knew a tough battle lay ahead. I tried to escape my bestial assailant, but it pursued me with dogged persistence and speed. Perhaps this creature was malfested? The moment I finally landed what I thought was a decisive blow, a whistle pierced the air and the wolf retreated into the darkness of the trees. Apparently this wolf had an owner. Following the trail of blood, I arrived at a clearing where a malfested hunter was crouching next to the wounded wolf. So, the hunter becomes the hunted. Without a word, I readied my weapon.
Battle 1. Fight!
Let's go.
Wrong move.
Battle 2. Fight!
Like this? Now behave. Now behave. Like this? Naughty. Taste this. Like this? How'd that feel?
The malfested hunter took the life of the wounded wolf, likely in order to prevent his suffering. This is not something I would expect from the Black Demon, so likely my target was elsewhere. My investigation had so far proved fruitless. At this pace, I would never find the Black Demon, or grow. I thought back to the promise I made him. Kill me. No matter what difficulties I faced, I would never give up. Once again, I went to meet Dion and Natalie.
Your soul surges in your body.
Let's see. A shadow in the dark. When I arrived, I told them how poorly things had gone. I see. Well, you'll not be pleased to know that our effort has been certainly disappointing. However, certain facts have become clear. Firstly, the Black Demon is said to use a sword. Secondly, it operates only at night. Thirdly, after analyzing our few eyewitness reports, we can now say with certainty that the demon's actions are similar to those of an outsider. This indicates that it has no longer control of itself. So all this means... Dion paused. It is highly likely that if the organization found out, they would classify the demon as an outsider. Ellipses. If the Black Demon is indeed grow, we'd all need to prepare ourselves to accept that. Natalie and I are doing what we can to keep this information quiet for now. Dion unraveled a map on the table. This may help somewhat. It shows every location where the Black Demon has been sighted. We removed irrelevant sighting locations from this map based on the skill level of victims, the appearance of weapons used by assailants, and so on. However, the death of witnesses means we cannot guarantee the validity of our information. The three of us shared our thoughts as we looked over the map. Despite taking for hours, we could not reach any concrete conclusions on where or how to continue our search. The data was just too scarce. I've been wondering, what did Grow do before joining Naval? Natalie's question was sudden and unexpected. I believe Sir Grow had always been part of the organization. Not quite. It is true that he was raised by the organization from a young age, but if I remember correctly, he and Sir Kurz were from the same area. Well, in that case, I suppose Sir Gro is from somewhere in Scandinavia. So it's unclear how exactly he came to join Aval. Thinking back, Gro had spoken about missing his homeland, and let slip that he endured fierce blizzards there. It would make sense if he was from somewhere in the north. We will continue our investigations. You do the same. Keep your wits about you. The information we have on the Black Demon suggests he is no ordinary outsider. Even if you find it, approach with caution, and retreat at the first sign of danger. Remember, you are not alone. I nodded, then set out once again. I mean, yeah, it's been, fun for the most part. The shadow in the snow. With the information I obtained from Dion and Natalie, I was able to surmise approximately where Gro's homeland was. Up to that point, I had been on a wild goose chase. I learned some small things about the Black Demon, but had no true leads. This time, however, I had an inkling I was heading in the right direction. Before me lay a sublime, beautiful sight, a rugged land of great glaciers and awe-inspiring vistas. The cold, however, was less pleasant. If I was Claris, I freeze to death. I lit a fire and warmed myself as I waited for the sun to set. No moon shone in the sky that night, and the soft snow seemed to absorb all sound, silencing the calls of beast and bird. The crackle of my campfire seemed deafening. From afar, I heard footsteps crunching through the snow, the steady 1-2 rhythm indicating a human. I was unable to ascertain how far away they were, but they seemed to be heading towards me. Not wanting to take any chances, I readied my weapon. I got hiccups a bit. The footsteps grew near, and then stopped. The fire crackled. I called out, but received no reply. A piece of wood on the fire snapped with a loud crack. Drawr! A bestial cry filled the air, and a shadowy assailant jumped out of the darkness. I was barely able to deflect the lightning flash slash. In the glow of the fire, I could just make out a swordsman in the black uniform of the Aval organization. His mad, blood-red eyes caught mine, and a chill ran up my spine. It was Gro. Twice, 3 times our weapons clashed. It was clear I was the prey and not the predator. Dion's words flashed through my mind. I kicked the logs and the fire into the air. A piece of burning wood struck Gro in the face, sending him reeling back. Quick as a flash, I turned and ran for my life. From behind me, I heard a terrifying howl echo through the chilly night air. As I feared, the Black Demon was indeed Gro. However, he had completely lost himself to malfestation, and his now unfettered strength was incredible. He was as strong as when he defeated Azwel, perhaps even stronger. It would have been foolish to try and overpower him. Should I seek the help of the Aval organization? No, there is another I should ask first. Zasalamel. He taught me how to become strong enough to bring down Azwel, and may know of a way to face Gro's might. Though I hated to leave Gro like this, I decided to search for Zasalamel. Advice. It was no small feat trying to track down the scythe-wielding sage, but I somehow managed to locate him in Schwarzstrom. You, what do you want? I explained how I found Gro, but needed to know how to defeat him. The man was of great interest to me, despite his connection to the Aval organization. You need not do anything for him. He has lost all control, and rampages like a mad bull. Though he has incredible strength now, it will wane in time, and when the last drop drains from him, death will claim his soul. I told Zasalamel how I'd promised to kill Gro should he return. After a brief pause, Zasalamel spoke. The sword you used to kill Azwel may be able to strike down your malfested friend too. Can you still sense the sword? I closed my eyes and concentrated. It was faint, but the blade still called out to me. You may still be able to summon it. However, your task will not be easy. And again, you already know that. This time, you may have to sacrifice a good portion of your remaining life to manifest the sword. And if you fail, well, you will very likely perish. So think hard before you act. I told him I would fight Grow, whatever the cost. Those with limited lifetimes often behave in strange ways. Very well, do as you please. In the blink of an eye, Zasalamel disappeared. I suppose he was finished with me, for now. Put him to rest. Before I face down Grow, I decided to once again pay a visit to the Vowel organization's base. I had no intention of asking for help, but thought I should explain my intentions. So, he has become one of them. Natalie looked conflicted. While information on the Black Demon is still scarce, reports are beginning to flow in more regularly. The higher-ups will notice that soon. Eventually, we'll have to tell our superiors about you, as part of our reporting of the Black Demon. If they declare Grow as an outsider, Avowal will send agents to see him dead, even if it's true that he'll ultimately fade and die. When I told Natalie I wished to defeat Grow myself, she grew quiet for a moment. Ellipses. My opinion has not changed. He has suffered for the sake of his duty, and deserves not a miserable existence but the quiet and peace of death. However, I did not mean to imply it should be me who does the deed. Though Natalie would not say the words, I knew what she meant. As I moved to leave, she called to me. Quintessa, save Grow. I told her I'd fulfill my promise to Grow, and made my exit. Resolution. The wintry tundra spread before me as far as the eye could see. I had fulfilled my promise to Grow. The path ahead was clear, and nothing could make me stray from it. I returned to the snowy field where I had encountered Grow. With my weapons ready, I scoured the area in the hope of finding my opponent before he found me. Unfortunately, he was not so easy to track down. But perhaps Grow had sensed that I was looking for him. He soon found me before the sunset. Grrr. I could feel his madness, his bloodlust. There was nothing left of the noble man I once knew. The time for words was over.
Battle 1. Fight!
You want a beating? Catch. Ready? Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
Please, you're pathetic.
Battle 2. Fight!
Being with the power of Lemon Lime.
Battle 3. Fight!
Oop. Oh, this might hurt. Oh, I didn't get the spear weapon art. I wonder what happened. course. A little anticlimactic, but... Alright, so I know there's like an epilogue, but no. I've been streaming for like 9 hours. I'm done. Thank you for everyone who lasted this long. Thank you very much. And thank you to Anthony Andrews and Tizwaz1112 for the financial support. You know, the letters, I guess it's his third month anniversary. I don't know, how do you call that? But thank you very much. Yeah, I need an aspirin, and I need to go to bed. This is too long. Yeah. SNK because of Hamaru. So actually, that was kind of neat. I think it's actually my first time seeing the updated credits, because I think the last time I played this was like in 2019, early 2019, I think. Oh well, I just don't have to worry about my normal profile titles because I got those all taken care of. So yeah, take care, everybody. Rest well. And I don't know what I'm going to do for the 7th anniversary of this game, but it's not going to be this, so I'm done. Good night.